It feels like time is flying by. You and me have always seen the light. It's time to think about the times we could have joined the fight. We're standing here watching the skies burning up like paper planes in night.
All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome. So, today we're going to be doing some more free-to-play through. Now, originally, of course, I did want to play Deathloop, but it turns out that it does not really come out today. It actually comes out at 11 p.m. today, my time, which means it doesn't really actually come out today. Like, realistically. Realistically, these two things are not the same. Time here, we could beat the ass of the Asian VR. Old time would have played it for 8 hours at launch. I don't know what to tell you. I'm on a different schedule now. But yeah. Also, Para, we might play some Naraka later. But I want to get rep things done and ideally level the Fulmin at least once. So that's the start of this plan. Also, we have a crack a pack to start us off. So 1 second, we're gonna do that first. Get the old crackety packety in here. All hail the bros. Thank you, Chairman. All right, let's see what we got in this first crack a pack of the day. Mog War Marshal, Driftriel Doll, Needleseek Spoider, Edge of Autumn, Grave Scrabblers, Sentinel Wood Readers, Amro Seekers, Gemhide Sliver, Ancient Gridge, Shade of Trocaire, Enslave. Beginning of your upkeep, a enchanted creature deals 1 damage. Oh yeah, this thing. It's the off-color take control. Careful Consideration. Dark Heart Sliver. Oh, Boom and Bust. Rude card. Oh, but that is our rare. I forgot this card was a rare. Very rude card. And then we have Rakdos Charm, which is very, very good. And no foil in this one, looks like. Rakdos Charm, excellent card, though. Very versatile. Exile all cards from player's graveyard, destroy target artifact. Each creature deals 1 damage to its controller. So if an opponent goes infinite and makes infinite creatures, gotcha. And then if you got a problem artifact, gotcha. And if you're trying to go off with your graveyard, gotcha. So this card's just highly interactive and super, super good. You can really surprise a lot of people that are like, I've got this big wide board and I'm only at 10, but I made it. And then you're like, you're only at 10. I'm only at 10. Well, that's unfortunate for you to be only at 10 with 11 creatures on the board. Perish. Yeah, Rakdos Charm's great. We better get Bada Bing Bada Boom as a card in the gangster set next year. Shit, maybe. That's not a bad pack. Pretty good. Love that crisp artwork is alive and well with CCGs. Makes me happy to know it. Oh, yeah. What do you think of the Golos ban that they announced today? Well, as someone with a Golos deck, I think that the ban is stupid. He's the most popular commander. And also, he's not, like, the top end of power. And also, unbanning Worldfire, like, several question marks? Why? Like, was your goal to give people a 12-mana combo that says win the game? Like, what's the deal? Yeah, anyone playing Golos is just gonna switch to Essica. Like, they didn't solve a problem, they just moved it. Because like the only problem that I could see with the Golos stuff is there's too many people playing 5-color pile of cards. But like we have a bunch of commanders that say please play 5-color pile of cards. So what does this solve here by banning Golos? Yeah, there's just not really a good reason. I miss Paper Magic. It is really good. I'm glad I at least get to play over webcam relatively often. What's about the Obnixless will be the neutral arms dealer who's basically manipulating everyone into killing each other? Maybe. Seems like a thing Obnixless would do. Also, some stuff that we're getting done real quick. I need to get some. I think it's 5. I believe it's 5. Let me do a double check. I need to get the animal tags real quick for the Entrati here. Because I need 5 Avicii, whatever the fuck these are. 5 bird, and I need 1 Medjay Predacite. And then I'll have all the stuff I need here, obviously besides the mother tokens, but I need to farm those for the rep anyway. I thought today was Deathloop. Deathloop does not come out until 11 p.m. So, unfortunately, today is not Deathloop because it does not come out until 11 p.m. Any chance I can gift anything to free play? No. Thanks for the companion tier list. Got me started on a few I was missing. Hell yeah. Yeah, today the plan was Deathloop, but Deathloop will be tomorrow. Just because I'll be able to stream it tomorrow. Right now, I'm pretty sure I picked up the things that I need. I did. Which rarity is the Medjay? The Medjay's the middle rarity of the doggos, right? I might just see some while I'm out and about, so I'm just gonna do the birds first. Just on top. Might just be on top. It says it's down below. Is it down under here? Weird spot for it, but whatever. These do not look like bird footprints, I'll tell you that. How to just fucking look up. Oh, there they are. Oh, good. It is the commons. Look at all three of them. Okay, cool. I got all the tags I needed for them. There should be the one more bird. Unless there is a ground-based animal I am not seeing. No Deathloop today? It's not out yet. It doesn't come out until like 11 p.m. So... But it doesn't actually come out today, basically. If it was out, I'd play it. If I could play it right now, I would. Wish there was some better indication. Hello there. It's fucking orange on orange sky.
Shut up and take my money.
Orange on orange. Anybody fucking see anything? Super bright green or something for me to see it. Yeah, I know. You should definitely... This is definitely one of those things where you should be able to edit what color it is. Yeah, well, I don't actually need any more birds anyway. So we're gonna try the fucking outskirts method, which for anyone who doesn't know this method, so this gun checks in a circle around you and it beeps when there is a thing. So by coming to the edge of the map, I know that things cannot spawn in the abyss. They can't do it. They cannot spawn in this super metal landscape. They can only spawn up here. Because of that, I can just fly along the side, ADS. And it will beep. And it will be in front of me because it's not beeping yet. They're there. Wait, what did it teleport? I literally saw it and now it's gone. You do have to deal with these fucking annoying things though. You guys see that fucking doggo teleport? Also, animals that you've tranked are invincible, so like don't worry about them. Hate all the yellow particles on this map, makes it so much harder. Oh yeah, that's super fair. I mean, everything in life would be easier if like these. You guys see these arrows on the side that like fade in and out? Everything in my life would be easier if they just like fucking told me which direction I should be turning. Alright, I got a Vizier. I need a Medjay. Does anyone know if the Medjay is the one that can only appear during foam? Because it's Foss right now. Because I super do not remember that shit. Oh, nope, there's the Medjays right there, actually. Can they not go to sleep while these guys are around? I'll shoot them. What the fuck happened there? Go to sleep, animal. What? I feel like I just got screwed out of that for like no reason. Whatever. I got like the one that I needed anyway. I don't give a shit. I feel like I got really screwed out of that. Like my one didn't work for no reason. What? Medjays only appear during foam according to the wiki. I got bad news. Oh, wait, no, they only appear during foam. Oh, okay, well, never mind. It's Foss in. Okay, yeah. Oh, well, good. I mixed up the names, even though I just said them. Okay, well, I have all the tags that I need now. Is this the free to play through? It is. What's your setup for Nidus in respect to server survivability? I've tried triple Umbral and Umbral Vital and Fiber with adaptation. Tried both in Mod Steel Path, and I wasn't happy with the results for either. You're not going to be, is the secret. That's the neat part. You won't be happy with it. The secret is that Inaros and Nidus were not balanced for Steel Path. All right, now we just need to do one real quick thing here. This one neat trick. I guess this one's fine. I just need to do one stage of this because I have 0 mother tokens and I need 1. Thanks for all the help you gave newbies to the game. Oh, thank you, Balance. Happy to help. Nezha has the same damage reduction of 90%, but I think the shield gating makes a huge difference. Well, keep in mind, Nezha will also normally run adaptation, so it's usually 99% damage reduction. Plus armor. If you're in the health. hello there. Noted, this Fulmin only has a rank 4 Serration in it. It is not very leveled. Nice. 600 endo is actually what I wanted from that reward table. That vision applies it CR to Nezha and Warding Halo both directly, and thus indirectly applies it to Warding Halo a second time. The record you're trying to set up is honestly kind of disgusting. How long until DE decides this aggravated to farm weapon with endgame mods and weapon arcanes that can only be farmed in Steel Path gets nerfed? It's only a matter of time. Rank up. I should probably turn their voices on for this.
Perhaps. Let us speak then. Perhaps as equals.
Oh, let's see here. Unironically thinking about it. It's fucking MR13 though. It's so far away. I'm definitely not gonna hunt into Zoa though. What's the actual most useful thing? Is there a thing I need trapezium for? Is it like unironically the Trumna though? Oh, wait, is one of these necessary for Zaku? Because if so, it should be whatever that one is. In case I decide to pick Zaku. You could get the Zarms. Do you need it for the next rank up? You need this for the next rank up? Do you really? Oh, look at this. Giratina parts. Wow, I do fucking need the Zara mutagen. I actually need both of these. I fucking did not remember that shit at all. I mean, they're not exactly hard to get, but that is annoying. Man, I forgot I need a goddamn Sarah Glass shard for top rank. Bruh. Yeah, I did not remember that at all. I guess I'll grab this then. Whatever. I mean, I might as well, right?
Your work proceeds, my son. Clearly you thrive in isolation.
Outside your control, shackling me was never going to work.
Shackling? You contaminated the family and yourself. You
Wonder if
had
Traces
to
is still a
be
thing?
protected from these mad urges.
There you go.
You were worried about me? Thank you for the overdue recognition.
Your restrictions will be eased. Slightly. I name you Kermeros, the runner who outstrips his own shadow.
I name you Bumblefuck, king of the dipshits. Fuck, that's pretty good.
Very well.
Bumblefuck, king of dipshit.
I am open to dialogue. Yes. Goodbye.
Go see if we can trade for one sun token. We probably can get one.
None of the
Bruh.
monstrosities you'll find out there
Here we go. We got it. We
are
did it.
as fearsome as. Bye for now, you shiny thing.
When you get helmets now again, MR8,
I
and then also rank 3, so we can actually get it.
until our next appointment.
Ooh, in a couple hours here. If I get a bunch of rep.
I have the honor of a name and a little taste of freedom.
Yeah, it's
Whatever you're doing
15,000.
out there,
I'll need a
Sal,
Drommel alloy
keep
as
at
well.
it.
Yeah, I'll still be able to get it. Oh, I actually have the purple Velocipod tags I need for this. I didn't even remember that shit. Yeah, the invigoration segment is a bit more expensive. And it needs Vizier Predicites. Damn it, I didn't get the rest of those. Oh well. Those aren't hard to get, actually, though. Tempered Bapholite. It's actually not too hard to build. Actually quite easy. Maybe slightly annoying.
Indeed. See you around.
They bumped down how many tokens equals a grandmother token now? I mean, yeah, but it's still rough.
Husband and wife. Go on, dear.
I didn't bump it down that much. Yeah, all these ones that say shit like 10 daughter tokens, like, fuck off. Like, no. What if I said,
As you wish. Goodbye, dear. I'll see what else I can.
And remember how long this Nightwave is? We do not know.
Keep safe.
Usually the comments are easy to find. Yeah, it's not a big deal at all. Okay, so just so I can get all my rep for like the time done. If anybody wants to do Deimos rep, PM me. And then we'll just run through some Deimos rep real quick, and I'll get some levels on the Fulmin while we're at it. Sounds good. But otherwise, I'll just throw it on public anyway. It'll probably get people. Can't imagine there's not people doing the Deimos bounties because they're like the good bounties. Yeah, we should have access to helmet today. It's a weird thought. All right,
There's
bounties.
so much to be done here on Deimos.
There really is an argument for doing the
Shut up and take my money.
extractors.
God bless you all.
Leo, thank you very much for the resub. Much appreciated. Yeah, standards are great because no matter what your rep cap is, you can farm progress and trade the tokens in whenever. Yeah. Really does help a lot.
This moon requires a curious mind and a firm hand.
I suspect it would be harder to find people for like going far in the excavators, which is why I'm going to choose this.
Over the years, many expeditions of both Grenier and Corpus have
Also,
become
parties on
trapped
public, so anybody who wants to
Deimos.
join may do so.
Caches of resources left behind by the survivors still dot the surface. See what you can find and bring back. Lloyd will show you where to look.
The extractors give Cryonic on Deimos. For
Scanlons
some
have
reason,
registered
no.
a substantial cache of lost resources in this area.
Time to make some new friends. Best brush your teeth. Wait, do you even have teeth?
But
There you are. Oh, a sight for sore.
Hello, Latrox.
Look at you. Magnificent.
Hello, Lozenges.
What a relief. I was expecting to get my head bitten off at any moment. While you're here, can you help me collect some samples? Just a few, and then we're gone. I swear, if the Entrati weren't demanding samples. Ooh, there's one. Pick it up, quick.
I said Amos has the best economy of the open world expansions. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. It helps that there are things that are worth buying here, right? Because, like, on planes, I realized that, like, unless you're looking at, like, pretty much just to elevate, there's not really much that's worth it anymore because the Zaws aren't great. Like, the Zaws generally are, like, kind of a, like, like, not really necessary to bother. And you pretty much have just the armor set now. Like, the new armor set that's on the planes is the main thing. The Zaw nerf basically destroyed Cetus. Yeah, because there kind of isn't really much else of value. Turns out, like, Zaw's bad means Cetus bad. Zaws weren't nerfed, were they? They just weren't buffed to be on par with Melee when that got reworked. I mean, yeah, that and also some stances got ruined. Like, the Kamakuris Reaper would be really, really good still if they hadn't ruined all the heavy blade stances. But also, yeah, that is just kind of the same thing with, like, the same shit, different road.
That should do it. Hand the samples over to me, please.
Oh, we forgot LOL versus this is bad now. I mean, those can just be the same thing. Because if it was an oh, we forgot, you'd think they would realize eventually and fix it, right? Still annoyed at the line of bullshit about why the Zorus nerf happened. But if you don't have the Glaive Prime, Zorus is a good freebie weapon. Yeah, although there's an interim point there. Please remember there's an interim point there where the Zorus is just garbage. Like, just because they made Glaives worth it later doesn't mean the nerf wasn't wrong at the time.
We are green across the board. All samples clear. Remarkable.
But they, though, who's playing Cetus and standing Zaws still?
Fox has his uses,
I mean,
but he seems clueless about the location of any caches.
if no one, okay, they can, like, see the data. If no one's building Zaws, that's probably, like, not good. Right?
Proximity alert. Multiple infested aggressors. Secure the area.
Like, if people aren't using or building Zaws, and that's, like, kind of like a major hook of an entire open world, like, that's probably bad. Right?
Took care of the first wave. More are coming.
Like how no one ever goes to Iron Wake. There's literally nothing there. Yeah, exactly. Sure they are. 4MR, I guess. Argument can be made that the Zaws serve as maybe's introduction to different weapon types, but I hate the Zaw nerfs. How do they serve as like an introduction to baby weapons or to different weapon types? They're literally harder to build, and like the process is more convoluted than just building the regular weapon. Pretty much. I never said the argument was a good one. I guess that's fair.
Infested casualty rate has topped 50%.
In the process of leveling them the first time has been extremely unpleasant so far. Oh, yeah. Pretty much. At least you can put a reactor in them right away, like theoretically. Yeah, the whole gilding process is like a waste of time. Melee weapon arcane adapters seem like a good idea. Or, okay. To let them use the arcanes from fucking Cetus, I can tell you right now, if we could get like melee weapon adapters, Cetus stonks would rise drastically for a few reasons. It's called Exodia Brave.
Excellent work, Deno. With the infested so comprehensively out of the picture.
Fucking Exodia Brave on a Glaive Prime.
A
Bruh.
crushing and comprehensive victory.
Bruh.
The infested have lost their appetite for now.
Maybe you could use a purifier. The cache might be covered up by squelchies.
Once powered up, a purifier's influence will make nearby flora extrude.
Think of a world to add positively to the core game loop.
These are a rich source of biological data on the infestation.
That's a good question. Do I think they add positively to the core game loop? I think they do that in certain ways, in certain parts of the open world. I think that overall, generally speaking, I think that people tend towards disliking the open worlds eventually. Like after they've done them for a little while, I think that people tend to dislike them for like the various flaws that each one has. But I think that's all stuff that's fixable. Oh, whoop. That's just Windows being dumb. Ignore them. Hey there, Vizier Predicite. How you doing?
Very well done. Once it recovers from the sedation, it will think itself.
Hello,
in
Vizier
paradise.
Predicite. Fuck it, the wrong button. There we go. Stars, thank you for the 404 bits. Also, Leo, thank you for the reset.
The only reason I use Zaz anymore is for Exodia Contagion, and the only reason I use it is because it covers 7 damage types for profit takeover.
Yeah, that seems about right. Also, I don't know what hit me. I guess it's just the Jugulus. Yeah, probably gas proc or something. Just because my 3 was up, so I'm like, what? Oh, I just sneezed. Oh no. I'm collecting way less than I should be because I sneezed. Oh, we did it anyway.
Done. You even got some extra rare shells too. So smooth.
I just got Saren. I was wondering if your build from almost 3 years ago is still valid. Yes.
But admin not the data we are looking for.
Yeah, Saren has a few more options now, but it's like pretty much the same. Mostly to do with the helmet system.
I have located a squad of Grenier survivors in the area. Questioning them.
First, the thought process behind the melee combo system. Why is the base duration so short? Why does it all drop at once instead of decaying over time by default? Yeah, these are all great questions that you should ask.
And not dead yet. Up for contest? See who killed most infested first, yeah?
Would you infuse on Saren? There's arguments for like all kinds of dumb shit. Usually you want to go with something that's survivability based. So you can go with like Harrow's 1. You can go with Gloom. Gloom is fairly popular because she runs a lot of range anyway. And also she runs strength. Strength and range is pretty much what Gloom desires. So you run that and she feels pretty good about running Gloom just to slow everybody down. Also, she does get lifesteal from her 1 when enemies are inside Gloom. So there's that. That's also definitely a consideration. But yeah, there's plenty of things that Saren can use, and she's pretty happy with all of them. But Gloom, but it's a bit energy heavy. I have a Gloom build on Saren on my main account that like I felt like was pretty chill, but obviously I can't show it now. Maces 2? Nah, Maces 2 just isn't good enough. I wouldn't put it on any Warframe. There's no Warframe that it's worth the resources to subsume on. Like, Maces 2 just isn't good enough for that. It's just not a thing. People talk about builds like the only thing they ever fight is level 5 and plus enemies or not to be trusted. Oh, yeah. What's a good survivability ability to give Protea? Year 1. Just use year 1. Protea does not require any additional survivability. Year 1 is literally insane.
Oh? You don't like this shitty combo system? Just use Nightmare. Oh? You are using Zendir to fix the awful energy economy? Well, get fucked then.
Pretty much. Zephyrs 2 can drag the fucking big penis monsters. I didn't realize that. Hey, 1,000 endo. I'm into it. Protea is amazing with Gloom because of her passive. I mean, it's definitely a benefit.
When I asked him about caches, so I don't think he knows about anything. Oh, hey, there's a cache near here. Maybe it's the one we're looking for.
You will need to release the cache before we can access it. See if you can damage that growth.
Oh, hey, no fair. There's a protective cloud over the infestation. You gotta get inside it to hurt the blobs.
To hurt the
No
blobs.
damage. You gotta get inside that bubble to do anything to the growth.
Look for pulsating trails connecting to other nearby tumors. I have detected these tumors are maintaining a grip on the cache. You will need to burst them. Well, that was unpleasant. Still, you have done enough to make the main tumor vulnerable now.
Nope.
No damage. You gotta get inside that bubble to do anything to the growth.
Very good. Now we shall see what the cache holds. Efficiently procured. The additional cache contents should...
First, there are more options for dealing with toxin damage besides have good damage reduction and lots of health. It makes shield focus frames arbitrarily worse against enemies that use it. Yeah, I mean, like, the real shit is to jump out of your Warframe. Which is stupid. And shouldn't work, but does. Really can't understand why do people dislike Proteus' fourth ability. It doesn't move you towards anything. What's a good way to catch Vulpaphylas? Just fly around in Deimos and hit them with the Trent gun and or your preferred sleep ability.
Shall we?
Damn.
Thank you, dear. Very kind.
Thank you. Now you've completed your daily
I'll be
rep.
right here,
Moving on.
Gathering dust.
Was that other shit that I'm going to need for the helmet segment?
Deimos is unfolding before us.
I need
like
a Dromal alloy. Adromal.
In weary solitude until
You there. A Dromal alloy.
He's gone. Put the shard.
Oh, no.
Okay.
It's OTAC that gives me that.
Hi, I'm not Lloyd. Lloyd is Lloyd.
You'll have to excuse Otak.
Oh, yes. Unique resource 437. It really should be that way. If Proteus 4 activated automatically when you died and rewinded you a bit, then went on cooldown, it would be actually good. I tend towards disagreeing, actually. Is Hildred worth farming? Oh, yeah, you could put her in the helmet. It's fucking sick when you do that. You level her to 30, and then you put her straight into the helmet. It's real good.
Tell them about mining, Otak.
Mining. Oh yeah, mining. There are things.
The Hildred worth farming just to feed to the wall.
Minerals. We'll use the minerals to make
The things that are necessary for survival on Deimos. Now, ask politely, Otak.
Would you please mine the minerals?
What frames want her ability? Mesa is a huge fan. Wukong can use it. I mean, there's anything that's a duration strength-based Warframe is going to be way into it. Or strength and range. It really goes both ways. Yeah, it's great. It's really fucking good ability. Adromal alloy. Adromal. Fucking Nyquilium. Okay. That shouldn't have made me laugh.
I can do great things with this. See you again, ship.
Also, once again, just for anyone who wants to, if you want to do Deimos rep, just PM me and I'll invite you to the squad.
Will no doubt, yes.
Because we're just out here doing it.
If you have, so be it.
Just gotta get this rep. I went and did a thing that I went and did when I was eating earlier. I went and did my Fortuna rep. Man, I forgot the struggle. The struggle early on, whenever you only have the shitty animals to catch. Bruh. Like, later on, you're like, I'm gonna catch these fucking Kubrodons, and I'm done in a 2 minute. Early on, it's like these fucking pobbers.
Survivors still dot the surface. See what you can find and bring back.
The game name discount is called Bellrise.
Scan logs have registered
Bloom Hildren is great. Just break steel path, nothing moves, nothing has defense. I mean, that doesn't
Time to
really
make some
break
new
Steel
friends.
Path.
Best brush your teeth.
It's definitely not bad, though.
Wait, do you even have teeth? When it's got juice, a purifier upsets the plants, and they stick their tongues out to taste what's different.
Panini,
I
you
don't
have
know.
been invited.
We'll see.
Welcome, Panini Boy. What a good username, Panini Boy. Why did Zephyr, like, fucking cringe baby Nene? Like, what's happening? So confused.
If Mr. Scratchikins pays us a visit and plays too long, the purifier's gonna stop working.
Cross, I'll tell you. We got Carnus Carapace. A mod I'll never use. Oh shit. Which ones are the mods that like might actually have some potential? Because there was a thing I actually wanted to test. Was it the Saxum mods? Did anyone ever mess around and see if the increased range on that set bonus is like even at least a dumb gimmick now?
All done. You even got some extra rare shells.
1,000
too.
enders.
So
I fucking love Endo. Is it Immortal Hildren with a tiny shield capacity still a thing? No, they fixed that.
Nonetheless, good work, Tino. The Corpus researcher, Latrox is in the area.
Also, I think I
She
saw
gives
someone mention in
assistance for
chat,
cash
but
reclamation.
Pillage on Nidus, super solid.
Tenor, you're
Which I know
close
seems really counterintuitive,
by. Beg of them to
but you
feel
are already
time.
building so much fucking strength.
Latrox,
Like, just for the armor strip, it's worth it, because that's really what Nidus wants in his kit.
provide them samples of native fauna.
Like, I know it seems counterintuitive, but, like, it really actually isn't, I promise.
Help? There.
Can you trank the frost for conservation? Should be a lot of reps since it's rare.
Beautiful. Now we just need
Oh,
a few
fuck.
more like it.
God, this is the rare pink frost, too. You know how hard it is to get pink frosting? You have to farm it from frost. That's why you don't see frost anymore. And we got the chocolate frost. That's how we get chocolate ice cream in the Warframe universe.
Marvelous. That should be enough to
Wait, I leveled Zephyr.
give them
God,
the
past me's brain is so large. Nice.
processing.
Yeah, Zephyr turns out is really fucking good.
I would give anything to get off this forsaken.
I will say, Zephyr is hyper low investment, but grand scheme, she is kind of a try-hard frame. Because you do have to, like, manage your powers and stuff. You don't just, like, succeed by existing until you have the Trumna. Then you succeed by existing. Yeah, there is a rollover point where you acquire the Trumna.
Every sample uploaded. Science and your enchanted friend owe you a debt.
A try-hard frame, because I would never do that.
Latrox has his uses, but he seems clueless about the location of any caches.
I really thought I had Zephyr
He's like
Prime
a lion
simmering for
keeping
700 years.
Corpus
What's the
is
Trumna
as
interaction?
corporate does.
Okay, so these tornadoes that I shoot out, the whole thing, they're gone. Fucking all over the place. I have so much range. These tornadoes, basically, if you shoot the alt fire of the Trumna into these tornadoes, the damage goes out and kills enemies from the tornado. And because it is one step removed from the direct damage of the Trumna's alt fire, it charges itself. So you just get to use the Trumna, like you get to use the Chad version of the Trumna where the alt fire charges itself. The alt fire that uses no ammo and is like the highest damage thing in the whole fucking game in terms of primaries. The fuck is that? Yeah, it's pretty broken. It's pretty fucked up. How long until DE realizes? I mean, the Trumna requires a Seraglass shard, so like how many people are even gonna get it? Because like, you have to think about it this way. If we ever look at a chart and it's like the primary weapon usage chart and it says number 1, the Trumna, and it has like Kuva Nucor usage where it's like 50% at high MRs. Like you have to look at that and go, bitch, you live like this? All these people farmed the Seraglass? All of you? You all farmed the Seraglass? Like that's how you know the weapon is good. Like whenever it has requirements like the Trumna does, and people still do it because it's that good. Yeah, if the Trumna hit like a 5 to 10% like play rate though at high MRs, I don't think it'd be problematic. Is there a way to see how long an alert will last in real hours? I mean, most alerts literally have a timer on them in real hours. Wait, you weren't actually supposed to farm that, right? I don't know, the glass ain't that hard to get. More about getting to the rep to actually get the parts. Right, it's the whole process. Going through that whole process and then fucking getting the Seraglass shard? I farmed 3 Seraglass so far. How many do you need? You need 4 total. Ever. Pretty sure there's only 4 you ever need ever.
Multiple infested aggressors.
But did you catch that there's an invasion rewarding and a Roken reactor up right now? No, bruh.
Thank you.
About to go fuck some shit up.
That took care of the first wave. More are coming.
Yeah, Quasis, Sepulchrum, Trumna, and the rank ups. Yep. And you can just ignore the Quasis. Like, it's honestly not bad, but like, you could ignore it. I'm giving you permission to ignore the Quasis. Because it's definitely the last thing you should use a fucking Seraglass on. Vent Invasion, the one that gives the Roken reactor. Oh yeah, no, there's no real distinct time on those. I wish there was. Hey, another volatile quick return. I wonder how easy those are to sell. Because I mean, it is for like what should ostensibly be like the most popular, like highest tier melee weapon in general, and also the best beginner melee weapon. So like, it's probably not bad to sell that. The demand's probably pretty decent. Went ahead and got my 10 to Agendis, and even with the subpar elements from the random rolls, it is really good. Competitive with my Sylvan Aegis Prime with its Riven. Interesting.
You have eliminated more than half of them. Keep it up.
Also, as is usually the case, the Wisp in the party is the fucking MVP. Just making my life so easy. Best way to get Void Rigs. I mean, you want to do the tier 3 isolation vaults. That's really, there it is. That's kind of it. You get the most stuff out of the tier 3 isolation vaults per the time that you invest, and that's, yeah. As long as you can do the tier 3 isolation vaults, that's going to be the answer. Are the tenant melee still a bitch to get? They're easier. But I mean, it's still kind of a pain. I'll take the credit while I can. Nice. Hey, a wisp in any party can get the credit. Like, if your goal in Warframe is to be credit to team, go farm wisp.
Excellent
Fair to get,
work,
not worth
Tenno.
maxing. Oh yeah,
With the
maxing them is a
infested
waste of your damn time.
comprehensively out of the picture, you should be clear to proceed.
Oh man, you made that look easy. They won't be back anytime soon.
Wisp is my most used frame. Absolutely valid.
Hey, there's a cache near here. Maybe it's the one we're looking for. The infestation's got that box gripped tight. Blast that sucker.
Interesting. There is a sporoidal barrier protecting the infestation. Get inside it before attacking. As I predicted, no harm can be inflicted from outside the infested barrier. Proceed inside.
Nothing. Maybe we can find another way to break it free. What's that connected to it?
I have detected these tumors are maintaining a grip on the cache. You will
But
need
which
to
way,
burst them.
tumor?
No, you cannot breach the... You cannot breach the infestation from outside.
Wait, oh, is it this way?
protective
Okay.
barrier.
Oh, somebody else found it.
Well,
Good job.
that was unpleasant. Still, you have done enough to make the main tumor vulnerable now.
We have so many Quasis blueprints. Like, I got so many.
What's in the box?
What's your most used frame on your main account?
You have exceeded projected
An excellent
expectations.
question. Let's find out.
Lloyd tells me you have a cache unlocked. A decent enough haul for our collective efforts. I'm not
Mesa,
sure what
regular
we would do
Mesa.
without these occasional windfalls.
By not much, I'm sure. Yeah, by not much. And if you combine the two rhinos, then that adds up to more. Because Mesa Prime is only 1.4. And remember back when I used Valkyr? The normal Soma, holy shit. Do you know how long the normal Soma and the Merlock were meta for? Look at Carrier. Look at him. Do you know how long regular Carrier was meta for? Elytron must be from raids. No. The Elytron is from whenever the fucking Amisha and the Itzel weren't out. There was a time period where the Itzel and the Amisha were not out. So what was I to do? Like, I repeat, the Amisha and the Itzel and the rest of the fucking Arcwing shit was not out. They have been out for so long. Yeah. When am I doing Arcwing missions? When were you doing Arcwing missions? When it came out. I maxed that shit like immediately. Oh wait, not even these first. Bruh. This is so fucking stupid. Like I need you to know. This is so fucking stupid. Critical delay, what a good mod. Oh wait, did I not put the fucking thing in this yet? No, I did. Okay, I'm just really low rank. Much as I dislike Railjack, it's still better than Arcwing only missions were. Oh, by so much. Also, OLED, if you haven't played Railjack in a while, it's actually pretty fun now. Just let us hit over 100% crit chance CE. I have good news about that. This is another part of the reason why the Fulmin is very good with Zephyr. Because, like, when this shit says airborne, it means, like, not on the ground. Like, anytime you're, like, not on the ground, basically. Like, jumping works. That's just a war crime. You're right, and you should say it.
Yes, there are bounties.
How long is it until reset?
If you have the interest, I do appreciate one who is not afraid of a little work.
$90 minutes, hour and a half? Okay, cool.
Over the years, many expeditions of both Grineer and Corpus have become trapped on Deimos. Caches of resources left behind by the survivors still dot the surface. See what you can find and bring back.
Just can't figure out how
Lloyd
railjet
will
progression
show you where
works.
to
I seem to be stuck on... I'm stuck on Neptune because the Orphix node seems really hard to solo. Oh yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, the Orphix node is extremely hard to solo, and it's not worth running for experienced players. So like, it's gonna be really hard. In order to get people to go with you, you pretty much are gonna need to invest in a Necromech, specifically Void Rig.
The infested appear to see this as a territorial dispute. They are not backing down.
I'm watching the Zephyr Breach Surge build, right? And you can fit the Brief Respite version on Zero Forma with an Exilus in. What the fuck is this shit? Yeah. Yeah. It turns out Zephyr's really good. Fun fact, Ureli, her 2 is able to go into the mech-only zones unless it was patched in one of the latest hotfixes. I think it did get patched. I heard people talking about that. Fucking aura is the wrong polarity. Uh-huh. Yes. Yes, it is. Oh, man. Zephyr Volbon Breach Surge is a frame destroyer? Oh, I believe that.
Excellent work, Tenno. With the infested so comprehensively out of the picture,
A gun with no elementals in it. Killing like level 60 elite enemies.
utterly eliminated. The area is secure.
Just like actually like just such low of fucking investment. Just like literally none basically.
The Corpus researcher
Someone's here! I'm safe! Wait. We are here to help. Oh, I say, hello there. Look, hate to bother, but I need to collect samples and frankly, I'm in a bit over my head.
Any AoE weapon. After the Trumna, what's the best weapon to pair with Zephyr's Tornadoes? All the other good weapons in the game.
That ugly one just
If it's AoE or infinite enemy punch through, it's gonna be really good.
Perfect. Now we need to grab some more samples, just to be sure.
Bravo! Annihilate that life form. Obliterate any morsel of data we might have gleaned from it.
Absolutely. With extreme prejudice. That gun does more damage on that build than my 6 Forma Opticore Vandal. What the fuck? Yeah. Wait until it has split chamber installed, forehead. I don't even have split chamber yet. I literally am gonna need to trade for it today.
More than enough. I'm in your debt, my capturing friend. Fantastic. I'm starting the data up.
You better be.
Let's check what's next.
Fulmin's a great gun. It really is. It's also silent for the purposes of Ivara, which is a nice little bonus. Also, yeah, don't think about it. The electric shotgun is silent. Just don't think about it. I urge you not to think about it.
And that, my friend, is a clean sweep. All samples uploaded. I'm going to lie down.
Letrox has his
The electric shotgun is silent and it's a rifle. Yep.
It's
Just a collection of contradictions.
Corpus is as Corpus does.
Hey, it's a necromech.
Maybe you could use a purifier. The cache.
Don't think about the can of monster that makes it a shotgun when you attach it to the end.
Extrude sensory filaments. These are a rich source of biological data on the infestation.
You ever hear electricity? Didn't think so. What's the free-to-play progress right now? Really good. We just got the Fulmin, giving it some levels. It's only gonna need 1 Forma to be a fucking monster. And then after that, I mean, we're doing our rep grinds and stuff and getting some things going. And then we're not too far away from being like, let's clear the star chart. Like the montage clear the star chart like is gonna be pretty fast. Like, the worst part's gonna be all the Arcwing missions because they're terrible. And then we're gonna pretty much be on Steel Path. Also, I've already confirmed that like the build that I'm going for with the Fulmin and Zephyr can do Steel Path survival and kill acolytes alone. So yeah, with no arcanes on the Fulmin.
I appreciate how much your kind enjoyed bathing in spilled ichor and viscera, but I specifically asked for the life form to be.
Can you actually do a montage? That would be sick. Probably not. Maybe. I'm just like the cleanup. You're gonna go for galvanized chamber? I mean, not right away. I'm not gonna need it. Having trouble with Ropolilis and Emote Amp. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Just in general or on ooh, hey, it's a new skin. Look at that badass thing. Just in general or on Steel Path? Because on Steel Path, it's just hell no matter what. There's actually not a way to have like a good time with it really. It just sucks. I'm not even gonna bother to do that mission on Steel Path 100%. why it wasn't doing that. I really need to remember that I can move these. Like, I shouldn't be able to, but I absolutely just, like, totally can.
Purifier operation completed and rare samples gathered. This data is excellent.
Actually, super useful to be able to move them because I'm Zephyr. Larva doesn't move those. Yep, that's true. Larva is unable to grab them. Larva is unable to firmly grasp it. Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
Grenier survivors.
Grenier, friend. Tenno.
Does her air burst not throw tornadoes anymore? It throws vortexes now? Because that is what it was intended to do. It just wasn't working right, so they said, fuck it. We made it really good. Here it is.
Yes. See who kills most.
Alright, I have no elementals on this. But Zephyr's 2 on Baruch for maximum airbender memes? Yeah, that's fair. I've been progressing in Genshin, hanging around Mondstadt doing quests and stuff, and just got to air 30, and my world is at level 3, and suddenly it feels like enemies are kicking the absolute crap out of me. If enemies are beating your ass, you can lower your world level. Like, if you pause, the little world level icon, you should be able to click that, and you can level down your world. Isn't that only at level 5? I'm pretty sure you could do it earlier. However, such a low priority despite physically reaching out and grabbing stuff. They can't even pull in enemies that are stunned by Volts 4. Yeah. The Zephyr's 2 is really good, especially because it's a subsumable ability now. Didn't work for me until World Level 5. If you're having trouble, then you definitely need to, it's probably, realistically, if you haven't done these two things, it'll probably, like, change your whole life. Level your feather, level your weapon. World level down is after world level 5. Oh, okay. I guess you wouldn't be able to do it quite yet then. Yeah, on your DPS character specifically is where you want to do that investment. Another fucking Quasis blueprint. Oh man, it's raining in the derelict.
Performance of those Grenier. It's a good bet they haven't found any caches lately. Keep looking.
Warframe free to play 2021, a game of Ultimate Frisbee. Well, I am a little. It will actually become not a game of Ultimate Frisbee fairly soon.
Oh, hey, no fair. There's a protective cloud over the infestation. You gotta get inside it to hurt the blobs. Ah, no damage. You gotta get inside that bubble to do anything to the growth.
The growth over the cache is seemingly invulnerable. Look for any infested tumors linked to it. I have detected these tumors are maintaining a grip on the cache. You'll need to burst them.
Ah, no damage.
The blob.
You gotta get inside that bubble to do anything to the growth.
Nice. Double S3 relics. That's pretty good.
Tumor. Now return to the main growth and break it open. Excellent. You should be able to retrieve the cache now.
Wow, you were quick. So quick, I reckon you saved more.
Been using Path Assist until I get a Glaive Prime. Glaives are way too much fun. Yeah, Glaives are real good.
A decent enough haul for our collective efforts. I'm not sure what we would do without these occasional windfalls.
What's your upgrade from the Zorus? My what? My what? My upgrade from the Zorus is a better Zorus build. Oh, upgrade on the Zorus. Sacrificial Steel. Upgrade on the Zorus, he must mean. Seem to be implying you weren't going to be using a glaive soon. Oh, no, 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 no. I'll just be using this and the glaive. I should probably put... Can this be at 10? Hold on, quick maths. If this is at 10, 10, 9, 9, 7, 7. No, because I have the extra 4 here, so this is 10. Because then we end up with 1, 2, 3, 4, 40, and the extra 20. I get split chamber, and then I have 5 left over. And then I need to add HM. I add the 1 forma for split chamber. Split chamber, I save 7 points. So yeah, this can go to 10. Quick maths. Chris Fulmin's definitely getting a potato. Already has it. But yeah, absolutely. I wanted to make sure for my budget build, the Fulmin could go to, or the Serration could go to 10. No Stropha shenanigans? The Stropha is like MR10, isn't it?
Location and retrieval of Deimos artifacts
I think I can't build a Stropha
always
yet.
priority.
Pretty sure.
The data I can collect from them is a valuable resource in its own right. If you want to join the hunt, then Lloyd can direct you to some likely spots. Bring back all
Yeah,
you
Stropha's
can.
MR10, my dude. I can't even build this.
Artifacts are located in the indicated.
Is the Fulmin better with the dual stats to the full electricity? Dual stats. Dual stats.
There you are.
You definitely want to build the Fulmin viral because you build it with Hunter munitions.
Look at you. Magnificent. Oh, I said, hello there. Look, hate to bother, but I need to collect samples and frankly, I'm in a bit over my head. Orienteering, organ landscapes, monsters, mainly the monsters. I swear, if the entirety worked among the samples. Ooh, there's one. Pick it up, quick. Lovely. Think we can get a few more?
I'm trying. Uh-oh. Oh, I got some spinal cord sections. I actually need some of this shit. Here, I'm pulling them in with Zephyrs too. Kill him with your guys' fucking good operators. Poor man. Yeah, well. For anyone like curious, there's like actually like decent drops here. Like actually like worth coming over and picking them up. Hello.
A mere neonate.
That's more than enough. I'm in your debt for my gargantuan metal thing.
There's an Orokin reactor blueprint invasion on PC. Oh yeah, I fucking forgot about that while we were just messing around. I need to go do that. Came back to the Vault free to play through that helped me learn this game early as well. That Zephyr is part of the path of this free to play through. Yeah. Also, it's super worth noting. I'm gonna keep mentioning it because like obviously we did grab the Zephyr Prime set for platinum after we got platinum from just like farming for Nidus parts and selling that and stuff. The build I'm going to be running on Zephyr Prime fits with no Forma still on regular Zephyr.
Science and your enchanted friend owe you a debt. Huzzah!
Like real important. Like you do not need Zephyr Prime for the build I'm going to be running.
Ready to get rich?
It is like a no investment build.
Artifacts close by. You go ahead and grab them. When it's got juice, a purifier upsets
Like,
the
it's no
plants, and they
investment,
stick their tongues
full
out to
balls.
taste what's different. Power it up. We'll see.
Like, the only difference is that Zephyr, regular Zephyr, needs a matching polarity, and Zephyr Prime does not, for the aura.
Purifier operational. Prevent any infested from interfering with it.
You need a potato to the right. You do and you don't. For Zephyr Prime, you can get away without one. And honestly, if you're not gonna do Steel Path with her, you can get away with regular Zephyr without one too. But like, she's definitely worth investing a reactor in. Especially if you know you're not going to have the Prime for like a long time. Like if you're not planning on trading for it and you're going to wait for an unvaulting, then like the reactor investment's probably still just worth it.
Operation completed and rare samples gathered.
Never know when they'll be used for something. Reactors? Yeah, I mean a new thing will come out, like a new Warframe, and it'll want a reactor probably.
Those old artifacts never stood a chance.
There's some amount of like being a really new player though, where like you have to like know that you're not gonna have everything right away.
Box? We gotta know what's in the box, right?
You will need to release the cache before we can access it. See if you can damage that growth. As I predicted,
Zephyr's vaulted? Yeah, Zephyr Prime
no harm
is.
can be inflicted from outside the infested barrier. Proceed inside.
Nothing. Maybe we can find another way to break it free. What's that connected to it?
I have detected these tumors are maintaining a grip on the cache. You will need to burst them. Well, that was unpleasant. Still, you have done enough to make the main tumor vulnerable now. Excellent! You should be able to retrieve the cache now.
Wow, you were quick. So quick, I reckon you
Is
saved
Zephyr
more
worth a
of the
reactor
box
over
contents.
Titania? Zephyr and Titania are for very different content. Titania is a speedrun Warframe. Zephyr is like a general like damage increase like grind frame.
Here, I'm saved.
Zephyr Prime set is 50 plat while being vaulted. Yeah, the bird has no hype.
What a relief. I was expecting to get my hand bitten off at any moment.
Also, I'm gonna fly high into the air.
While you're here, can you help me collect some samples?
All right, I'll be right back.
And then we're gone. I
She was just
swear.
unvaulted. I mean, still.
There.
Zephyr's a beast with glaives, though.
That one
Well,
dropped a
yeah.
sample. Grab it. Beautiful.
He's a beast with
Now we
most
just
things
need
that are
a few
AoE.
more like it. be enough to keep the Entrati happy. Give them here. This is the part I hate. When I upload the data, the infested will undoubtedly come sniffing about. Do not let them interfere. We are green across the board. All samples cleared. Remarkable. And that, my friend, is a clean sweep. All samples uploaded. I'm going to lie down.
Archival data indicates artifacts can be found in the vicinity. Collection of... Once powered up, a purifier's influence will make nearby flora extrude sensory filaments. These are a rich source of biological data on the infestation.
If Mr. Scratchikins pays us a visit and plays too long, the purifier's gonna stop working. All done! You even got some extra rare shells, too. So smooth.
I find it interesting you have such an obsession with artifact hunting. Truly no stone left unturned.
What's in the box? We gotta know what's in the box, right? The infestation's got that box gripped tight. Blast that sucker! Oh, hey, no fair! There's a protective cloud over the infestation! You gotta get inside it to hurt the blobs! Ah, no damage! You gotta get inside that bubble to do anything to the growth!
The growth over the cache is seemingly invulnerable. Look for any infested tumors linked to it.
Smacking down on these tumors seems to be doing something. Keep doing that!
As I predicted, no harm can be inflicted from outside the infested barrier. Proceed inside. Well, that was unpleasant. Still, you have done enough to make the main tumor vulnerable now. Excellent! You should be able to retrieve the cache now. Efficiently procured. The additional cache contents should prove invaluable.
Wow, you were quick! So quick I reckon you saved more of the box contents!
Hello? Anyone? This is Corpus Representative Latrox Oon. I'm Love Tenor. You're close by. Can I, beg a moment of your time? Hello? Latrox Oon. Our Entrati friends have, I suppose, requested that I provide them samples of native fauna. Not the kind of people one can really fail, if you catch my drift. Help? That ugly one just coughed up what we're after. Could you grab a sample for me? Perfect. Now we need to grab some more samples, just to be sure. That should do it. Hand the samples over to me, please. Fantastic. I'm starting the data upload. This always draws infected, so keep me safe if you wouldn't mind. We are green across the board. All samples cleared. Remarkable. And that, my friend, is a clean sweep. All samples uploaded. I'm going to lie down.
Ready to get rich, Chip? There's artifacts close by. You go ahead and grab them.
Once powered up, a purifier's influence will make nearby flora extrude sensory filaments. These are a rich source of biological data on the infestation. Purifier operational. Prevent any infested from interfering with it. Purifier operation completed and rare samples gathered. This data is excellent. An impressive display, Tenno. Artifact retrieval parameters exceeded. Additional reward incentives have been authorized. Caches like these often contain valuable data as well as resources. You will need to release the cache before we can access it. See if you can damage that growth.
Oh, hey, no fair! There's a protective cloud over the infestation! You gotta get inside it to hurt the blobs! Nothing. Maybe we can find another way to break it free. What's that connected to it? Ah, no damage! You gotta get inside that bubble to do anything to the growth! Smacking down on these tumors seems to be doing something. Keep doing that!
That is the last small tumor. Now return to the main growth and break it open. Very good. Now we shall see
I'm way
what
up here,
the
huh?
cache holds. A job
Okay.
well done.
Oh my god, you guys kept going?
Projected expectations.
Okay.
Efficiently procured.
All right, so
Additional
I have an
cache
explanation.
contents
I can explain
should
myself.
prove valuable.
I walked out there to get a piece of lasagna. I put it on a plate. I picked up the plate of lasagna. Me and Sarah began a conversation. I ate the plate of lasagna while talking to her about how we should get Ben & Jerry's, and now Ben & Jerry's is the thing that's going to be happening. We had a whole conversation about which flavors are good. There was very important tasks needed to be taken care of. It was a whole thing.
Look, hate to bother, but I need to collect samples.
I got
and frankly,
just got back into Warframe after a bit of hiatus, and I have a lot of mods I need to level. What's the best way to get endo these days?
monsters, mainly the monsters.
If you have a huge amount of Iatan stars, like orange and blue, you want to do arbitrations. It's going to be really solid for that. The absolute fastest way is to go and do
We just need a few more like it.
Vodunoi, but Vodunoi, in order to be the fastest, needs a full group, like boot camp style. There's that. Sorry if you talked about this already. Did you see the Golos ban, Rose? I have seen it. I don't know why they decided to ban Golos. Like, somebody on the fucking rules committee built a Golos that someone else in the rules committee felt like was a little too strong. I don't know. If the Golos ban really feels like somebody got their beefies hurt, because I don't see Golos as a problem at all. All Golos does, in my opinion, is it makes a pile of cards I like .deck work, and also be cheap. What flavor Ben & Jerry's you're getting? I was told the ingredients to Netflix and chill, and I'm getting that. Because it's like peanut butter ice cream, pretzels, and like just good ass shit. Rules committee is a joke. I don't agree that the rules committee is a joke, but I think that this particular thing is dumb. They banned Golos because it's popular. Right, it's the most popular commander, but there's like a lot of reasons it's the most popular commander. I don't think it was actually causing any problems.
I would give anything to get off this forsaken rock.
Yeah, I think it's honest because like, what do all the players that were playing Golos do with their Golos deck? They take Golos out and they put Essica as the commander. That's there it is. Wow, we did it. That's the whole. It's the whole thing. Like for most Golos decks, like that's all you do. And for all of the other ones, you just be like, okay, Joda's the leader now, and I guess my mana base needs to be $1 quadrillion more expensive because I can't just like consistently run World Tree anymore. Because that was the real shit for Golos, is that you would Golos on 5, search for the World Tree, put the World Tree into play. Now all your lands make any color of mana, so you can actually play the game. Because that's the worst thing about any 5-color deck is that the mana base costs $1 quadrillion.
The plants and they stick their tongues out to taste what's different. Power it up. You'll see.
Like, as someone that like definitely has that expensive mana base, like I'm not complaining that like I'm not the one playing it or whatever. Because like I have original duels, like I have all the fetches, like I play modern. But like for most players, it's a huge problem that mana base is going to cost you more than a car. How does one do the thing at waypoint 2? I'll be right back. Oh. You just jump out and you bop it with your operator and that activates it. The different symbols mean a bunch of different things, but usually what you want to do is you want to like group all the enemies here, and then you want to use your operator to kill the enemies if you have an operator that is not like complete garbo. My operator's a garbage monster, so like there's that. Whenever you kill the enemies near the tower, the towers produce a bunch of resources, and generally it's like fish parts and like rare ores and things of that nature. Oh, yeah. The Necromech also works for it. That's way better for it. I forgot about that. What's better, Defy or Pillage for Mirage? Why? I mean, Pillage is the answer, but also why? Yeah, Gloom is a much more, like, for Mirage specifically, Gloom is a much more answer. Yeah, and anyway, yeah, the Golos ban really smacks of someone's PvPs got hurt. Also, them unbanning Worldfire, really, Worldfire is not a fun card. Like, Worldfire is like one of the cards that like can be used in like the most abusive, unfun ways. So like, it kind of sucks.
Received exceeds expectations. An impressive display.
Like, can you build an actually reasonable win condition by casting Worldfire and then on the stack casting Teferi's Protection? Yes, absolutely. That is a real win condition that I would not say you're dumb for running. That is a 12 mana combo that really does say you win the game. It really does say that on it, pretty much. But Worldfire by itself is a problem because it leads casual games specifically, which the ban list is like more pushed towards like enforcing like fun play patterns on. It pushes those into a place where like someone can just cast Worldfire and be like, haha, whoever kills whoever first, we're all at one life and we don't have lands anymore or anything else. Isn't that fun? Like, no, it's not. It isn't fun, actually.
Blast them free. Well, that was unpleasant. Still, you have done enough to make the main tumor vulnerable now. Very good. Now
which have I missed? I mean, we basically just done a bunch of open world farming. We have the Fulmin, so we're working on that. Good stuff. On topic of Endo, a little late, but I got sidetracked. Was the Railjack farm nerfed or H9 or something? Oh, R9 Cloud? No, so some people do prefer running Railjack or an Endo farm, and like I kind of get it. Like I've kind of come around on it a bit. There's a lot of investment to get there, but like if you're gonna run skirmishes or Endo, it's not bad. Like it's not terrible. Like if you have the Railjack set up to speedrun it, and like a Warframe like Protea to power yourself as a pilot, like it's pretty fucking good. It's more enjoyable than Vodunoi. Now that I will not disagree with at all. That's definitely just true. It's also soloable, which is a big plus.
Think we can get a few more?
Like, it's a little annoying solo. It's best done as a duo, I would actually generally say. Like more than that is like whatever. But a duo really helps. My Plexus / Railjack sucks ass. I'm not sure how to get into it and make it not suck. So I really need to make another Railjack guide. Because like the real shit is that like you kind of there's a weird path in Railjack. Because the real shit that you need is you need a high energy production Warframe or a Lavos What does FT mean? Free to. It is the free to playthrough.
Mom, that should be enough to keep the Entrati happy. Give them here. This is the part I hate. When I
FT as in Fritos.
It's
It's the Frito playthrough. Sponsored by fucking Fritos. Taxi Man is second best tortilla for Railjack Pilot. Taxi Man? Is that what we call Lavos? Are you taking donations?
That, my friend, is
Sure.
a clean sweep. All samples uploaded. I'm going to lie down. Done and done. Every sample uploaded. Science.
If the amount Gloom is being subsumed will cause a helmet nerf for Gloom, like Roar, yeah. I absolutely do.
Ready to get rich, Chip? There's artifacts close by. You go ahead and grab them.
Once powered up, a purifier's influence will make nearby flora extrude sensory filaments.
Literally just built Lavos for Railjack. Yeah, I mean Lavos is probably because like, oh my god, I don't remember the material cost of Lavos. Give me a second. I need to go look at his materials. It is okay. You do need some fucking nitane. Okay, you need like a couple of rare gems. Yeah, it's not the lowest, but it's also not terrible. Yeah, it's like it's not hard to get the blueprints, so. Yeah. It's like middling. I mean, it's 550 hexanon, which is going to be suffering for a lot of people, especially if you build the Fulmin, which costs 350. Then you're looking at like an exponential cost of how much hexanon you need to farm. But it's also 750 oxium, and you farm those in the same spot, so it's like a little less bad for that. The 1500 cryotic is like a little bit of a pain, but like not really. And like the trapezium and the kabakans, shabachans, the blue, the fucking Baja Blast Rock, those aren't a big deal. Those are fine. So getting the refinement for those is like the shittiest part. Father sells the Lavos and Sea-Doo parts. Yeah. Can't stand Lavos' playstyle. Well, that's the thing. If you're just using him for Railjack, you're not really playing as Lavos. You're just using him to power the Railjack.
This data is excellent. An impressive display.
Which is a worthy cause, legitimately. Baja Blast Rock. I'm fucking dying.
Have been authorized.
You're welcome. 15 or 8 full excavators, depending on resource boost. Yeah.
Station's got that box grip tight. Blast that.
And I mean, like, doing 15 excavators, like, if you're doing them in the right spot, is not so bad. Especially because, like, you could just go to Earth. Like, if you just want to do it easy, you just go to Earth and just fucking fuck around and then find out, you know?
Look for pulsating trails connecting to other nearby.
Look for pulsating tubercles.
No, you cannot breach the... You cannot breach the infestation from outside its protective barrier.
Tracking down on these tumors seems to be doing something. Keep doing that.
That is the last small tumor. Now return to the main growth.
Why do you use Lavos for Railjack? What does he do specifically that's good? So, as a pilot or as a turret wielder, he has the Railjack run on cooldowns instead of energy. And his cooldowns are not like aggressively super long, so you run Missile Barrage. I don't remember its actual name. It's the fucking Macross Missile Barrage that kills everything on the fucking screen. You run that ability, and and it's just on a cooldown. You don't have to like upkeep it with the energy.
Close by.
So you just hit that button every time it's off cooldown.
Beg a moment of your time. What a relief.
Why is pillage better? Defy makes you invincible and gives out damage. So while you're invincible, you're not doing anything else. Pillage increases your damage and gives you so many shields, you should be invincible.
I swear. That only one just coughed up what we're after. Could you grab a sample for me? Perfect. Now we need to grab some.
Yeah, there's this concept that a lot of people that play Warframe like usually kind of haven't thought about or haven't thought about enough, which is your uptime as a player. Because like if I am just like standing here, right, like doing nothing effectively, that means I'm not killing enemies. And when I activate Defy, that is what I'm doing. Like, can you use Defy as a panic button? Sure. And is it niche and like useful for some like niche scenarios, like it's okay killing necromechs? Sure. But it's niche in that way. Did you do the reactor invasion? No, I need to go do that. Invincibility isn't actually that important if it's all you're doing, which is why you go for basically invincible, but you can still do whatever the fuck you want. Yeah, and the damage increase whenever you cast pillage is nice too. If you have energized, Bertia can also pilot well by displacing a reservoir, but I think the gun seats move you away from it, so she's not as good at that. Yeah, specific. The two-man that I like best on Railjack is Protea as pilot, and then Lavos as the lower gunner. Because you get twice as many missiles, and Lavos is on the bottom gun, which means he can blow up the big ships, and all the little ships are dead via the missiles. And then the person in the pilot seat turns off the enemy ships. Because you use the little, the stun ability in one of your other slots, which makes them just fucking sit there like dumbasses.
Science and your enchanted friend owe you a debt. Huzzah!
Yeah, Protea is bad in the turret seats and great in the pilot seat.
When it's got juice,
And she's not actually bad in the turret seats. It's more so that she needs to get off the turret seat to grab all that energy. So she just has to kind of cycle in and out, which is a little annoying. Gunner abilities I highly recommend is the EMP stun, the flak cannon, and the missile barrage. Yeah, those are the abilities I would recommend just in general, honestly. Those are kind of what I would call the best abilities, just in general for the Railjack. Blackout, Ram, and Seekers. So Ram has a particular use. The particular use that Ram has is that it's really, really excellent at resource gathering. Like on Earth, like if you need, there's certain materials you can gather just by flying around, and any of those materials is pretty much going to be where you're going to want particle ram, because you just fly through them and grab everything. It's great. What was the alternative? Sorry, for Ram. Shit. The Ram slot is also Blackout Pulse. Blackout's a 10 rank rare mod. Yeah, I mean, unless you like just have a shitload of extra endo, I wouldn't suggest you take any Railjack mod beyond 8. It's just not worth your time. Because like at 8, they're plenty effective. Blackout is first slot, Ram is second. What is the missile barrage called then? Shatter Burst. That sounds right. I think that's correct.
Harvest indeed. The information received exceeds expectations.
Yeah, no, yeah, not. Yeah, Seeker Volley is they're kind of both missiles. Yeah, no, Shatter Burst, I'm pretty sure, is what I'm thinking of. It's like the localized explosions that last a while. It's not exactly missiles.
Caches like these often contain value.
The infestation's got that box gripped tight. Blast that sucker.
How do you get the Rift Sigil? I believe that's a 0.1% drop chance from Profit Taker now.
No, you cannot breach the...
Sounds right.
You cannot breach the infestation from outside its protective barrier.
Nothing. Maybe we can find another
Really?
way to
I think
break
so.
it free. What's that connected to it?
The infested substrate has...
You don't. The new answer is that you don't. Well,
no,
I'm not gonna disagree with you. I tend to just use Blackout plus Ram plus Volley. Oh yeah, no, that's a great combo for sure.
That is the last small tumor.
0.1 really? I mean, you can look it up. It's on the drop tables. Do exclamation drop tables and see if it's in there.
Very good.
Should be.
Now we shall see what the cache holds.
What are the best guns for Railjack? I think they're called the Photors for your pilot guns. And then, oh, what is the new gunner? It's one of the newer weapons. I don't remember its name. It's usually best for your side gunners.
Hello? Anyone? This is Corpus representative Latrox Oom.
The Talon. Thank you, TJ.
Cornered by infested, and my locator is, well, it's been eaten.
The best gun is Seeker Volley. Well, I mean, yeah, that actually kind of factors into the Photor on the front, because the Photor are heat beams for the front of your gun, or for the front of your ship, that go through shields. So, because they go through shields, they can break the generator for the shield behind the shield and turn it off so that your lower gunner can just shoot the fucking Corpus ship. Which is what, it's actually the reason the Photors are the best. Besides, of course, their fucking heat. Like, I mean, what are we even doing? This is I'm pretty good. I'm okay with this. This is good. I have Max Zeki Photor on both slots currently. Yeah, that's not bad. If you have that, that's totally great. It's not in these drop tables? Oh, okay. Maybe they moved it again. I don't know. They use the cold guns that shoot slow but slap. Yeah, I mean, they're usable. I wouldn't use them personally. They're bad in certain spots. Says the Rift Sigil doesn't drop from Profit Taker, just Bloodshed. Oh, was I thinking of Bloodshed? What's the drop rate for Bloodshed on Profit Taker? When was the last time you did a Warframe tier list? What was that? April? Was that April? It was April. Maybe March? 3%. Oh, fun. Looks like it's Nightwave only. Okay. You can have Nightwave only.
Now you might be wondering if I'm holding back on y'all. Dreams. That's all from me.
And we gotta wait until reset, which is in like, what, a half hour? In order to get helmet.
Go on, dear.
So I have 63,000 mother tokens worth of rep saved up, which feels pretty good. There's 600 mother coins, Jesus. I mean, we just farmed that. I was at 0 at the beginning of this stream. And we're like 2 hours into the stream. It's not bad. Feels good.
Oh,
Good stuff.
well, can't be helped. Scurry back quick. Skippity hop.
What do you think is the best sigil? I gotta be honest, I tend towards the no sigils recently. There's only certain Warframes that I like a sigil on at all. Oh, you know what? Speaking of which, I never did the thing, I don't think. I'm stupid. Yeah, the Rift Sigil is very nice. Nowadays, ephemeras are way better. Yeah, ephemeras are just like the evolved form. Man, look at this shit though. Who would do this? I gotta tell you, if you're a new player and you're thinking about doing this, just don't do it.
I hope these interest you. Fascinating choice.
Oh, reactor invasion before I forget again. Thank you. I am a goldfish. Interception or mobile defense. Wow, you're really making me choose, huh? Oh, fucking hell.
Operator, I run diagnostic regressions.
I'm actually going to choose
All
the
systems
Corpus
nominal.
just because it's
You can
against
leave
the
the
Grenier. Is that fucked up? Yeah, no nullifiers is pretty good for me. Damn, it cycled. It was exterminate. Ow. How is the star map experience free to play? Seems like it would be a much funner progression than the old nodes. I mean, there's... Bruh. I want to Habib. Let me tell you how much I want to Habib. The countdown has started. Get in or get out. Which syndicate should I pick? I mean, you can pick any of them, but just know that if you pick New Loka, you're a bad person. However, if you decide to go New Loka first to get all their rewards and then switch to a different syndicate, I respect it. What fucking piss poor level are these enemies? Oh, that guy went to go find his people. Hexes are kind of neutral. Yeah, Hexes, Suda, Steel Meridian. Gotta be the best three. What's bad about New Loka? They're space Nazis? Like Nazis, but in space.
We have control of all 4 towers.
Space Nazis, not like moon space Nazis, but like space Nazis. Yes, indeed. Turn sequence are just not quite as bad space capitalists, but the quests do paint the leader in a better light. That's true. What a good ability. So fucking good now, holy shit. What's the rarest emblem or sigil you own? The Founder's Sigil? Yeah, the Master Founder Sigil. Had to think about it for a second, though. It might not actually be true. Wait, no, I have the Warframe Partner Sigil. It's that one. It's definitely that one. Thought about it for just a little bit longer. There's definitely a list that's shorter than the Founders list, and it's that one. Especially now. You have the "this is my job" sigil, pretty much. Especially now, he's out of line, but he's right. Reveal is great though, because my Railjack crew member constantly makes me go, okay, what the fuck, man? Yeah, you're not wrong about that. Yeah, Red Veil is nice to have on your Railjack because they just start saying shit.
We have decoded the message. The remaining enemies must not report back to their command. Eliminate everyone.
Why did DE create literal space Nazis? Can I remind you that we are child soldiers in this game? Hear me out. A boomerang nuke. Like, I'm just gonna start saying things that people like don't think about. Did you guys know that like the Orokin towers, like the Unum tower and like all like the Void towers, that's all meat. The technology, for the most part, is people.
Inbox messages await the operator. I wonder what they say.
Don't like that. Real question is, can we eat it? The Ostrons do. It's bioconstruction. That's totally different. You tell me how Umbra is different than people. You tell me.
We have located the
Just because you're making like a consciousnessless clone of a human and then infesting it with the technocyte in order to make the husk of a Warframe and then add the appropriate technology to it so a child can transference with it and control it for the purposes of mass murder does not mean that Warframes is not people.
This tower is ours now.
Okay, but some Warframes have huge busts though. God damn it. They're not people anymore. Ah, yes. The patrician's response.
Control of all 4 towers.
And the Deimos' boss is literally 3 people merged into one. Yeah, that's true. They made the infestation like they made everything else that's currently a problem in the Warframe universe. Yeah. Yeah, the Orokin really did fuck the whole thing up. Don't let anyone tell you different. Like they've really fucked this whole thing up. Like actually all of it. The whole deal. Like if there is ever a fucking Orokin pity party in this game, like if we get to a quest where it's literally an Orokin pity party and I'm allowed to not have any of it, my character will not have any of it. What was their first fuck up? The infestation or the sentience? The infestation.
You're dominating. Keep it up.
Conclusion, the Orokin couldn't not fuck things up for even 5 minutes, pretty much. Remember that time we heard the Halloween story about the Orokin, where they stole the poor's bodies to use them in fucking ways for a night, and then the horrific ending for these monsters that decided to steal poor people's bodies and use them as fucking horrific marionettes for a night was that they were now stuck in the horrific fucking bodies they made? The bodies they stole from the poors. That's the Halloween story. Just so we're all clear, if anyone didn't get like what happened in the fucking Halloween marionette story, that's what happened. The Orokin got what they fucking deserved. Yo, I might have missed that. Yeah, also, like, the Orokin literally are body snatchers. They live eternally. Because, okay, does anyone remember the fucking Yuvon Theater from The War Within? What the Queen is trying to do to you is to take your body. Like, if anyone missed that, that's what's happening in The War Within. You visit the Yuvon Theater, which is literally a place that they would bring people that have good bodies for the Orokin to inhabit. They literally would take people to a body market. Like, you look okay. Now you're my car. Yeah, I feel a lot of people slept on that in The War Within. Oh, yeah. Most people don't listen to shit.
Inbox messages await the operator. I wonder what they say.
And dude, I'm dying from Brose's lore perspective. Holy fuck. Am I saying anything that's wrong? You're telling me they get new bodies with 3% APR? Oh shit. Wow, Warframe is super dark. Oh yeah. Oh, massively.
We have located the
Like, just so it's clear, the sacrifice, you know, Umbra was a Dax soldier that, like, Ballas got miffed at one time. So he decided to torture him by turning him into a fucking Warframe without, like, mind numbing him. So he was, like, using transference to control this man. Because he Warframed him, yeah, like, yeah, literally forcing him to kill his own fucking kid. Like, it's super fucked. Like, if anyone didn't catch that, like, that's what's going on in that quest. Like, that is the fucking A plot. Because the Dax found out the Ballas was trying to play the Orokin to the sentience. Right. He could have just killed the guy. Missed that? That was 2/3 of that quest. Right, but the thing is, people don't listen. People zone out whenever fucking Ballas attempts to wax poetic for one moment, and they're like, this long-armed son of a bitch. I'm tired of listening to this. And then they fucking turn on a podcast. I was very busy losing at Shogi. The only truly correct take. Honestly, I can't take Ballas seriously because of the Yowie hands. Yowie hand. Thank you. Warframe Quest and Lore is actually pretty cool. Oh, yeah. Like, I like, can I just, like, point out, like, with the way Warframe generally goes, like, we saw the trailer for the new war, right? Guys, it's not just going to be, like, World War II quest. It's going to be, like, what non-Euclidean horror is going to occur alongside World War II. Like, that's what the new war is almost certainly going to be. You know what non-Euclidean means? Let me do a double check. Yeah. Yep. Yes. Yeah, this is correct. Yeah.
Message decoded. Leave none alive. Clear out the remaining enemy
No, this is all
forces.
correct. When there's no Euclids. You can make a non-Euclidean triangle that's 270 degrees. Yeah, you can do like any fucked up shit that you'd like, which is basically just the void. Who's excited to beat the dog shit out of Ballas in the new war? Are we even gonna do that? The last time we saw Ballas, he said, "Homie, here's a sword." Fuck that sword. Oh, not for me. I'm gonna do a double check that we did it. The dream. Broken reactor acquired. The worst part is that sword sucks now. Yeah, you're not wrong. Paulus just aligns with whoever he thinks is going to win and will betray anyone to end up on top. Oh, absolutely 100%. I mean, it's kind of cheaping out on us. He was handing out Warframes before. Well, these make Teshin a frame. I don't think they'll do that. I do, however, think that they may, instead of like making Teshin a frame, I think what they may do is just give us his weapons and then have that whole functionality be available on Warframes. So did you want split chamber? Yeah, here, one sec. I'm gonna go to warframe.market and find out how much it costs. This mod, no experienced player use anymore. Bro, why does it cost 3 platinum? Bro, I feel like I'm getting ripped off by purchasing it. Hold on. I'm gonna figure this out. Hold on. There's got to be a better way.
Operator, I thought you'd want to know.
How many results on this drop table are there for split chamber? Bro, why does that say ultra rare? Bruh, why are these drop rates so bad? Why is it a 1% drop from Sargus Ruck? What's that for? How much platinum is galvanized chamber? You make a good point. $15. $20. Wow. There's only one listing for 15. I mean, it's a 20% uncommon from fucking the Grustrag 3. Too bad there's like no good way to get the Grustrag after you. Man. These are just all the enemy drops. There's got to be a mission that has a halfway decent drop chance for this, right? Looking at all the split chamber drop chances. Why are there 2% on rotation C? This is just not how this should be. It's a legendary rarity mod on some enemies. Can you fucking believe that? Like on Osprey. A legendary rarity mod. 0.6% drop chance. Bruh. Wow, there's really nowhere. There's nowhere that's actually good to get it. It just drops in a lot of places. There's a spy? I don't think that's true. There's a defense. It's on rotation C. No, thank you. It's on an excavation on fucking Neptune. Wow, it's on Huracan. Huracan is maybe actually the best place to actually farm it. Which is, like, really fucking stupid. Oh, man. God, that feels like hot dog shit to buy. I really need to put this out there. It's a restriction of this playthrough that I have to buy this shit. Don't do it. People have hundreds of extra copies. Literally hundreds. Just blitz to Arby's. You can do it without split chamber. I mean, that's true. Galvanized chamber is a huge endo sink, though. That's true. I guess I'll have HM on here. I just will be missing split chamber. Which is literally half the damage I could be doing. Use potato? You mean this? Yeah, vigilante armaments. It is not drop for me. A vigilante supplies. Not useful for this. Say potato, I did. This is already potatoed. I mean, honestly, I just added more than double damage to this weapon. So, like, we'll do some fucking around before we do some finding out. RNG rules, the minute you give up on farming it is when it will drop. That's true. Vigilante armaments, I don't have it. Oh, I could probably finish leveling this Furus. The Fulmin's going to be more than enough. I don't need the Atamos right now. Also up, Len. I think it took me 6 to 8 Uko Void Container runs to get split chamber. Oh, right! That's one of the things that's not on the drop tables. Bruh. Thank you so much for reminding me of that. Oh, my God. God, thank you for reminding me that I'm brain dead. I hate that these are not on the drop tables, because every time I go and look, there's some shit that I forget is on this drop table.
To find our target and bring them to the extraction point.
And I have a frame that's really good at this now. Although I need to equip Thieves' Wit. Thieves' Wit is very important for my purposes here.
Target located. Bring them in. The capture target has vital information that
Annoying
we'll
ass
need to
Flaxy on
extract.
target.
We need our subject brought back alive.
You love to see lasers bend like this.
Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
I need to grab Thieves' Wit real quick. Check a couple of spots though. What the fuck, there are caches in those? Yeah. If you just can't trade the free plat you get, right? Right, no, yeah, I could buy Split Chamber, but, like, I should do this instead. Because I can probably get it pretty fast. I just need to switch to Thieves' Wit. He could buy it with plat, but doesn't want to because it's a rip-off. Yeah, no one should be buying it with platinum. It is a mega rip-off mode. With a 0.6% chance. Oh no, it's higher than that from this. Also, like, the density of drops that you get on this whenever you're doing it right is very high.
Messages have arrived in your inbox.
Okay, what should I remove? Probably just Augur Message for Thieves' Wit. Augur Message is actually really nice. Probably just do this. Yeah. Fuck it. This Exodus Warframe adapter, get that shit in there. Thank you. There we go. The benefit to Zephyr Prime is that you can justify throwing that Exodus adapter in there. Because you get that for one of the quest rewards, and, like, you should save it for a Prime frame. But Zephyr Prime is a Prime frame. Now I can just have Thieves' Wit equipped all the time. It's a 0.6% chance on, like, every node in existence, though. You're bound to get one in due time. Yeah. My Split Chamber by killing enemies on Fortuna on my free-to-play. That's fair. God, I've done so many bounties, though.
We received
like, I'm, like, just daily caps away from being, like, rank 3 on Fortuna, so, like, I've been killing dudes.
Target. Capture them quickly before they escape. We cannot let our target know we're here. Track them down quickly. Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captain back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno.
I know it's sort of against your rules, but it's so common. Could you just try putting anyone have a spare in trade chat? I feel like I could do that if I was off stream. But on stream, it's just like anyone can just message me. You know what I mean? Hey, here we go. Oh shit. Please go upward. Thank you. Wow, 0 mods out of this right now? There's 2 over here. Was very unlucky. I didn't hit the button. There we go. Ever get the orb in the big... Oh, yeah, that thing. I haven't opened that thing in ages. Do the thing again. Fucking this thing. I absolutely forgot that that had containers in it. That opens whenever you shoot up there. You know Rudy from Alpha Investments? I do. Wait. Okay. Clarification. Do I know of him or do I know him? These are different. Did go floppy tacos. I do understand floppy tacos, yes. Either, yeah, I know of him. Probably should message him about selling some things, though. There's shock absorbers. This is not the right rare, but a rare. How is anyone supposed to know there are containers in the balls? What the fuck? Well, yeah. Are the new companions any good? I find it hard to put away Smita or Carrier. Yeah, I would say the Vulpaphyla are by far the best in the game. Hey, learn. Hey, our rep reset.
Received messages for the operator. No, I have not read them.
What do you recommend? The viral quills one? Yeah, so Panzer, I would say, is the best. It's the offensively slanted one. It's basically a mini Saren. Very good. However, Sly is also super solid. Sly is going to give you about 40% dodge whenever you kill enemies. And that's like, it's a really decent little boost to survivability. The old guard know the weirdest obscure things about the void nodes.
You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape.
Is it weird that I actually wouldn't be surprised if, like, at some point the mods that drop from these void containers get removed because someone finally remembered they even dropped.
Back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno.
Because, like, what these drop and at what rate, That's not in the like official drop tables. Also, rare crate, bruh. 60-minute affinity booster, bruh. A fucking fully built Forma, bruh. Confirmed better than Plague Star. Okay, I know I just like got things out of the floor, but I do want to like actually show like. You guys know there's like hallways down here. I used to camp T4 survival down here. Feels strong, man. Hell yeah. What up? There you go. Sarah has shown me a picture of a ghost in a top hat with a little T. Think about what? For you? Go for it. Oh, yeah. That's true. Yeah, that's high quality. You go. You could show chat. Here, she's gonna show you chat. She wants to show you this ghost. She wants to know if she should get this as a tattoo. Show again. You showed for 1 millisecond. This ghost. The solid yes. All right, radical. They say yes. Flynn says YOLO. Whoa, Para says I don't know. That's really weird for Para. Oh, the reasoning because it's yeah, it's got a hat and yeah, the hat in time. Hat in time with coffee dead inside. This is a complex reasoning that it can't really just be explained. All right, she says you know her well enough, which is fair. Guess we missed the loot room. Oh well. Hell yeah. Ice cream has arrived. I can't believe we got this fucking Forma and booster and everything else. That's pretty. Got all the cards. Right. Well, this is broke. Well, they all have cards in them. I have a lot of secret layers next to me, and Sarah's moving them. Please do not. You could, but what if you didn't? Have you considered? Okay.
Yeah.
Ignore the secret layers. We got the Shocklands. That's fine. Don't do that. Are you okay? All right, I'll be right back. I need to fight my girlfriend. Okay, no, but not for this. Jokingly, for legal reasons and because I like my job. That's a joke. It's comedy.
Operator, the system needs you. Will you begin another mission?
I am muted. Hi. Oh, pupper. You wanted to say hi. Go and yawn a lot. Good boy. I'm not anymore. Thank you, though. What did you guys... I don't know if everybody saw what he answers to now. Dogbert? Dogbert. No, it's not mom calling you. It's me. Oh. Housers are great dogs. Hated grooming them when I was a groomer. Good news. He's going to the groomer tomorrow. They're good boys, though. Oh, big yawn dog. boy. All right, he's 2 weeks out from his surgery that he needs. And then he should be all good. All right, he's clearly very tired because he is doing a schlump. So I'm going to go let him do a sleep. You want to go do a sleep, Dogbert? Oh, no, you just want to... He wants to get real comfy. Okay, actually, would you like a lap time? We haven't had lap time in a while. The schlumpening. Okay, he wants lap time. Very carefully maneuvering. Oh, he is a bread right now. He is a dog putty. He's melted right now. He is a melted doggo.
Check your inbox.
Loaf dog is good dog. It's true.
Maybe Audis will get a message.
The Cracker Pack will have to wait until doggo has gone to sleeps. This dog.
You are here on a capture mission. You must find, capture, and extract our target.
Feels illegal for the Fulmin to be like so strong so fast with so little.
Target has vital information that we will need to extract. We need our subject brought back.
How could you
alive.
forget Zhongli exists, Farah? That's crazy.
Target located. Bring them in.
I don't ever think about their favorite voice lines from Warframe. Personally, my favorite's Zonko. Yes, commit and size, optimist, inbound. Nice. Those are pretty solid picks. Wow, nothing up there. There's side room? No. I don't know what HD is, but the doctor says I got 80 of them bitches. God damn it. Oh, yeah, the one on Deimos that we hadn't heard until, like, literally yesterday. Yeah, the one where he gets censored is really good. Oh, here we go. This is one of the fucking Buku crates. Why did my Ayatan star Wahoo? Oh, God damn it. Seeker? Not split chamber? Are you sure? God damn it. Got a rare, and it was a new rare. Not the right new rare. Did you do Maru's mission for this week yet? Yeah. Yeah, we did yesterday. How different does Warframe feel from 2013? Not even the same video game. Like, complete different. Like, not the same. In really any way. There's some visual similarities. Like, that's the best I can do. Remember wall running? I do. I do remember that. Or we had like one vault, you usually don't get two. When you needed to wall run. Oh, there are still very few spots where you needed to wall run. Remember butt scooting? That's the real shit. Still in the game. Weirdly. Wall run slingshot momentum was fun, but the maps weren't designed well for it. Oh yeah, and that was always just a physics bug anyway. It was never intended to be like that.
The inbox has messages for the operator. Anything about...
The difference between 2013 Warframe and 2021 Warframe is just as large as the difference between the 2021 Warframe and the original Dark Sector. Or wait, 2013 Warframe and the original Dark Sector.
On a capture mission.
No, the difference is definitely larger. The difference between like 2013 Warframe and now Warframe is literally like the difference between Dark Souls and now Warframe. Like, they're that different. Like Dark Souls. Like, fuck a Dark Sector. Dark Souls. Also the greatest frame in the game, Nidus Prime. Definitely not.
We cannot let our target know we're here. Track them down quickly. You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape. Excellent work. We'll interrogate.
Spin to move was dumb and I hated it. Oh yeah, yeah. Fucking Zoran coptering. Yeah, I always despised Zoran coptering. Whenever we were air dashing, I was okay with that. But I always despised Zoran coptering because it looks so fucking stupid. Don't hate on Nidus Prime? I'm not, I'm just being realistic. Okay. But there was an Iatan for a hot second, 100%. I missed an Iatan in my fucking most recent free-to-play video on YouTube. That was unfortunate. Try the Founders Pack right away, or did you think about it? Oh, I definitely waited and thought about it. I also, like, I mean, obviously I wish I could have, but, like, it just wasn't realistic at the time. Like it was the right decision for me to not at the time, but I'm only a Master Founder, not a Grandmaster, which is unfortunate. That's definitely a thing I would change if I could. Fuck it. Oh, Pulpa. Thank you. What'd you miss out on? Just the Lotto Prime, but like also some sigils and stuff. Does vacuum not work while in the devolution form? Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Who knows what it's supposed to do? No one can say. Waiting for the update where they just remove companion health and everything is better. Or honestly, they could just make it so I don't care if my companion's alive or dead and just make it so that I have vacuum. That'd be cool. I'd appreciate that one. Oh, this is a good room. There's Vital Sense. Really, really excellent mod. Not the rare I'm looking for, but it's a great mod. No, don't trigger the monkey's paw. Don't make Warframe. Don't make vacuum a Warframe mod. Hey, man. That means that vacuum would be always active. So I would see that as generally a positive. Like, would it be worse? In some ways. Be better in others. Put vacuum on bullet jump like Mag's passive or something? No. Why would you put it on bullet jump? Also, dog slipping. Let me help you out here, Vin. There you go. Good boy. Dog. Watch me a Warframe mod and not even be an X-list. Can you imagine? Oh, vacuum as an aura mod? Bruh, instantly meta. Fuck Briefer Spite.
Operator, messages have arrived in your inbox.
Alright, this is going to be the last run. I'm going to try some more of this later. If this one's not it, of course.
We received intel that somebody vital to enemy operations is here. Find them and capture them.
An Umbra mod just goes, why are you getting caught in the headphone cord? Don't do that. Oh boy.
We cannot let our target know we're here. Track them down quickly.
Max passive sucks ass though. So, as a starter Warframe, it's actually not so bad. It's better than nothing, right? Like, it's better than Frost passive. Gotta give it that.
Target located. Bring them in.
I don't actually know what Frost passive is. Whenever you get hit by a melee attack, there is a chance that the attacker will be frozen. I am not kidding. That is his actual passive. Not even guaranteed. You still take damage if you freeze the enemy? Yes. Because it's whenever a melee hit hits you. What in the utter dog shit is this? Yep. Oh, no, not you, Finn. You are dog, not dog shit. Whenever you die to a melee hit, the enemy might be inconvenienced. A lot of the passives are in the category of they have a passive. I mean, there's a lot, and then there's fucking Frost. You could ask, like, people who are Frost mains what his passive is, and they might not know. All both of them. Yep, well. Let's get up with the VOD of Psychonauts 2. That one song at the end of the game will knock it out of my head. Psychonauts 2 is so good. What an excellent video game. If I was that cache of mods, where would I be? Probably in a future room, but I'm gonna check this side anyway. Must be around the side. The song's a bop. Oh well. I'm playing Equinox Prime right now, actually. Never touched Equinox until now. That seems correct. Regular Equinox is a huge bitch to farm for most people. The Fulmin's ranking up slowly. Oh, I didn't know Zephyr was a good box opener. I totally forgot until we had her built on this account.
Messages in your
All right,
inbox, operator.
let's head down and do the Cetus farm real quick. Having my arm there. Thank you. Boy.
Dark times, killer. And
I have everything I need for this, right? Yes. Okay, so I need to get the rest of this and then the actual rest. And for that, of course, we have a Vara. Yeah, I'm really glad I know about how good this method is for farming your rep. There they are.
this one. Female. A plains Kuwaka. Nature's janitor. Slow roasted and paired with hot chimur is a personal favorite. Female. Properly skinned and sewn. A Kuwaka can make
Fucking Murgu are here?
water skin.
That's rare.
Adult. Female.
I don't know that I've ever actually seen them just wild.
Do make me laugh. Female. A coastal Murgu. Fisher folk honor them. Male. The ghost Kuwaka are birthed in collectives far, far below ground. There, they
I did a little bit more.
and roots. And this may be their
How much
first
time do we have
visit
for
to the
Nightwave?
surface. I
Oh,
will do
plenty.
what I can to make the experience
Like a shitload.
a pleasant one.
Like age, yeah,
Male.
literally ages.
Note the superficial similarities to the Ashen Kuwaka, but this specimen's eyesight and digestive tract have evolved to serve a rodent that almost never visits the surface world.
Stop that. Try to steal off the Quokkas. They can drop Iodine stars. Oh, that's true. Okay, I'm at rep cap. Alright, we got the rest of our... Well, I'm not at my rep cap for the day. I'm at my cap to go to the next rank.
No, I could very well.
Say heck.
Hey, heck.
We Ostrons would be honored.
Rank that shit up.
Bruna Meta, advise us as to your...
Oh, Vasca Cavat Echo Lure? That's actually kind of nice, because they're worth a fuck-zillion rep if I want to get them. Yeah, I'll probably just grab this, I guess. Does Mags 1 pull resources through walls? Sadly, no.
We Ostrons
I'll need Burst Steel Alloy.
Shut up and take my money.
To get to the next rank? Okay.
Waiting in the spot where we used to watch.
Don't really need it. I mean, that's true, but it's
Glad to be here better than my 11 hours work day today.
Also, Knight, thank you for that resub. Much appreciated. Oh, yeah, we're getting our Cetus rep. I cannot tell you how asleep this dog is. Okay, I'm gonna go put him in bed. He is passed out. Okay, hold on 1 second. Like you go bed. That's a sleepy pup. Chupacabras or Bascacabras? Bascacabras? Bascacabras is a good name for a thing. I don't care who you are. Or what it is, really. I'm gonna call something a Bascacabra. Well, if it's called a Bascacabra, it better be adorable. My restriction there. Oh, there they are. The mighty Planesquaka. Now fucking asleep.
Male. Population levels of the Planesquaka are in no danger of dipping. This one's services are required elsewhere. So, off they go. Male. A foul-tempered omnivore, but key to maintaining ecosystemic balance.
Only the most aggressive possible Grenier. Die. I love how this like absolutely like senses them, but you get like no good information on where they are at all.
Full glow. Man, I once knew a hunter who, in dire straits, walked many days using 2 of these animals as shoes.
That's really fucked up, Master Cheese and I.
Another Kuaka. You are aware the female of this species becomes fertile immediately after giving birth, yes?
Do you mean T-Sony? What are the best color palettes to actually buy? I mean, that really depends on your personal taste in a lot of cases. Storm is a generally good choice, I will say. Fuck him. It's a Planesquaka anyway. Rough on the rarity on this outing. I haven't gone this way before just to check. I wonder if it's any good. Wow, nothing. They really said this side's for fishing, huh? Okay.
In its prime, this one.
There we go.
Female.
Look at this thing.
A rogue convoc.
This bird.
Scavenging ways abandoned. This
Fucking
one prefers
bird.
fresh meat and hunts it. Unusual behavior for a convoc, but not unheard of.
Oh, Ashen Quokka, nice. Good, I didn't hear them. That's very weird. I scared them because I misclicked.
Adult. Male. The Ashen Kuoka makes for good eating, Tenno. But if preservation is your mission, so be it. Male. Note the pale coat, indicative of a subspecies that spends most of its time below ground. Male. An efficient ratter, the Ashen Kuoka. Very helpful in controlling introduced pests.
Why are we farming quokkas? Oh, I'm just getting my rep. This is the fastest way to get your Plains of Eidolon rep. Nice, a whole squad of rogues. Rogue squadron, if you will.
An immature specimen.
Yeah, like, how else are you gonna get 3,600 fucking rep that fast, huh? Besides Vasca? Oh, yeah, I mean, it's this strategy just that at night is all the difference is. Yeah, if I waited for night, yeah, Vasca Kavats are faster, that's true.
The stomach acid of the chondro.
But, like, there's nothing I can do about the time of day, unfortunately.
Perhaps you have need?
Besides suffer.
No? Very well. Full grown. Male. A rare pleasure, my little friend.
Is conservation farming faster than mercury fishing? Yes, by a lot. Where are these ones? I wish I could make this a different color. Why does days in Warframe last twice as long as nights? Fuck you is the reason, I believe. So that's the stated reason is fuck you. Ah, there they are. It's a bunch of Ashen Quokka.
In its prime, this one. Female. An Ashen Kuoka. They don't like
Oop, true me. Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it.
Female.
I was gonna say that luring like a vampire Kavad or a Kronok does make a group spawn, and since you can use pheromones, you usually get the rarest one.
The Ashen Kuoka makes for good eating,
Fair.
Tenno. But if preservation is your mission, so be it.
God, by the time I am done with shit on this account, I am gonna like know the actual spawn locations of these animals. Oh, this is Murgu. I think. I was pretty sure that was the Murgu noise. They're so damn small, though. Oh, nope, not a Murgu. That fucking dot. Can I tell you, I actually do kind of wish that the range was lower for the hunting rifle. Oh,
so it goes. I'm sorry.
Didn't let it fall asleep first. That's unfortunate. That's my bad. Oopsies. Well, you do need spines. Well.
They've learned not to scavenge Grenier camps, but fisherfolk still take potshots at them. Female. Traditional Ostron hunters and bridge wardens still use the feathers of the Kondrak as fletching for their arrows.
There's some form of directional indicator to make hunting so much nicer. Oh, absolutely agreed. If I could move Lua to block the sun, I would. Absolutely, I would do that as well. Rep.
Another Kuaka. You are aware of
You get 2 for 1. Yeah, that's the Avara's sleep arrows do that. You can also use Equinox's sleep.
Female. A foul-tempered omnivore, but key to maintaining ecosystemic balance.
Annoying. There they are. Pulse Prowl makes this less annoying. Yeah, unfortunately I can't use it whenever I'm flying.
I once knew a hunter who, in dire straits, walked many days using 2 of these animals as shoes. Female. A plains Kuaka. Nature's gem.
Oh, Emperors!
Slow
Fuck yes.
And paired with hot chimur is a personal favorite.
That's that good shit. Oh. I've got all my rep for the day. Damn it. I think that's like almost I think that's almost like a third, maybe a little bit more even, of my total available possible rep for a day. If I get a group of Emperor contracts.
Should it take flight, it will retreat to its area and be lost to us.
But you received less standing fronting with sleep warframes because they changed this rule. Yeah, they changed it back because it sucked ass the other way. You were going to get 5,400. Oh, I guess that's a little more than a quarter then. Yeah. Daily standing I can get is 0. Yeah, I'll need some first steel alloy, so I guess I should go grab the blueprint for first steel alloy. I think I've gotten enough alloy from just the jumpy boys. Yeah, I don't know that I've ever gotten Pharaohs out of a mining deposit. I think I've only gotten it from the jump boys, but there we go. Also, wait, I already own it? Oh, I'm Colossal Brain. I didn't realize I was so smart and I thought ahead. I didn't realize that I just had this huge brain. Your brain is so fucking wrinkly.
Dark times, killer. In time, it would be
so I need to build that twice. You do lose quality when they wake up now. Yeah, that's always the case, though. It's always been the case, rather. Shroomy, thank you for the 100 bits.
Yeah, also they fucking used Equinox and stuff on stream to hunt before the change. I feel like that was part of the push.
That's fair. I mean, yeah, like, I mean, if something becomes known to the devs, that's usually a very nice push. I need a Drommel alloy for something, right? For something? Something needs it. Don't remember what it is. Might be my rank up on Deimos. Could be. Did you buy the Prime Access? On my main account, I'm going to, but I haven't yet. Helmet. The helmet. That's what it fucking was. They said Ivara should be the best hunter. Yeah, it's kind of her thing. It was fucked up when they made her like the worst hunter. Whenever they nerfed her for it, they really said no. Ivara's shit at this, even though she's the huntress Warframe with the bow. Like, really? Are you sure? Are you 100%? Are you sure the character that might as well be called the Ranger is bad at fucking, like, conserving animals? Are you sure?
Let's you and I have a chinwag.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Thank you,
It's
dear.
done. And that's what's so nice. What's so nice about being able to pre-farm
Goodbye, dear.
Deimos.
I'll see what else I can unearth for you.
I have the honor of a name and a little taste of freedom.
That's great.
Whatever you're
Give me the
doing
helmet
out there,
segment. Thank
Tenno,
you.
Keep at it. Don't get lazy out there. See you around.
The frame that has an exalted weapon named after the goddess of the hunt shouldn't be vested hunting? Dead ass? Alright, I gotta wait for the Adromal. Power! God, it's gonna be... Man, I can't wait for my entirely ineffective usage of this thing. Like, I'm ready. Clerics aren't healers and rangers require DMs to build the game around them. As far as I know, based on my knowledge of D&D, clerics are just whatever they want to be. Like, clerics are basically like an unevolved Eevee, and you just get to choose. Like, am I wrong? For those of you that play D&D, am I wrong? Or are clerics an unevolved Eevee? I got wrong and then not wrong. Wrong. Clerics are all classes at the same time. That's fair. Clerics are support in the same way Song Li is support. No, that's correct. In 3.5, they were the best melee class too. Jesus Christ. I do appreciate that is the trend though, because like that's actually smart design. Like, can I just go ahead and say like that's actually good design? Like, you need to make whatever your support class, like if they're support class presenting, they need to be fucking OP. Like absolutely bullshit. Because you need those players to stay playing. Like you need them. You need them bad. Like if you fuck up and like your game no longer has like what's referred to as like the Holy Trinity, which is just tank, DPS, like support, it becomes a real different thing real fast, and a lot less fun gets had. Remember Rift, where clerics had so much self-healing from auto-attacking, they could literally press no buttons and no one could kill them 1v1? Looks at Trinity, so what's your excuse? Yeah, well. I play as a Grave Domain Cleric, and there are sessions where I deal the most damage of the whole party. Yeah, that seems correct. Oh, man. I would definitely... Man, I love the turtles. If I ever play D&D, I'm going to be a turtle. 100%. 100% of 100%. Famous things are done. Earth things are done. We can go do Fortuna things. which are going to take considerably longer. Doubt you have time. Well, yeah. I'd like to, though. What, no steel path? Yeah, I mean, we could be working on that. But, like, we have to clear the whole star chart for that. So it's better to do a few other things.
Quick geology lesson. Thermal Solaris United don't
I did do
trust
this.
either.
I got all this.
But make good, and we can talk.
I actually need to look and see. Hold on. This Solaris United rank ups. I need to see what I need. Need advances, debt bonds. Oh my god, I need another 10. Oh my god. I need another 22 medical debt bonds? Oh no. Oh no. No. Why do you need so many of these? Why do you need so many? This is rank 4? I'm going to rank 3. You need 13 medical debt bonds to get to 3, 10 to get to 4, and then 12 to get to 5. Bruh. Like, the other ones aren't any fucking better, because, like, you need, like, advances and familial. But, like, what are the amounts that you need? For advances, you need a total of fucking 25. And familial, you only need 10. Bruh. Why do you need so fucking many? And this is the one that requires max rank for the major features of heist and heavy weapons? Yeah, holy shit, dude. God, I did not remember this being so terrible. Not gonna lie, I hate Fortuna / Orb Valis, this bullshit. I mean, really the shitty part is that you need all these fucking debt bonds.
Not gonna
You can actually buy advances in familial regularly. Can you? Because I've like only seen training and shelter up here at Ticker, like recently.
Here's the kicker for Ticker. The temple teaches charity.
Training shelter, training shelter. Holy shit, 5 medicals.
That's me done, Stardust.
It would cost me 2,600 Oxium. Bro, die. Oh, there's advances. I need Mirewinder and Smooth fucking Phasmin. God, it's so fucking dire. I mean, they could just. Why are the amounts so high that you need? Why?
Get back to work.
So it's 766 out of your 2,600? No, that's not true.
Time's running out for those on my book, Stardust. We all do what we can, Stardust.
Yeah, 766 is how much I have.
There's no shame in... Check back in a little bit. New version.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like one of two things should probably change with this. It's either got to be that you get more from bounties, or you need less to rank up.
Now we've got Thermia fractures threatening to roast Fortuna.
And I think it should probably be you need less to rank. I mean, more from bounties is good. Because it just means that the bounties give you more overall rep. And the bounties on Fortuna tend to be really fucking slow.
Locate a fracture, and I'll help you seal it. Oh, and Sparky, you run into that
Man,
exploiter
bruh.
out there, you leg it. Once she ices up, nothing can touch her.
Deimos trade requirements looking so much nicer right now. Oh yeah, Deimos. Well, they fixed Deimos. Deimos on launch was a nightmare. Deimos is like really good now. Like on Deimos, the only thing that's like hard to get is a Seraglass shard. And honestly, you can get Seraglass shards mostly just through patience. It's getting them fast is the hard part. Man, Ticker's prices really do just fluctuate based on his feelings that day. Well, yeah, that's fucking dire, though.
Thermal fractures are what you get when you pump too much coolant to no worries. Copy that. Keep a
Well,
shiny side up, Sparky.
You know what the fucked up part is, too? Oh, whoops, I didn't actually go and change my stuff. Ticker's she-her. Oh, my bad, I forgot. You know what the worst part is? You shouldn't farm this as a group is like the worst part by a lot.
Quick geology lesson. Thermal fractures are what you get when you pump too much coolant
So,
into the ground too fast.
all right.
Displace
I'm going to show the
thermia
best
has to go
way to
somewhere.
get these debt bonds without getting them from Ticker, obviously. And I'm going to show you how much it sucks.
Outstanding. Now get out there and void some mucking warranties. The taxmen have located a rich resource vein, but are keeping it hush-hush. We're gonna locate their operation and take that haul for ourselves.
The 2 debt bonds? Seriously? Uh-huh.
Finding their latest resource field is gonna be tricky, but I've got a lead. I need you to ambush a coil drive. Plant an EMP mine, disable the drive, then protect it. Once I've ripped its data mass, get out.
This objective takes more than 1 minute. Therefore, reset.
Quick geology lesson. Thermal green. And remember, you never heard of me, you never heard of Solaris U. The taxmen have located a rich resource vein, but are keeping it hush-hush. We're gonna locate their operation and take that haul for ourselves. Finding their latest resource field is gonna be tricky, but I've got a lead. Neff's got a coil drive patrolling the Valis. Ambush it and I'll rip the data mass. It'll provide key info on what we're looking for.
Reminder, you can abort the bounty from the Valis. Can you? Wait, how do you abort it from the Valis? It's been too long since I've done this.
Thermal fractures are what. Get moving. We're short. The taxmen have located a rich resource vein, but are keeping it hush-hush.
Oh, right. You intentionally fail the second stage. God. I don't know why I forgot that.
Finding their latest resource field is going to be tricky, but I've got a lead. Hold that thought.
This one also
One of our
sucks.
recon teams went silent. Find out what happened.
That one's also a mobile defense. By the way, both of these starting objectives that we keep unfortunately hitting are mobile defense, which is like obscenely long timers for no reason.
Quick geology lesson. Thermal fracture. Anyone asks? We never talked. The taxmen have located a rich resource vein, but are keeping it hush-hush. We're gonna locate their operation and take that haul for ourselves. Finding their late.
It's time for Nora to say goodnight.
Wait. One of our
Crash.
picket teams got themselves surrounded. Corpus Patrol. Bring them home.
Can you mute them? Yeah, I'm about to. Here, let's see if this one's a little better for us, because we also need fucking 25 medical debt bonds. I play on original Xbox. I don't know if this is the fastest way. It is. Until you get a good one. Okay, this one's okay. Oh shit, I went too far back. Never destroy these sticks. This one's a bit worse because it's specifically MOA. You're considering your stance on profit taker carries now? What do you mean? No? Why would my stance change on that because of this? I think that like getting a profit taker carry is like not unreasonable during a week that it's on the Nightwave. But any other time, like, pretty unlikely. Come on, spawn me the last 2 dudes I need. There we go. Okay, so now. Wow, 300 circuits. Wow. Okay, so now the second objective might also be good. If it's good, we do it. You never do objectives 3 and 4 because they have a lower chance to give you the depons. Optional lower global alert level first. I actually don't even remember how to do that. I guess just wait, but I'm okay without that. All right, this one's just a spy vault. That's good. This is the tier 4 bounty. I think this is the tier 3. I don't remember which one we started. We're just trying to get some fucking halfway decent objectives. Whatever. Bonuses don't actually matter anyway. Okay, this is not bad. But we should not do this objective anyway. You better to fail the bonus so you have higher chance to get common rewards. They don't upgrade the bonus, you get like extra shit at the end. Big downside of this one is it's really fucking far away. The tier 3 and 4 have the same bond drop rates for both stage 2 and 3. Oh, do they? Okay. Is it just tier 5 where you don't go that far? First stage has 20%, the others have 11. Yeah, if it's a super fast objective, it's worth doing though. I think even like a decent objective in general. This objective might be kind of dog shit though. Oh, they spawned at a pretty good rate. I looted a credit booster from the login rewards. If you want to profit take your carry, no, I'm okay. Thank you though. Find the cash. This is a lifesaver. Farm that shit so much. Oh yeah, that one's super good. If you get that one as your first stage, you should not even bother with the other stages, no matter what they are. Also, this one's probably too slow, realistically. I should probably try and get the, like, caches. Come on. There we are. Opinion on Golos' banning an EDH. Not a fan. I think there's kind of no reason to ban Golos, especially if the reason is Golos is popular. Which is what the reason is. If you were looking for like a whole stretch, this is not a bad one. Oh, isn't the one that this is one that you cannot actually get outside of, right? Yeah, fuck it. You get to guarantee the first same objective. I think if you reset it outside, you always get the same first objective. But can you even do Profit Taker before you hit max rank of the stars? There's a workaround, so kind of. Yeah, God, I would love to get the fucking falling caches. I think they felt it was more ubiquitous than popular, but I get your point. Well, like, there's a reason it's, like, ubiquitous. And it's ubiquitous because people want to play 5-color cards I like. And Golos makes it so that their mana is not complete fucking dog shit in order to do that. Because the real shit is you play Golos on 5, you go get World Tree, and now your mana works. And you don't have to spend $2,000. Also, this is a dog shit objective. I don't know why I flew over here. Caches within the lab, have quite consistent spawns, and it's fast to do. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that one's also a super good objective. Yeah, I think banning Golos just means people run, like, any of the other 5-color good stuff commanders. Like, you just switch the deck to Essica, and your mana base now has to be way more expensive for no reason. Yeah, but they make more money if you spend $2,000 on a deck. They don't. That's not true. That's the whole thing, is that that's not true. Like, they make no extra money by you fucking buying lands off the secondary market. This objective is pretty booty. Seeing a reoccurring theme with Fortuna objectives being ass. Oh, yeah. Well, it's because you need the mission to be faster than a fucking capture to be worth doing for a 20% chance at the fucking item you're trying to get 2 of your 30 that you need. Yeah, Fortuna has the worst bounties by far. Which is, like, tough. Because, like, plains bounties. are also not good. On my fourth sister today. Damn, they're faster than liches. They did just speed liches up. Womp womp. Does Zoro's have a force proc? Yeah, it's electricity. Nah. Can't feel the hack on purpose to set the alarms off. Oh, I've never actually seen this way be closed before. Alright.
If Fortuna MC'd us just like up the like amount you get up to Demo's bounty levels, it would be great. Changing the 50 to 400 Indo to 150, 1000 Indo that Demos has.
Yep. I mean, yeah, Deimos is much better for the endo amounts for sure. Oh, there's two competing timers for me to fail. Yeah, Fortuna and Cetus definitely need better bounties. Oh no. Which one were we even doing? Was it this one? I fucking don't remember. I have to do so many of both of them. Does anyone remember which one we were even doing? Because I fucking don't. I think it's this one. That's trash. All right, I'm just gonna do the medical one, I guess, because I can theoretically get more of the other ones from Kicker, I guess. God, I imagine if you could sell debt bonds to other players, they might actually be like a reasonable price too. Like in terms of like making platinum, it'd probably be hell to buy them actually. And I really wish it wasn't this objective, but here we are. Fortuna's huge, but it feels like you still only visit the same 4 to 5 locations. Yeah, you do. It feels that way because you're right. I mean, okay. This is going to sound really shitty, but like it is really true. None of the open worlds are open world content. Like none of them. Like the most open world content that Warframe has is unironically the K-Drive races. There's just big empty spaces between objectives. That's what the open worlds like really are. Because there's not like a thing to do between objectives, right? Like I can't look at this like smokestack. Actually, that's just Fortuna. This is going back to Fortuna. Well, like, there's nothing interesting that happens like that, right? Like I don't look over at this mountain and I'm like, oh, there's a smokestack there. I should go check it out. Like, it's not, there's none of that, like, emergent, like, rewarding gameplay. None of it exists at all. There's zero. Like, the thing that makes open worlds like Breath of the Wild good is not present at all. Hey, I got Life Strike. I haven't seen that mod in a long time. Fishing is somewhat close-ish. Very somewhat. They did try to hide toroids. Okay, but trying to hide does not mean it's emergent gameplay. Like, they're not doing the thing where, like, you explore and the gameplay comes to you. You have to go activate the gameplay, and the gameplay spawns in this very specific spot. The new form of hunting that Deimos and Plains have is actually, that's actually also over there too. But the hunting that is present on Fortuna, while like it's got really good rep rates at the end animals and stuff, those animals not just existing out in the world and letting you just go hunt them, while also having a specific way to like specifically farm certain ones, means that like there's only the choice to go do the thing where it spawns. Pro containers is not a terrible one. Fishing probably half counts, so you can see them floating above the rivers. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, the fishing everywhere else, though, like, you just, wherever you pull out your fishing rod, they spawn. But, like, it's not, like... The way Genshin does it is better, because, like, Genshin has, like, specific ones that spawn, right? Like, there's specific spots for each fish. But the thing about it is that you can see the fish in the water. Before you do anything crazy, the fish are in the water. Oh, thank Christ. Abandoning objective. Not even a bad objective, but I'm abandoning it to try and get that first mission again. So if I can consistently get that first objective, we're going to really cut down on our time here. Which I would love to see. Fuck. One's not a terrible objective though, so I guess I'll go do it. It does have some thought that the open world actually functions like an MMO where other players are just around and you'll spend like 5 hours in one zone doing various objectives. Rather than the reality that it uses the same squad system as the rest of the game, people treat them like an area to do single missions at a time and then back out. Right. Like it's also that like they didn't they didn't design it that way. And because like the MMO thing, like they have to know it doesn't work that way. Because I mean they call it open world, which is like very, very individualized from like the term MMO, right? So I think they're not really going for an MMO thing. It's just that they failed to go for the open world. Because think about, here's a good example. Breath of the Wild. You guys know like the different elemental dragons? Or like, well, I guess, are they dragons? Are they considered dragons? They might be considered dragons. The big, long fucking elemental boys in Breath of the Wild. Those boys show up and they're like, hey, do something. You got to do something about this. What are you going to do about all this? And you have to figure it out. Nothing like that happens in any Warframe open world. Like obviously that's like a more major event, but like whenever like for example, like we have an entity that is like that. We actually have multiple entities that are like that, where like if I go, I think it's over here. If I go over here, here it is. What? This isn't anything. This is nothing. Like, why is it here if it's nothing? Okay, but at one point it was supposed to be something. I am a person that's of the mind that something like this shouldn't be on the map unless it's on like the development map. At least. Like unless it's a locked in feature, it shouldn't exist probably. Lots of cool looking Orokin dig sites that do nothing. Right. Like there's not even treasure to find, right? Like it's not even the case like on Deimos. On Deimos, we have like all those little caches that are kind of everywhere where it's worth like busting them open, and they just spawn fucking everywhere on Deimos in order to get like the valuable resources that are inside. That is all over on Deimos. But on Fortuna, there's just nothing. You walk into buildings and there's nothing there. There's just nothing. For miles around, there's fucking nothing. Deimos is the right size. Orvalis is way too big and wasteful. That's like pretty fair. %of Orvalis has never been relevant. Right. It's just unfortunate. Because it's also not, for the most part, there are things that are evocative of what I'm about to say. But it's also not like let's take an example here. Let's take not even super recent. Let's take Grand Theft Auto 4. In Grand Theft Auto 4, there's stuff to do. You know what I mean? Like, it might not all be super meaningful, but whenever you go places, there's stuff to do in those places that's relevant to the location. You could say 5. 5 isn't super recent either. Hey, they've re-released it enough times that it could become super recent. Hey, they have the K-Drive races, and that's the outlier, right? The K-Drive races are actually like way more of an open world thing. The K-Drive races just don't have any non-K-Drive rewards associated with them, and they don't give you any long-term incentive to do them. Whenever the K-Drive races are relevant, or if they were ever relevant, because the K-Drives aren't relevant, they would be good. And also, like, K-Drive races, for what they are, for the purpose they serve, are good. The problem is that they don't have a grander purpose. Which is the problem with most things, is like, or most things in Warframe, is that there is no grander purpose to why it exists or where it fits into the game. It just is in the game, and whether or not it's relevant is up to the player. Which I don't think is very good. I never understood why a place like this isn't a fort you have to conquer type feel. You can do that. There's just no reason to do that. You legitimately, you see this thing? This fucking thing right here? You can get a drop from an enemy and plug it into this and then take over this base. It just doesn't persist between sessions, and also doesn't do anything besides let you pick up some bounties from here. There's just no point in doing it. Yeah, and those bounties are not worth it. Yes. Yeah, it's not like those bounties are like, you've unlocked the secret fucking super good bounties. Like, it's not like that, because if it was like that, it would be like, oh, okay. The base bounties suck, because you gotta do the base bounty, and then it unlocks the ability to take over this base. And when you take over this base, you get these bounties from this special character that shows up, and that special character gives you like the fucking crazy bounties. They have times 10 rewards on every tier. It's crazy. Like, that would be the type of shit where we're like, oh, damn. Okay. All right. We got to go through the process, right? But there is no process. There's no interesting bit. Not gonna lie, sounds super cool. Too bad it's in the never gonna happen bucket. Well. Okay, I think I realized a mistake that I've been making with how I've been doing these bounties. So, because it's the same bounty over and over and it's outside already, it's consistently the same one, as we're like seeing here, right? The mistake that I've been making in generating these bounties is that I'm generating them from Utico. I should be entering Fortuna and then immediately leaving and taking them from the guy that stands outside, not Utico. Of note, just like while we're talking about this for optimization purposes. This is not a bad stage 1 though. That hacking stage 1 though, or the crate collection, that's that good shit. Like, holding a mining area gives you massive amounts of a particular resource. Yeah, for sure. Because like the open world, this is one of the things that's always been really baffling to me. I don't know why there's not a strip mining game mode in every open world. I actually don't understand. You should be able to at least unlock the ability in each open world to drop a strip miner into the level and have it be like a very high level mission that just mines some fucking resources. Like some fucking resources. Like on Deimos, you go down into the fucking ISO vaults and it's like, okay, here's what's going to happen. You're going to activate these 3 towers. When you activate these 3 towers, it's going to open the floor up. And then you're going to drop in this excavator that you need to activate this teleporter for. And when you drop this excavator in, you only get 1. If it ever gets destroyed, you have to stop. But you can just do wave after wave and just mine Deimos materials. Boom. There, that's a game mode. There it is. Bing, bang, boom. and you just make it, all you do, like the rewards from that are basically just what you'd be getting out of like an exploiter orb. Like each round you get basically like the equivalent drops of mining materials on what you get from an exploiter orb. So a worthwhile defense? Yeah. A worthwhile defense that has like multiple moving parts that ends in a, okay, defend this. And like, it can be fragile too. So it can like really incentivize you to be like, hey, this is a really fragile, like high-end excavator. You're going to need to bring Gara. You might need to go back. You might need to bring Frost. Like maybe this thing is so fragile that it's going to need Frost and Gara. Like we got to do like walls. Like they could make these objectives. These are all possibilities. None of these things are impossible. I understand how someone ever approved an open world sized dev sync, let alone 3. Well, they've been successful for DE. They show well. Like that, there's something that you have to give DE no matter what, and it's that the open worlds have been very successful for them. And each of the open worlds does there are things that each of the open worlds do right. Oh, hello. Why are we tabbed out? Can I? Okay. Loading. Here we are. Hello everyone. I'm just gonna see if this problem resolves itself. That's fair. Open worlds are solid ad type content. Yeah. Bright white screen. I'm just gonna Alt F4 out of this. Oh yeah, Warframe's not responding? How about that? I'm gonna close that. That is the first time I've had Warframe crash on me in ages. I'd say they also have iterated very well on them. Yeah, some of the improvements need to be like backloaded into the older open worlds, but like sure, yeah. Like Deimos is the best open world for sure. Like by far. Warframe heard needing Frost and went nuts. Yeah. Yeah, those types of like, yeah, it's yeah. One of the things that I'm surprised has never like materialized is a like multi-stage process in order to have like an equivalent to one of the event resources that we get. So like what I mean by that is like, you know, a Scarlet Spear, you could specifically choose to get an Energize. I'm surprised there's not like a multi-step game mode process in order to like refine a material that you can trade to a special merchant for certain items. Like how has that not happened, right? Like that's a weird one. Like because like you can reflavor certain game modes really easily in order to be like, hey, this is a special game mode, even though it's not. Like I can just look and be like, hey, if you go to Phobos and you go to you unlock it later, like after you've gotten to Sedna, you unlock a special Phobos node and it's right here, and it's Interception in Disguise, where you get coordinates every sea rotation as a bonus reward. So it's just like a general, like it's like a Sedna tier like relic farming mission, but on every sea rotation you get a coordinate, and when you get that coordinate is going to take you to like Saturn, right? And you get a special mission on Saturn, and you do that special mission, which all it is it's a special version of fucking survival. It's survival, but you have to do a specific thing with a life support canister. Okay, cool. And you have to do that until sea rotation, and then you get a coordinate, and then you go to like do that once, like probably one more time, and then you get a item that lets you fight a hard enemy, and then use whatever resource you get from that enemy on a merchant that has some cool items for you, maybe a couple cosmetics, like a reason to be like, hey, what you're gonna do is you're gonna go, You're going to go to Phobos. You're going to do interception until rotation C. You're going to go through rotation C. You're going to get that coordinate. When you get that coordinate, you're going to go to Saturn. When you go to Saturn, you have a special survival to do. You're going to do that special survival, and you're going to take it over to Neptune. Then you're going to have a special defense mission. And, like, it's not hard to, like, flavor these things in cool ways, right? Like, you can make... Great example. You have, like, Lua defense, right? You have Stoufler. This has the platform fall every 5 waves. Literally, I'm just getting the fucking... Just take the idea. I don't give a shit. Neptune is an ice planet, right? This is a big fucking ice planet. Make a fucking elevator that goes down into, like, the core of the planet. An elevator level is something that we have like 7 of them in Warframe. There's a bunch of fucking elevators. Just make it an elevator defense. It's just a constantly moving environment, but all it is a defense mission. It just looks cool. And then on rotation C, you get the special thing, and you got to go fight a guy, and I don't care where he is. You could take fucking goddamn Lek Krill and be like, corrupted Lek Krill appears in the void. But there it is. Color Lek Krill white. Make his health go up. He has more phases. You have a thing you have to hack in order to make his coolant go. Like, it's like, just reuse this content. You could literally recolor it, and it would be new content. You just have to give it meaningful rewards and cool flavor of the game modes that are already good. Like, I literally just spitballed that whole thing, and that sounds fun. Like, in order to get some, like, cool cosmetics, and, like, maybe if you do, like, every 2 full rotations of that, which would be 4 waves of interception, 20 minutes of survival, and then 20 waves of defense, and then 1 boss fight, get, like, you do 2 rotations of that, and you get 1 energize. I'm way more into doing that, even though it takes, like, a good long time, than I am into doing fucking Eidolons. He has an Orokin console glued to his back like a Bursa? Sure, cool. Also, he's huge. Scale him up. Fucking Control Plus Lek Krill. Yeah, there's all types of, like, reflavors. And this is a thing that Path of Exile does. Path of Exile constantly with their new seasons, they just do reflavors of shit that you've seen before. Because you guys hear Freezer say it all the time, where he's like, "Oh yeah, they're redoing Delver. Like, it's basically Delver 2. It's just a different season, but it's kind of basically this mechanic, and it looks cool." Like a reflavor on things that worked usually works. Like, it's not the only thing that you should do, because obviously doing, like, big flashy stuff is to Warframe's benefit, like with Fortuna and with these open worlds and stuff. But sometimes, like, you just need, like, a simple reflavor. Have not played since Tridalon was the endgame grind. What's the current endgame grind? Events and Steel Path, I guess. PoE taught a panel on reusing assets at GDC. Oh, nice. Well, there you go. They're good at it. Anyway, what are we doing? Oh, right. Done the reactor invasion yet? I have. Thank you, though, Scepter. I appreciate it. The art team reuses assets all the time. Yeah, the art team in Warframe are just, like, absolute murderers. Like, they kill it every update. Art and sound absolutely destroying it every update. Oh, did we get the really good one right off the bat? No game sounds? Oh, I shut Utico up. You have all the other game sounds. You should. Oh, did it crash? 1 second. Hold on. It might have crashed my sound driver. Give me 1 minute. Whenever it crashed, it might have fucked this up. Yeah, please, there you go. Please fix that. Thank you. There we go. I fixed it. Nothing but respect for whoever on the old art team looked at a resource drop and said, I can make a ship engine out of that. Oh, yeah. Is there a reason the alarm always goes off on this whenever I like immediately touch it? Do you have to hack the other side first? Is there some kind of thing here that I'm forgetting about this? Oh well. They just have to not ever be seen by the cameras and enemies. Oh, is it just seen by the enemies that triggers it? Oh. Oh, good. This is what I wanted to have happen. Thank you. Wait, why did it say bounty failed? I didn't fail it. Please fail it, though. I want to start this again with the other objective. Please no. Bro, you should like fail the mission. Okay. Think you broke it somehow? I guess so. Fucking terminal velocity. We're starting another one anyway, or just do. Yeah, I know it won't let me start another one. Well, I guess I don't know that because it did say bounty failed. Just doing the step is probably the real way to get out of this, though. Please spawn the enemies. I'd appreciate it. I think I've ever dropped down that far with Tailwind because I did not realize she dives feet first like that. Well, so in fairness, she doesn't always. Usually it is low that you slam with your feet, but I think at a certain height, it just does the low one anyway. Not a thing that's ever mattered, but. A singular enemy, show yourself. Takes so much time to spawn 2 enemies. If it spawns 2 Dark Souls bosses for you, yeah. Cool. Thanks for the no reward. I appreciate it. How to get Heart Noctral? You have to refine Noctral. So you just have to mine Noctral and then refine it with the blueprint. This is not the other objective. I wanted the other objective. Oh, I didn't realize those were there. Oh well. I don't give a shit about an alarm. Also, this objective is really good. Can't tell, does Nemesis 1 augment increase primary crit percent additively or multiplicatively? I think it's multiplicative. Shouldn't be additive. Please be able to fail. Please. Suffering. That feeling when you just really badly want an objective to be able to fail so you don't have to do it. What's your total dev bond count from this farm session? I think 2. Which is really terrible. It's really fucking awful. It's almost like the different tiers should guarantee at least 1 of their tier. Like per stage. That'd be really nice. For things that you literally need to progress, it'd be really nice. Getting Taxi to Exploiter go against the free-to-play through? I mean, I think just not doing Exploiter is maybe the advice, honestly. With how shit it is to get Thermia, like, I think my advice legitimately might be don't do it. Exploiter's awful anyway. Nah, Exploiter's a good fight. Exploiter's good and Exploiter's easy. It's actually getting the Thermia that is like the colossal pain in the fucking ass. In step 14, simply do not see Exploiter. Exploiter suffers from being way too long. I mean, I think it's fine. It gives you like a lot of different rewards. Okay, this one I can definitely fail. Thank you. This is a reminder that they really would benefit from hiring a game economics guy. That's true. Best frame for Exploiter is Titania solo anyway. Why? You can't pick up the canisters, can you? Two Exploiter runs can max Vox standing plus good resource rewards. Yeah, agreed. Titania is the best way to keep the Arachnoids from reaching Exploiter. I mean, I just use Mesa. You just like spin and it kills them all. Pretty good. Even though Exploiter gives more rep, Profit Taker is faster. Alright, Profit Taker doesn't give the other rewards though. Like, obviously Profit Taker is better. 200 fucking endo. Why are there 2 objectives up? Alright, I think I'm done with Fortuna trying to get these fucking debt bonds for now. What'd you name your helmet? Building? Lapse in Mesa knowledge, but I find that peacemakers have not a lot of range. Is it affected by power range? It is not affected by power range, which is one of the best things about it. It has a 50-meter radius. I would like to get this one. Aren't mire winders like kind of a pain in the ass to get though? Or are these a common? Are mire winders a rare fish? I also don't even know if I can make smooth phasmin. I can make smooth phasmin. Is it long winders that are rare? Where do mire winders show up? Mire winders are the accordion ones. They're super commons. Okay, let's get those real quick then. Well, I don't have enough phasmin. Phasmin's common though. Phasmin's a blue resource or a red one? I have the shock rod spear. They're cave commons. Okay, that's not hard to get. I can do that at the same time that I'm mining, actually. Which one of these is it again? It's this one. The gem so blue? Yeah, that's what I figured. And so I don't have to care about red ones, but I should care about blue ones because Phasmin can drop in multiples. What happened to like the square that appears around these things? Don't know if it was ever added to Fortuna. Was it added only to Deimos? Might be on the quiet miner. Oh, that's the yeah. No, there's an upgrade that makes it silent. Pretty sure. Just completely unrelated question. Do we need to pronounce nodule with 2 or 3 syllables? Nodule or nodule? I say either. Why did they get rid of Itzel's teleport? They gave it to all of the Arkwings. It's just worse now. Well, there are scrubbers here. There we go. There's one. We're getting the fucking mire winders now, at least. I'm just trying to get these advances, Depons, in like the least painful manner possible. And this fishing is okay. Itzel was too fast, so they made everything slightly less but equally fast. Yeah. By slightly less, you mean like hilariously and colossally less fast. Reb said it should be better, and Steve said no. Oh, I do. What if you wanted Arkwings to be good taxis, but then Steve said no? Hopefully I need these scrubber parts for something. Remember that time that Steve said that sprint should be the default and you should have to hit a button to slow down, like Doom 2016? Because he had just played Doom 2016. When's that option? I want that one. I want that option real bad. Sometimes I miss the old Arkwing movement system where they did conserve their momentum and you could just drift at high speed for a long time and even conserve all that momentum through turns. Oh yeah, that's fair. Experimental stuff that they did. Whenever they're like, what if Warframe was a flight simulator? Which was not a good idea. Just to clarify, that was never a good, that was not a good plan. Arkwing Blink was moved from Itzel to baseline and given a cooldown. I have 6 mire winders. They only give like one of their part per, right? Does anybody remember how many I needed? I think it was 10. Yeah. Got a lot of scrubbers now. Also, I want to talk about the reason why I chose this spot. One, it's a cave that's got mining in it. 2, this is a spot you have to come to fish during a quest, and therefore it is the first spot that would get complained about if it didn't work. And there it is. Therefore, it is the most likely spot to not be bugged out. Was it 12 smooth phasmin and 10 mirewinder parts? Okay. Oh, right. They make you fish on the ice. Yep. Wait, what are we grinding these for? I need them for a ticker turn-in to get some advances debt bonds. Because farming the debt bonds from the bounties is like absolutely soul-crushing. And I can't just go do exploiter, because getting thermia is like being sent directly to hell, but you're not Kratos, so you just have to stay there. I mean, I can't believe how bad the thermia farming was. Like, I did not remember it being so shitty. Probably did on launch when others were doing it. Oh yeah, I absolutely 100% did. But like having to solo that event, like pain. Must be warm cycle. I did Thermia recently for Amalgam Organ Shatter, and it sucked real bad. Is Artemis Bow any good as a DPS ability? Any good? Yes. Any good really late game? No. Really good early. When I solo that since my internet was bad, can confirm was hell, even with Wukong. Yeah, I mean, even fully kitted out, it seemed like a thing where, like, I wouldn't want to do it on stream. Because I would want to, like, watch a full season of anime while one canister finished. Like, it's one of those. Okay, that should be plenty of mire winders. Yeah, Thermia is like fucking literally dreadful. Quicker for me to grab 4 to pull all in one. Why do you have to do that? Because it's... You get more done, I guess. Yeah, I barely missed. Noctral, not what I'm looking for. Come on, Phasmin. There's 5. Okay. We need one more drop of Phasmin. Phasmin, please. Nice. I think that should be enough. Grab the rest anyway, just in case. Hey, Azodian. How many Forma do I need to get Umbra Excal into a beast? I mean, you should need 0 to like have him be good. Hey, nice. I forgot the bonuses could be anything. Could even be a boat. Okay. Time to head back.
Oh yeah, the Thermia cost for a helmet feed is fucking 5 Thermia.
Yeah, you bet it is. Oh man, Shroomy, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Holy fuck.
I'm in the business.
Yeah, 15 smooth Phasmin. I was right. I needed more of that. All right, now I gotta go refine it. Also, reminder, sometimes you have to refine this shit for no reason. As opposed to just giving them the raw resource. You just have to give them the smooth one. Because... you can't tell artists to refine that shit for you. Yeah, having the foundry available down in the open worlds would be really nice. I needed another of this, but I don't remember what for. And I needed this for something, but I also do not remember what for. It'll be done when I need it, though. I winder 20 parts or 7 flat at the business.
Ready to
Not
claim,
worth.
operator.
You need the first deal for a rank up? Oh, okay. Thank you. You have the Fulmin, right? I do have the Fulmin. And I really don't know why these things have timers.
Foundry items ready to claim, operator. Do you remember the old war, operator? Ordis seems to have misplaced those memories.
Helmet segment, though. We're working on
My
it.
foundry has completed a new item. Does this please the operator?
Boxu? I assume you mean Zaku. Zaku Buckwa boxes. It's better than farming them through bounties. It took less time. So there's that. Oh. This one would not take less time. Well, wait a minute. Wait, actually, I think farming this much Oxium might legitimately take less time than farming this many medical debt bonds. Like, there's not enough time on the time remaining. But, I mean, these are guaranteed. 2.6k Oxium is a lot. No, it is. It is. It's an obscene amount of Oxium. But it might legitimately be better than the fucking absurdly shitty rates out of bounties. Oh, man. All that shit that I did, and I still have more than half of my daily standing. Because also, the amount of standing that you get per stage of a bounty here is so bad. Do you even get any turrets? I have a couple. Alright, let's see if Sawgaws are a pain or if they're super easy. I remember them being super easy, but I could be wrong. A lot of people were like, no, I hate it. Don't do Sawgaws. Exploiter is the best way to rank up Fortuna Rep, and that's tragic. Well, it's only tragic because it's, like, so dog shit to do Thermia. Legitimately, them fixing Thermia would actually, like, by proxy, fix, like, a lot of different things. Also, I found out that that's the way that I like to do these earlier. Ah, yes. Here I am, minding my own fucking business. So here's the corpus. You know what sucks here? I don't have good operator dashes, so I can't just shoot it from super long range. This is a thing I did not anticipate. Oh, I got it through the bottom now. Oh, only 800? Is this the lowest rarity one? Middle? Why are Sawgaws not worth shit? Got it. We did it. I guess the enemies have never heard of invisibility. I don't even know what hit me. I have no idea. The most annoying shit in the world. Literally Xmas and everything the fuck else showing up. You're like, are you in the woods? Are you doing something that would be really shitty if enemies are around? Hey, excuse me? Excuse me? I fucking ran out. Oh my god. Can't believe my operator's crippled from the waist down. Has you ever thought of getting PoE try? I have not personally, but hear good things. Oh yeah, I've played it before. It's good. I guess Sawgaws just actually aren't worth hunting at all. I get more for pobbers. Man, is it really not until Bolarolas that something else is worth it? Like, that's fucking dire. You can't even do Sawgauze as early as you can do Pobbers. There it is. I don't know what I did to do that, but that's fucking funny. Oh, there they are. Hello. Just always with these fucking Corpus patrols of dudes. Finding really sucks, in my opinion, on Orb Ballast. Sure, standing is higher, but it's so spread out usually. Yeah, that's fair. I just want peace. What is it, in the water?
Flossie R800, Alpine R1200, and Frogmouth R1800 for Sawgauze. I will say I think pheromones are worth for like any hunting you do.
Yeah, but they cost rep. And they're also like not guaranteed. They bug out here. Had this happen a bunch of times. Oh great, my favorite. That's the only spot. Okay, well, I guess I'll go reset. Pheromones should only cost credits? Is that a thing that you're saying that is the case? Or that's what should be the case? It should. Okay. Yeah, no, I absolutely agree with that. Yeah, costing rep to try and get more rep is just stupid. Pheromones are always 100. Yeah, that's dumb. They should cost 100 credits. So check out my UI in the bottom right there. It's very snazzy. Not on the screen properly or anything. Think about PoEs, you can literally enter the open world and there'll be at least 2 groups of animals just chilling. Yeah, PoE's been fantastic for farming, actually. Like, specifically because of the hunting, it's actually been, like, stellar. Which I was not anticipating. Because I remember the hunting values be low. but you can get so many. Like, you can get so many. Like, the raw density of animals that you can hunt on PoE so fast is what makes it good. God, also, why aren't these this color from further away? Because, like, it's super fucking... Does DE know that this isn't fun? Like, I know my frame rate's higher when I do this, but, like, does DE know that this is not, like, a good time? Like, they're also, like, fucking white purple on white. Like, make them a fucking color people can see. How about green? Bright green in this environment sounds good. So bad for people that are colorblind? Oh, yeah. I mean, you have to. You don't really get a fucking choice.
Also, this makes even less sense when it's a bird like the Saga or the Kondrox.
It's fair. Also, True Me, thank you for the 100 bits. Much appreciate it. We're just missing magnifying glass at this point. Yeah, pretty much. At that point, I don't even think colorblindness would even matter in this case. Yeah, it's hard for everybody to see that shit. The free-to-play will have plenty of floofs. Oh, yeah. Yeah, God, this map is so full of nothing.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Also, Buttered Toast, thanks for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. How did you trank them without the rifle? Avara's sleep arrow or any other sleep effect will also put them to sleep. They should just let us use Warframe abilities while riding Arcwings in the open world would actually make me stay in the Arcwing for longer. Oh yeah, for sure, agreed. Also, this shit. One footprint. One footprint. What motherfucking giant goddamn long leg looking ass motherfucking quokka is doing this? Also, it bugged out. All right, anyway. He's hopping on one leg. Yeah, the quokkas are doing parkour now. God, I still have 5,300 standing to go. How is this the one that's been the most suffering? It's because the hunting is so slow. Like, it doesn't matter that it's slow on the top end because Kuberdons are worth a quadrillion. But, like, damn. On the low end, whew, it's rough out here. Also, I'll be right back. I'm going to get ice cream. Yeah. I was not anticipating for Fortuna to be the one that was like super rough. But I have such an easy time with it now. And for PoE, be like mega simple. You guys remember 2 years ago we were promised a new Fury Paradox? Was Sentient open world? Me neither. Well. Yeah, if the rep gains on the bounties, at least on Fortuna. We're just as good as Deimos. Be a lot better. Because what's a mother token worth? Is it worth 100? Like, let's just do the quick math. They're worth 100. Let's compare the base rewards. You get 125 mother tokens for a tier 5 bounty. Baseline. You get bonus. You get more than that. And you get 4,100 rep here. That's a third. Less than a third. As compared to Deimos. And these bounties are longer too. Like, why? And you don't get to like pre-farm like you do on Deimos. Could Fortuna be retrofitted for the rep token method? Oh, yeah, I'm sure. 100%. Absolutely it could. No doubt in my mind at all. Because all you do, I mean, you just take what you have on Deimos and you copy and paste it. You make the bonds into tokens. And then you could solve two problems at once then. Because you could at the same time make it so that each one of these gives a different kind of token. So you have like medical bond token, fucking familial bond token, advances bond tokens, so on and so forth. And that's just like the normal reward. You take the actual debt bonds out of these drop tables. You bump up like the endo amounts and stuff to be equal to Deimos. You just fix it. You just fix it. The bonds are literally already tokens. Yeah. You already can turn them in for rep. You just need to make the amounts correct. Right? Turn Ticker into grandma. They already are. I find Deimos to be much better on the rep grind because you have the endless bounty missions there. Oh, for sure. I absolutely agree. That endless mission is a really good time. But also just like the baseline bounties are also more worth it. Let's have a chinwag, Ticker. Open the hatch. Yeah, there's no reason. That would actually be more on brand. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Shut up
that would
and
be
take my
better
money.
thematically for Fortuna. Because it makes the debt bonds the core of their, like, how much they like you. Which is you working towards them being a more, like, free people. Which is what they want. Lore-wise, Yutiko isn't handing out debt bonds. But you can be acquiring them from the missions very easily. Isn't acquiring debt bonds like you're destroying a citizen's debt thing? Yeah. Well, turning them in and stuff and all that business. Yeah. You need max rep for Profit Taker? Oh, yeah. You can't do Profit Taker until you're at the rep grind that is behind this one. Yogurt on Beard Alert? Oh, not yogurt, ice cream, but thank you. This ice cream is fucking good. What flavor? It is called Netflix and Chill. There's peanut butter ice cream, sweet and salty pretzel swirls, and fudge brownie. That's aggressive. Oh, yeah. It's very good. Also, this is not the Netflix and Chill that you guys are thinking of. This is corporate Netflix and Chill. Because it was apparently made by, like, the company Netflix. Like, or, like, the flavor was picked anyway, or whatever. Well, the Fulmin continues to be very good, Lycanon. What MR are you? On this account, I'm MR8. I'm Legendary 1 on my main. All right, this is delicious. I'm gonna go put it away. Right back. Very good. I return. In the Ropolisk incursion and Hydralisk cap for Nightwave.
Shut up and take
I've had
my
a very
money.
chaotic day of Warframe. Nice. Where's our simulated Brozime when you need him? Mm-hmm. Xanth, thank you very much for the resub. Much appreciate it. What are your thoughts on an impact new core / Psychron with hemorrhage? I think it's like unnecessary and like kind of a dumb gimmick. Just stack heat. Why would you not stack more heat? There's no need to go slash. It doesn't do more damage. Should I eat the whole container of ice cream? I would. Ah, yes, I see. Yeah, I want it for later. Man, why do I have more rep cap though remaining? How's this happen? What's in the Exceltra? It's fine. It's like a decent weapon. Tickers probably reset at this point. They were only at 24 minutes last time. Oh, that's fair. Go see if we can get something else that is wanted. Medical with Venerdo alloy. I think we have a good amount of that. Let's check. No, I do not have a lot of that. I only need a little bit more though. You have a favorite kit gun? I like the God, what the fuck? I just call it mushroom. Spore lacer. That's what it's called. Yeah, the heavy duty spore lacer is really nice. Oh, let's go get a little bit more fucking Venerol. Fucking Benadryl. Yeah, the secondary spore lacer. Not the primary, nothing. Waste of time, honestly. I don't know which one the Venerdo's on. I guess it might be blue. It's probably blue. Most of the refinables are, right? Oh, no, I guess it's not. It's on red. Noted. Should be easy enough to get. I mean, that was the rest of what I needed, actually. Oh, well. Oh, I see. Yeah, well, if you insist. Kuvazar, Kuba Nukor. Yeah, Kuvazar. Kuvazar is nutty. Kuva Ogress, a little bit more of a particular and more rare build in terms of like it's stuff that not a lot of other weapons use. But the Kuva Ogress is fucking fantastic. The old mining mechanic was the worst. Oh yeah, it was dreadful. Oh, yeah, I have the Crackerbacks built up. I know. I'll have to move some stuff before we get to those. They should give Oxalis a thing that automatically mines for you. Dyes water and mines and scans plants. It already scans plants and dyes water. Yeah, the pattern tracing thing, I don't know why they ever thought that that was going to work out. Yeah, Oxalis is great. Make it so some Sentinel that is like dog shit mines for you. If it mines for you, I'll use it. Depending on if it like does a decent job of mining, of course. Put it on Nautilus. Give him a land usage.
Foundry items can be claimed. Operator, are you pleased?
Make Diriga mine? Sure. The tracing mechanic only got changed because Reb tried it once on stream and realized it was impossible. Like a small tank that mines for you, yeah. Or make it a weapon. Make it a weapon you equip. You get one of the guns that the Sentinels come with. Yeah, Sentinel Gamma Core. Yeah. No, not Deconstructor. Well, maybe. That's so good for Helios who was able to do that. Literally make a useful MOA. There you go. Honestly, though, if you were going to try and convince me to do a MOA, it would have to automatically mine, and it would have to be instant and an AoE around it. Or around me. An AoE around me. Fuck it. Have to be really fast in order for me to consider using a fucking MOA. God, I can't wait until I can fucking get Bolarolas. Give me a shotgun that mines. Yeah, give it to Carrier. Carrier hasn't been meta in a while. Be reasonably entertained if it was a MOA doing a flying kick to mine. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, subterranean popper. Wait, the tranq rifle works like a scanner? Yes, and it can only find animals. Please. There it is. I was like, I must have been really near it. That one bugs out, so we'll go to this one. Or should I go over here? Unlocked another waybound at my snail's pace. Now my operator regens 4 HP a second on any school. Nice. Did it take you 400,000 years? Seems as I've played for 1,200 hours, so basically that, yeah. Jeez. I think that's all the rest of my rep. If it's not, it's fucking close enough. I think my FF14 playtime has finally eclipsed Warframe. Oh, man. Oh, go fuck yourself. I don't give a shit about that 400 rep. Okay. Man, the differences between those experiences. We completed all of our rep for PoE in like 5 minutes. And Deimos, we had already farmed it, which was really nice. And it was at a good rate, where I also have another, like, full 2 days of rep for Deimos built up. And then Fortuna, we are just fucking grinding the gears. It's also like we were trying to get on Fortuna, just like trying to get some fucking Depons, and it's just a fucking nightmare. Man, I did not remember it. Oh, I thought I did this already. Best standing for Fortuna is gems. Man. I mean, if I was gonna do Exploiter, maybe, but like, oh my god, do I not want to do Thermia?
Welcome to Mom. You're looking for Maru's lucky for you? I bet I knew it. Okay, let's do this.
How have I never changed loadout from that screen before? Nice. I'm sell for 1k. No, I know. Yeah, the Radiant and Zodian, they sell for 1k. That's still so not great. I wish this was the Void node this week. Bolt or Gauss? Gauss. Definitely always Gauss. Goodbye. And I'm making a new updated guides for things like glitches, railjack, and helmet, and whatnot for beginners. Yes. Did not notice the airburst also vacuumed up items. Never noticed that. That just changed. How good is the rally buff? I mean, as far as I can tell, it doesn't matter at all. Not in any way that would, you know, matter. Anyway.
Shut up and take my money.
Just finished all the second stuff, and I now need the games. Hell yeah. Crimson, thank you for the resub.
Just finished all the Puskanot stuff and I now need the games.
Also because I'm confused as hell about that stuff, and I want a Gubazar. Oh yeah. Yeah, we'll be going through the whole deal. Yeah, we got the helmet segment is building, and then we're gonna put a mag and a Rhino into it. And then from there, we have some Measure Prime parts, right? Yeah, we have the systems and the base, so we're halfway there on the Measure set. Current top 5 for the games of the year. I mean, we haven't gone through enough games to really make like a top 5. Why can't Warframe Lotus just work like every other Lotus system? Or just say I want to assign this specific gear on this one. And whenever you click that one, it puts that gear on. That is how that works. That is what these do.
If I may say, operator, your chosen Warframe suits you. Ha ha.
Think he means gear wheels? What? I don't want my loadout to get changed whenever I switch gear after switching to a loadout. So when you're on a loadout and change gear, it auto saves the change to the loadout is the complaint? Yeah, that's... No, it's not. Switchblade. It does not mean the gear wheel. That's not the conversation. They mean the loadouts. Just use a miscellaneous slot. Did you know that you can, like, at any time, like, be on a miscellaneous and just delete this? Then at any time you can be on, like, oh, I want to use Zephyr. Oh, but I should, like, do this first. Okay. Now I can switch it around.
Ordis is angry. I may require maintenance after all.
If I have a loadout for a specific purpose and forget to switch off of it, the loadout itself gets altered. Yeah. Yeah, that's what the other slots are for. You forgot to switch off of it? No, I didn't. I'm on this one. Like, it automatically, like, I can just delete this at any time. Like, if you want to do it that way, you're just like, okay, hey, I'm on Ivara. Also, you can, like, organize what your, like, default, like, layout is, because if I, for example, this is just Ivara Rhino Zephyr right now. If I favorite this, it moves it to the top, right? If I'm on Ivara, and then I'm like, okay, I want to do a new thing. Okay, go down on Boba. Okay, here's Boba. And then I'm just like, okay, delete this. Then it defaults me back to my first favorite. So like you can do, like you can just do the. Guess I'm the only one, but I think this system is more cumbersome than it needs to be. How is it cumbersome? Everything is like one click away. You even have the ability to like directly alter which like loadout is your default whenever you delete your current loadout. I can understand wanting to be able to switch a weapon without it changing the saved loadout, but you just need to get in the habit of using the loadout screen. Yeah, I mean, like, they could add a save button on your loadouts, I guess. Deathloop 30 minutes. Deathloop should already be out. But yeah, like, all you have to do, I don't know, it just seems really simple to me, right? Like, if you're going to switch off, like, if you're gonna change your like, if you make your loadout, right? You make your loadout and you're like, oh, I'm gonna do some other stuff with this loadout, and you're like, bing bang boom, ba 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 ba. Now I'm doing other stuff. Like, it's like 1 second. Like, if you want your loadout to stay your loadout, you just do it that way. Or you just have like a miscellaneous slot that you go to. Because like I have other things that, like, on my main account, like I have ones that don't change. Like I go to them for their purpose, and then when they're not on their purpose, I have ones that are named miscellaneous. Loadout slots being placated is weird. I mean, you get more as you get more MR as well. I just didn't find that intuitive, whatever. All right. You get a bunch while leveling up. I don't know. There's also like, I mean, for like the amount of loadouts that you get, I mean, I don't know. I mean, some people want to load out like per every single Warframe in the game, and I just think that's not necessary. I'm at 27. Are you saying there are people with less than 20? That sounds horrible. I only have 5 right now. One of the weird ones that doesn't use loadouts at all. No, that's pretty normal. I would say a lot of players don't use the loadouts at all. Oh. Anything else I'm forgetting? Oh, how's this? I mean, exterminate, rescue, and then just Nama? Sure, let's just do public match. Boop, boop. Might as well roll a sortie. Could be 4,000 endo. Could even be a boat. Oh, some people in here are causing pain. Did you get split chamber? Absolutely not.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Realistic, thanks for the resub. Much appreciated.
Also, I have been watching all the VODs and catching streams when I can. This playthrough has been super helpful for me in getting back into this game after not playing since 2018.
Hell yeah. I'm glad it has been very helpful. Yeah, it does also kind of serve as a, like a catch-up mechanic for like, what did I miss that's actually important? It's like, oh, this stuff. This is important. Like, there's plenty of things on the free-to-play through I haven't done yet. Like, we haven't gone and done the sacrifice or anything like that. But it's mostly like we just don't need to. There's no real need for us to do that, like, yet. Easy to swap between frame setups easily. Usually for me, like, the weapons on a thing usually don't matter too much, and I can swap those out really easily. The loadouts are just like, yeah, to get to whatever frame I'm looking to get to very quickly. Because for the most part, unless I am, like, truly dicking around, the weapons on a loadout are serviceable, at least.
Shut up and take my money.
Realistically, when do you think New War is going to drop? I'm optimistically saying mid-November. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it was mid-November. That seems like very logical. For the legendary core, you get what Umbral/sacrificial mod will you cap? Oh, fuck. I mean, it's definitely, I mean, it would have to be sacrificial steel. Would it? It honestly might be a thing I save for, like, well, what's more impactful? It'd probably be saved for Primed Reach. Because Primed Reach has the highest amount of benefit at the end of its ranks. Yeah. Yeah, I probably would actually conserve it for Primed Reach. Because that's, like, the difference between, like, having other melee weapons be usable and not, which is pretty important.
Inbox messages await the operator. I wonder what they say.
But do you need other melees? No. But that's probably like the logical choice to make, I would say, generally. Oh yeah, please do not let New War come out in December. That sounds like a nightmare. Oh, thank you, Kate. Yeah, the new stuff for guns is like extremely impactful. And I would say, actually, because of the new stuff for guns, I think guns progress in terms of their power much more quickly than melee does now. In terms of, like, if you're starting from nothing, you're going to end up on melee for a while because the Zorus is very good. But I think that this Fulmin is actually a weapon that's going to surpass the Zorus in usefulness, like, relatively soon. It's not, I guess it won't necessarily surpass until Steel Path Arcanes, but it'll be pretty fucking close. What do you think we'll get in terms of content between now and Plaguestar currently in New War? Probably Halloween event again on Deimos, but what else? I mean, I suspect we get another, like, I suspect we get another at least deluxe skin for sure.
I turned my friend who just started onto you and he begged me to help him farm the Fulmin. I see why now.
Yeah, that's fair. Westish, thanks for the 200 bits. I appreciate it. Yeah, the Fulmin's quite good. Hopefully Navarus is better this year. I mean, it was fine last year. I didn't mind it.
Operator, messages have arrived in your inbox.
No, Pablo, click it. Hell yeah, motherfuckers. We did it. We got in.
I didn't go all the way up and unlock Nama. Because it's not necessary for going through the star chart.
Fucking hacker voice we're in.
Kind of fucked up that this is going to be the first time I'm doing Nama. God, I wish I had split chamber. Wondering if there's a point you'll have enough resources to stock up on ciphers in the free-to-play. When I first started using them to be faster on Eidolon lures. Oh, I mean, I don't think that's very important. Like, I don't think it's a thing that I would, like, spend resources on. Like, I pretty rarely use ciphers, even on my main account, where I have literally unlimited. I wonder if I'm gonna be able to zoop the oh, that would be some fucking tricksy shit if I'm able to do it. I was thinking about shooting my 2 into the little like tunnels that the bombs have to go in, and if it'll suck the bombs into there and blow them up. That'd be fucking sweet. I hope I can do that. I want to try. Zephyr meta for the Raptor. What's our party comp here? Zephyr, Zephyr, Korra, Protea. Nice. Huh. Only MR16, but they look like they know what they're doing. Only MR16. Okay, yes, I know. I say only MR16. I understand these things that I say. But usually it's very common for a piece of content that you fucking literally never need to run ever, such as Nama, to be a strategy that is foreign to someone who has not played too much. It's not like something like Eidolon, where like fucking there's no way to know when you learned it. Also, yeah, Riven is Big Sag. Oh well.
Messages in your inbox, operator. They are not as encrypted as they should
Sir,
be.
4K hours, MR17. Huh? Some people stop. MR29 with like 1,500 hours because I saved up my weapons and ranking for a double affinity weekend. Nice. Before Nuke War Riven, oh, I'm not even going to bother opening it. Look at all these quests I have to do. Are there good invasions going on? This one still. Man. Can you imagine anyone giving a single solitary fuck about the Dara Vandal or the Twin Vipers Wraith? Can you imagine giving even one fuck? Like, I can't. I can't. And I know it's because I know. But, like... If the Riven is good, I'm not selling any Rivens at all. People can decide on their own morality if they would like to sell snake oil. I will not on the free-to-play through. It's very easy to sell ribbons. It's very easy to trick people and have thousands of platinum. It's not hard at all. I do not sell ribbons.
Angry. I may require maintenance after all.
Convenient node to have.
Brozime, we gotta claw our way to Mr. 16. We need a dare event.
Mr. 16. Should we just do like cleanup? It feels so weird. Just be like, let's just go do fucking random missions. Like, it feels like I should be more directed than that. You never fucking killed Vor? DUI? Of course I killed Vor. You killed Vor in the tutorial. I didn't go to this war. Let me go get the Cronus. Let's go get the Cronus, boys. Boys, let's go get the Cronus. Getting to arbitrations unlocked would be neat. The what now? The Cronus. He drops it guaranteed the first time you do this node. And then he has a random chance. So if you sell it, you have to farm it at a hilarious drop rate. Ooh. You guys are dead, dude. Oh, that's very funny. You can tell chat how the Cronus was an old credit farm. Oh my god. You fucking unlocked the core memory. Yeah, you could farm Vor so fast that selling Cronus BPs was legitimately like a way to get credits. Oh, the Mighty Seer. I was told of this day. The Mighty Seer. God, y'all were desperate as fuck back in the age of strife. Is that why he has phases now? Now farm the seer parts?
Operator,
no.
Messages have arrived in your inbox.
Oh, I forgot. I forgot this. I forgot that this happens. You also get a a fucking special event bonus of 25,000 credits. Please accept this small loan of $25,000 from your mom. He's fucking Tenno, born with a goddamn silver spoon in their mouth. Jesus Christ. You got child support. Nice. God damn it. Oh, it's so expensive. God, the raw material cost of it all. Early on, you might have given a shit about 25,000 credits. Oh, no. I was being sincere. That 25,000 credits early on is extremely helpful.
I've been thinking, Operator. I thought you'd want to know.
Can I use Valence to change my Lich weapon damage type? Does it have to be the same type as the original weapon? It has to be the same weapon. And then you can change it to either elemental whenever you upgrade it. Oh, that killed that guy. Wow. Imagine being on Mercury. Zephyr looks like fucking Inuyasha on Mercury. Creature wants you in the stream voice channel? Oh, okay, one sec. I got you. What up, dog?
Hello?
How you do?
Oh, I'm just here.
Oh, yeah, what up?
Yeah, I wasn't like rushing you in here or anything. I'm just like, I'm home from.
I thought there was urgent news.
No.
I thought you were in here like, my lord. My lord, I bring tidings.
Yeah, I don't really have that much interesting other than I'm almost at 100% achievements on Path of Exile.
Nice. I'm on Mercury with my Zephyr build, and I look like I'm using the fucking Rasengan.
Why are you on Mercury?
I'm completing the nodes.
Oh.
The beacons are lit. Condor calls for aid.
Yeah, all I have left to do is I need to hit level 80 in hardcore, 90 in hardcore, and I have to beat Merciless Lab in hardcore. And then I have 100% gamer points.
Nice.
I'll have it for both Warframe and Path of Exile, which will be very nice.
Good shit.
How's Skyrim going? I'm playing Path of Exile hardcore.
I look like Inuyasha. I'm using the Rasengan. One of these things is not like the other. Hey, they both have wind-based powers. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll get back to Todd Howard 5th after hitting level 90. What build am I playing? Oh, I just proceeded out. I'm playing Spectral Shield, Bro, Glad, Bleed.
Nice. Just the infinite tankiness of them all?
It's just like, cap that block, don't get hits, hit level 90, run nothing but white maps.
Fair.
Just most absolute pussy technology. Because I just want to hit level 90. I don't care about doing... I don't need to actually do endgame.
Yeah, no. Also, a random tangent. Chat, do you guys remember how we opened up those Flesh and Blood packs? No. Yes. We got a yes. We got a yes in the chat. Yes. We got multiple yeses. Okay, good. I can tell the story. Okay. So, I opened those packs, and I had a good time, and we pulled this card, which is very shiny. It's called the Heart of Findel. We pulled that card. Okay? I found out a few things about Flesh and Blood since such a time. It's like a $200 card. Found out a few things about Flesh and Blood since such a time as we pulled that. So we pulled that card, and since then, I found out that that card is of a rarity that basically is 1 per 960 packs, about-ish. which feels like way too many. Because we only opened like 6. Yeah, we opened 6 packs of that set and got that. So there's that. I'd keep that just because of how rare it is. I might. And I looked into more Flesh and Blood stuff, and they had like a big tournament in Vegas recently. Like a big like Magic the Gathering old style tournament that had a pretty large turnout. So I decided to start looking at some like meta lists for Flesh and Blood. And people say that that game is accessible, and it's not at all. It is like one of the least accessible games I think I've ever seen. And I don't mean that like people are trying to get like the rarest rare card ever, and it costs like $6,000 and like it's just impossible to play, because those cards totally exist. The first edition like cold foil like mega rarity cards absolutely exist. But the other thing that exists is that every single deck, all of them, currently run 3 cards named Command and Conquer, which are like there's 2 of its rarity like per box, and they cost $100 a copy. And pretty much every single character all runs the same helmet, which is the same rarity as this. So it's $200. And then there's also a chess piece that is the same rarity that like the majority of the heroes use. That is also $200. So it's $700 for 6 cards that you kind of need in order to like play competitively. Which is like not realistic at all for anyone to be able to get in. So the meta deck is like $1,000 for the big ones, and then the filler. Yeah, every other card in the deck is like, let me maybe $5 for some of them, and most of them are a quarter.
Check your inbox, operator. Maybe
yeah, it's like super messed up. Because like if it was like one card, like for a lot of decks, or for like only these decks is $200, and like that's the vast majority of the cost of a deck, and like everything else is like really easy to get. Like it's maybe like if we're talking like the top end meta decks cost $300, that's like super fine, right? Like that's totally fine, especially for a new card game. Totally fine for the most prestigious top end.
All systems
absolutely.
You don't need to think.
But like looking at $1,000 for a game that's like not how you're not gonna like, why would you invest that much in that? Like that will burn out the popularity of the game real fast. Yeah, because everyone's using those cards. Like you go and look at like the Las Vegas Top Cut, and they all have the exact same cards in their deck. It's all these like hyper good, like super busted, mega rare cards that are pushing all these decks to win these tournaments. It's not just the rarity, it's also the massive demand. Oh, for sure, because there's other cards like that are the same rarity that cost much less. It's definitely also the demand, for sure. Zyme, what's your most on paper expensive deck? That's probably First Sliver. Yeah, First Sliver's probably got to be it. But yeah, like, and all those cards are still in print, but it's just the absurd rarity. Because like it's not like people can like just crack more boxes, because there's a certain level of rarity per box. What if someone did Hearthstone rarity for actual cards? Yeah, basically. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Like by comparison is like hilariously easy to get into, like in paper, and so is Magic. Is this the most expensive card you've pulled in any game? No, no, not at all. Not even relatively close. I have a card in my binder that I need to sell that's worth like 2K right now. And that's like a card I'm interested in selling, not like stuff I'm collecting. Yeah, whenever I pulled it, it was like 300, and I was like, it'll go up. Hopefully whoever is in charge of that game course corrects. Yeah, well, it's just because, like, looking... Which one is that? I have a Starlight Rare Appaloosa Bow of the Goddess. Which you can look up on TCG Player. There's only, like, 10 listed. Because that card is exceedingly rare. Here, I'll link it in chat for anyone who wants to see it. I was very happy that I held on to this card for a long time. My patience was rewarded. Oh, there's a listing for 1,000 now. Wow, someone... Oh, there's someone's trying to offload a Japanese one. That's a fake listing, basically. Okay, there's some for like 1,200 now. It was only like these like 1,600, 1,700 ones before. Still though, mega stonks on my part because I got it whenever it was like 200 or 300 bucks. Yeah, there you go. It's a really pretty card.
I was just jump scared cause for the first time in 4+ years the F6 screenshot button make noise. Made a picture taking noise.
Yep, sure me. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Yeah, F6 makes a picture taking noise. Picture probably doesn't do it justice. It really doesn't. It's a really, really nice card. It's also like a competitively viable card. Yeah, I need to sell that thing. Because like for the deck that I play, it's probably not going to be relevant anytime like soon. Or maybe ever. If you look at the listing picture for the Japanese one, it's listed under the wrong section. Yeah. That happens sometimes with Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Lowest near min is 1,600 USD. Yep. And that thing has been... Actually, interestingly, it is the only Yu-Gi-Oh card I have that is double sleeve. Because until relatively recently, it was not legal to play double sleeve Yu-Gi-Oh cards. But I double sleeved that card. Because fucking of course I did. You fucking buffoon to not. The Arcanes from Plague Star are worth getting. Oh shit. Chat, which one's the one that's a grenade? I don't remember its name. Contagion, thank you. Contagion is worth getting. The other one, not really. Why on earth is protecting your cards illegal, or am I misunderstanding? For competitive play. Like not illegal, but like illegal for the purposes of like playing a competitive deck against another person. Amazed people can still play Yu-Gi-Oh after Link. I quit after being obsessed with it for almost 15 years. Oh, I got back in during the Link era. I actually really like it. Also, they fixed Links with the newest Master Rule adjustment. Yeah, double sleeving is a thing you're allowed to do now, but it wasn't for the longest time. It was just the rules were behind the times. Is there a point to the Link arrows now? Yes, they are specifically for Pendulum cards and Link cards. They no longer apply to fusions and synchros and Xyz monsters and all that stuff. It basically unlocked like a lot of the older archetypes where those arrows were very heavily restrictive. And things are better now. Waiting for that new online Yu-Gi-Oh game to go back to it. That's fair. I'm probably gonna play a good bit of that. It depends on like what like they're gonna do for it, because I would really like it to be Runeterra but Yu-Gi-Oh, because I would play a lot of Runeterra but Yu-Gi-Oh. A lot. I would play a lot of that. But I fear it will not be that. It's because you could probably feel the card while shuffling. Yeah, well, you also weren't allowed to play with your entire deck double sleeve. Also, that's an extra deck card where shuffling only occasionally matters. Pretty rarely. When Cross Souls came out, I got 2 Galaxy Cyclones in 2 different boxes, and someone bought them off me for $500. Bruh, you made out like a fucking bandit, West.
Unread inbox messages make me ill.
Well, do you mean shuffling the extra deck? Yeah, occasionally you have to shuffle the extra deck. There's certain things that you need to do that for. Very rarely. Here is basically wet bread. That's true. Shroomy, thank you for the 100 bits. Much appreciated.
Fluffle number 1. Fucking fusion into whale during your opponent's combo turn 1 is great.
That's some degenerate bullshit. The real shit is Madolches. Did you build a board? What if it was back in your deck? Oh man, Madolches is an archetype where you get to say the thing that is my favorite thing to say, which is I start with a 5-card hand. I do a combo that makes a very threatening board. My opponent goes, how many cards in hand? And I go, 7. It's one of my favorites. I like that one personally. I've seen Madolche in years, not since around Dragon Ruler format. Oh, Madolche is like pretty real now. Like it's a rogue deck as far as I know, but it's like they got some good support. Math doesn't add up here. Yeah, but Madolches make it add up. Look your opponent dead in your eye, and you just be like, you better kill me if you break this board, because otherwise I'll fucking do it again. And Yu-Gi-Oh sounds wild. Does it have good Timmy support, or do you gotta combo it out? Oh, well, there's plenty of like Timmy style combos.
I mean, Kraken is a soft ones for turn, so Kraken F fusion into Saber F, bring back the Kraken and it can attack directly twice. It's a scat game, alright.
Oh yeah. Start with 5, play a full board, and now I have 7 cards. I nod along. Those must have been good cards. Yeah, the only bad thing about Madolches is that they lock themselves into their own archetype. So you can't really splash other engines. Because at a certain point during their combo, you can now only summon Madolche cards. So you can't build, like, real bullshit. Just play Mystic Mine. Hey, not in the OCG. It's banned now. I wish Mystic Mine was banned everywhere, as it should be. Mystic Mine is a miserable card that should never have been printed. And I say that as someone who likes Goes in Match. Board shooter, by the way. I mean, this is Mercury. Like this is about appropriate for Mercury. You go to the game where every card is an engine and you're trying to build an FTL starship. Well, an FTK starship. Hey, OTK, no. You're trying to build an FTK starship, but if you get an OTK starship out of it, that's okay. God, I remember I couldn't tell you how to do it anymore because I had it memorized for the longest time. I was doing some fucking jank ass combo where I would the board that I would end on was 4 negates and what the hell is his name? It's the monster that says your opponent cannot special summon monsters. It was 4 negates and that motherfucker. That shit was fucked up. That was not legal for very long. Bruh, no, it was not as a thought. I was doing some janky bullshit. I never saw anyone else run it. I was doing fucking IB combos. Like, I was using, like, IB, like, fucking Link IB. Not Synchro IB. Link IB. To summon, like, based off type. This shit was stupid. No, it wasn't Fossil DNA. It's the big guy. He's like big dude in a cloak. He's got like 2,300 attack, 2,400. No. I wasn't. No. I tried to use him and I couldn't. It was that fucking fairy bitch. She's a light monster, an angel. I tried to use. I tried to use Vanity. It was the other one. Oh, what the fuck is her name? Oh shit, it's been 5 minutes. Fuck is it? Herald? Is she a herald? Krista, that's it. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it was fucking Krista. Yeah, Krista is a bullshit card. That card's fucking stupid. Sounds like some Herald bullshit. It was a World Legacy combo. Oh man, I have that deck around here somewhere. That deck is fucking degenerate. So many cards got banned out of that deck at once. It was like the deck was in shambles.
Operator, messages have...
Oh, the Nightwave? No, we're not getting close to Energize. We haven't been like going super hard in it. Oh yeah, I mean 6 Samurais, like their shit's on the ban list for a reason. happened here. There is a extremely new player that has somehow ended up in a nightmare mission.
So I don't know if this was discussed already, but Neo 1 is free on Epic.
Oh yeah, that game's fucking good.
So that's on the backlog now.
Deathloop has so many mixed reviews, I don't know what to do anymore. Deathloop has mixed reviews? I've been seeing that game get 10s. What's mixed about a 10?
What is Deathloop?
Deathloop just came out. It's like Dishonored, but what if they didn't tell you you weren't supposed to kill people? What if it was the opposite? That's like basically the gist. Steam now is just all over the place. People having bugs. Interesting. Hope the PC version isn't bad. I do not have a fucking PS5, and neither does anyone else.
There you go, but when it's 2026 and we both got PS5s, we're going to do the Demon's Souls.
Yeah.
Or, I'm sorry, Demon's Souls.
Ah, yes, indeed. Deathloop took up so much conference time, it baffles me that someone could say, what is Deathloop at this point? Do you know who we're talking to, though? He doesn't give a shit about that.
Oh, yeah, I didn't watch, like, any of the conferences.
No. I would wager to say that Freezer has watched actually probably 0 conferences this year. Except for, like, Path of Exile ones.
Do those even count? That's not like a bit, like a main, like, talk about a bunch of games conference.
Yeah, I'm just clarifying.
Freezer's seen, like, one Marvel movie. True.
That's true.
I have to make it even wider of like a thing to judge it by. I haven't seen one movie involving superheroes at all. What movie was it? Spider-Verse?
That movie's fucking good. Are you gonna watch the new Spooder, man?
Is it another animated one?
Well, no, but it is gonna be Spider-Verse.
That's your answer.
Aw, man. Why's it gotta be animated?
It's just better.
You can't say that and then also say anime is trash.
Most anime is trash.
Ah, you motherfucker. Freezer really did say I liked Cartoon Network.
I mean, even then, I only put like 10 plus shows in like A to S.
I mean, that's true.
Oh, have you finished Infinity Train yet?
No.
Yeah, because I know last time we talked, you finished season 1.
Yeah, we finished season 1. We have watched 0 more episodes.
Ever seen Cowboy Beep Boop? I mean to, but I keep procrastinating from watching it.
You really gotta watch Cowboy Bebop. You're fucking playing Skyrim. You can watch Bebop.
Yeah, like, that's one of the animes I'm willing to put in my backlog.
You know, better be in the front log.
Yeah, my front log is currently Skyrim.
No, that's not right. Is Warframe good now? Yes. Love Cowboy Bebop. The intro song gets burned into your soul. That's fair. My front log is One Piece. Ah, yes, the eternal front log.
Thought the front log was the PoE grind. It can be both.
True. Cowboy beep boop? Yeah.
What weapon is that Volt swinging?
The Cronus?
Huh.
No, sorry, the Fang. He's just having a good time. Look at that baby Volt.
Actually, the baby Volt from like the Chroma comics.
Yeah. Let's get my Railjack. What do you recommend upgrading first? Gun. This person's got the ghoul saw. Fun.
Oh yeah, I still need to farm that, huh?
You can farm it with me whenever I do, which might not happen.
I mean, you're pretty late into your stream. I don't think you want to be doing some fucking Plague Start.
Bro, I'm not even on my main account.
Yeah.
Best guns for early progression. The Mark 1 bow. And then after that, the Zorus. And then in between those, the Vectis. Drop me Animal Instinct. Yeah, what you mean by early progression though is definitely a question I have. Just to be more clear, because like I'm using the Fulmin right now, and it is a really, really good MR8 weapon. It just depends on whether or not you think that that is the early game or not. Because which part of the game is like the most up for debate thing in Warframe? Yeah, Thomas is a good secondary.
Warframe has just changed so much in terms of like what you're willing to build early on. You're not really a wide-eyed new player anymore, willing to build the Krakata.
Yeah.
Or any of the 800 Grineer guns or what have you.
Or any of the crit pistols that are all the same weapon again. How did they get away with that for so long? How did we get to like 30 of them, and then that's when it was like, okay, this is way too many. How did you do this?
I mean, what was like the last crit pistol we were excited for? X-Stiletto Prime?
Oh shit, you said that we were excited for. I
think it was the X-Stiletto Prime.
That's probably correct. Oh wait, no. Wasn't the Aklex Prime after that?
I think so.
Yeah, I was deluded and thought that was going to be like the new shit. Like I thought they were going to do something interesting.
You just have attachment to the Lex. That's all it was.
It's really true.
Like, you were trying to hunt Eidolons with those fucking things.
My attachment to the Lex was unfortunate. Is that Stalker? I can't tell by the JPEG. Oh, that is. It's just like his lower thigh. Wait, what the fuck? Actually, it's his foot.
Stalker sending feet pics?
What the fuck? Stalker, don't send me feet pics. Stalker, what the fuck? Stalker, why are you sending me feet pics?
Hold on to your socks, because this friendly stranger kindly sent you photos of his cock.
Stalker the feet. The war blueprint? Are you for fucking real?
You still got the broken war?
I do. I do still have the broken war.
You can make the war, which is like somehow an even
People
worse
saw
weapon.
it so bad they didn't even add it to Overframe.
Are you sure you're playing on a US server? God damn it. Apparently, if you get feet pics from Stalker, he drops war. That's got to be the secret. What is this streamer luck? You got feet pics and war? Gee, Bill. I killed that motherfucker for animal instinct as well. Fuck yes.
I enter the voice channel. He begins leeching the RNG.
You're not using it anyway.
True, I am just browsing Twitter.
Check your inbox, operator. Maybe orders.
Called Profiler, you will receive upgrades and become more powerful.
How many Vulpaphilas are named Vulpes and Colta?
Named what?
Vulpes and Colta.
What is that?
The guy from New Vegas.
Is yours named that?
No.
Then maybe Zero? Pancor's is, apparently.
How many New Vegas fans we got? Yeah, the guy that you always kill at the start of Nipton. You just kill him.
At the start?
Yeah.
What guy is that?
He's the guy in Nip. Like, you go to Nipton, and they killed everybody.
Wait. Okay, so not your little, like, podunk starter town where you do the shoot the cans tutorial.
No.
Oh, you mean the sacrifice town.
Yeah.
Oh, the lottery.
Yeah, that guy.
Oh,
he won
yeah.
the fucking lottery.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
not that
if
guy.
you're
That's
not
Vulpes.
killing all of Kaisar's followers, then like really, what are you doing?
I mean, I had to support them in one of my like 5 playthroughs to get
Wrong.
all the gamer points.
Incorrect.
Gamer
You
points.
did
though.
not have to. That's a lie.
Yes, I did.
That's a lie told by the bourgeoisie.
No. You gotta understand the dopamine points. They call to me.
The dopamine points.
Do you remember the old war, operator? Orders seems to have misplaced those memories.
Look how functional this goddamn cat is. Look at this shit. This is not gilded. It is. This motherfucker is ungilded with no reactor. Look how functional this is. This is a raw ass Vulpaphyla. I don't even got the mastery out of this bitch. This cat doesn't even have a name. Why waste space with vitality? It doesn't die. Well, I want it to spend less time dead. Because it dies, but it comes back.
And if it's in cat form, it does the armor strip.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, the Fulmin is becoming more powerful than you can even scarcely imagine. That's good. That's high quality. 100 munitions on this is really fucking gross. So I have 2 more ranks on this, which is 4 more points, which means I have another 9 that I can put a mod into here, which is why it's a 1 form of build. And then I can put split chamber in here. Eventually.
This is where I would put my split chamber.
If I had one. It really is true. 60/60 heat mod. I do not have that. Otherwise, I would absolutely put that in. But yeah, I am missing such a thing.
Boy, do some spy missions.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Farmavara.
Are you really going to hit arbitrations before split chamber drops? Shit, I might. Defense, no shield mode. One open squad, though. We're not joining it, apparently. Welcome to hell. This should be super easy, though, realistically. I'm Zephyr. I probably should have thrown... This is a mission where I should have probably thrown Vitality on. I've just been like, man, throw this on here real quick.
Yeah, Turbulence, you'll be alright.
Oh, this mission sucks dick through a garden hose.
Oh, you're gonna be here for like 30 minutes.
Oh my fucking god.
Isn't defense great?
No.
You're gonna be like doing a wave, and you're gonna be waiting like 3 minutes for a butcher to get off of the terrain.
Somebody joined. And they're probably a Smurf. Oh no, never mind. They are not a Smurf.
Say, MR29 Smurf?
Yeah, never mind. They are not at all. Their name was Pixia, so I just immediately assumed that they were like a Titania only, like Smurf playthrough. I was not right. That's definitely not true. This person just has a good username. That's my ult.
Okay, real talk though, if you have a username in a game with no like numbers at the end of it, you win.
That's true. Oh, well done. I'm impressed.
Because it just looks cleaner that way.
True. What mystical, magical gun are they using? Wait, what are they using that's explosive? Got a Vectis, a Piranha, and a Vastalock. They have a decaying dragon key on for the meme, question mark? Wait, yeah, wait. Oh, I see. It's a czar. Now I understand. This person is a comedian on the side.
If I rename it to Vectis Prime, may I take this to the sniper only sword?
I believe that might work, given DE's code quality. Fucking oof. Oh my god, there are 7 waves remaining? Oh my god, why are nightmare missions not 5 waves? What fresh hell is this? Oh, I just get to be bored. Nightmare real mission. I fucking guess so. They're not called dream missions? I mean, I guess so. They're also not called a mission that you shouldn't click on. I do these for the Nightwave. That's it. Yeah, no, that's fair. And that's why Hellfire, or not Hellfire, Blaze is a 60 plat mod.
Wait, what?
It's like a 1% drop rate from Nightmare missions only, and only at a certain tier.
Huh.
Now, hold up. Is it really?
I thought that shit was like 10 plat.
No.
What happened?
What
As
happened
always,
is
it's
that ain't
fair.
nobody do Nightmare missions.
I mean, I guess, but what the fuck? I probably don't have any extra blazes, honestly. Yeah, it's like 60, 70 plat.
I don't even have that mod. Yeah, exactly.
It does give the two things you would want. Damage, and heat damage.
It's really true. It's aged really well. Wait, I have 2 spare Blaze. Guess it's time to sell this. Yep. Wait, what the fuck? Blaze is 60. I love how sometimes I like say a price of a thing and you can tell who all are the people in chat that do not think about the prices of things once they've acquired it. Like where the thought of how expensive it was completely ended the moment it was in their inventory.
Man, I'm just going off of like prior info of how much something is. I thought Blaze was still like 15. That's what it was. That's what I remember it being.
No, that's fair.
You seek rewards, Hunter?
Only 4 missions with 1%, so it's like 200 hours to get it because of the 8-hour waits. Uh-huh. Or I don't think about the prices of things, period. That's fair. Things have price. It's true.
Oh, I have an extra Blaze. Look at that.
Enjoy your 60 to 70 platinum.
Platinum. I could eat this.
What is it? I feel attacked. You on PS4 or PC? I'm on PC.
I'm on the Nintendo Wii shop.
Oh yeah, dude. Remember like 5 free-to-play throughs ago, whenever I farmed Blaze for the heck?
No.
Alright. That's fair. If you're fair for that, you should say it.
Remember eating your free-to-play throughs when you would farm the heck?
Let me eat with this. Blaze, the singular mod, is worth more platinum than Zephyr Prime, a vaulted Warframe.
That's a lot of Warframes, to be fair.
Yeah, that's true. You're fair for that.
How expensive was your Zephyr?
50.
That is hilarious. Verity's a bitch.
I sold 1 Nidus part and I got a full Zephyr set. And then I had 10 platinum left over.
You know how much fun you're having with Zephyr right now? How good your Warframe is? Imagine paying 105% more for Oberon.
Oh man.
Because Oberon is 115.
That's fucking stupid.
Imagine paying more than double for a significantly worse Warframe.
Like way worse. And having 105% less fun.
I wish there was a PoE
Is Loki
Ninja
Prime
equivalent.
700 platinum? They gave everyone that Warframe for free.
Bro, he's 550.
Bro, why? For what?
Like, literally nobody's farming his relics upgrades.
Well, I
Or
mean,
not like his like nobody's popping the relics that they already have.
I guess.
How many fucking Loki relics? I'm gonna hit inventory. and type in Loki Prime.
You have 12 sets. You're like, I'm out here selling this, making this fucking cash.
Well, I know I don't have any sets of him, but how many relics I got? Also, if I do got a set, bruh, I need the systems, and I have a set.
Bruh, get that money. Literally 700 platinum. It's literally sell it for 4 just to offload it. Like, just to get it the fuck out of your inventory, sell it for 4.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, also, this reminds me. Speaking of offloading, if anyone knows anyone who is like a really high-end Pokemon card collector, let me know.
I have 27 Loki relics. Loki's systems are 550 flat. That better not be the case. They're 450? Bro, it's one of these systems. Alright, so the systems are 450. The helmet, 20. The chassis is 30. And the blueprint's 20. So, Loki Prime systems.
Motherfucker. Because I'm trying to get on that Pokemon competitive card game scene. No. I'm trying to sell something.
Oh, I have 3 relics that have the systems. How much are these relics? Galaxy L1.
I max ranked the Furus. Guys, I did it.
Okay, so Gemba. Okay, so the relic that contains his systems is 200 plat.
What the fuck do you mean by that? That's
Sorry,
not how mathematics work.
What about L4 relics? 300 plat, you say?
What?
What are people doing?
No one's actually buying that, though.
Yeah, there's
that,
like
that has to be a no sellers, no market, right?
There's 2 listed. One is 280, one is 300, and then everyone else is offline. What is going? Are they just collecting relics to not?
Is
pop?
this like? Are people just using like the same like theory as in real life, but like stupid? Because like in real life, like you hold the boxes of magic cards, and then you just sell the box. Like fuck the cards that are in it. The box itself goes up, so why not just hold the box and then sell the box? But in Warframe, that like mentality should not work at all because there's only one item in the relic.
Every time I crack a relic, it costs me 300 platinum. Alright, so Loki is still hilariously overpriced.
Yeah,
Good
what
to
the
know.
fuck is that?
Alright, Ember. 130.
Man, remember when the Act Furus was MR4? God, remember when the fucking regular Furus has 4 neuros as a requirement? Jesus God.
The Grak Edda has 5.
That's fair.
Oh, this one's always pricey. What do we got? Saren is 235.
It's still worth it because it could contain a thing? No. It has a 10% chance to contain the item.
Mesa's cheaper than Oberon. Okay.
Like, just so we're clear. Okay, okay. I want to, like, talk about, like, the math on how much that item should cost. How much does the actual, like, Loki piece cost?
Loki's systems is 450.
Okay, it's 450. The relic should cost about a 1/10 of that. Like, it should be about 42 platinum for that relic. And I'll tell you why. The average amount of relics of a type that you need to crack in order to get the item is 12. If you crack more than 12, you're very unlucky, or you're at least into the unlucky spectrum. So because of that, at about 10, you should be looking to get, like, you want to be lucky before 10, and then at 11 and 12 you would be unlucky but still be okay on platinum if you get the item. Because, like, the thing that you'd want to do is go infinite. You want to just be the luckiest motherfucker there and be like, okay, here's what I do. I sell this piece, and then I buy the relics, and I buy, like, 5 of them, and I get the piece again, and I sell the fucking piece again. $12 each or 12 for a group. 12 total relics cracked. And obviously you have the potential of, like, big high roll. Big MTG energy right there. I mean, yeah. If you all run your relic at the same time and you both get the gold, that's minus 450 platinum. You should not think about it that way. Because, like, you should never, if you're spending that much platinum on a run, here's the thing. So, like, if all 4 of you run it, right? You're each running your own relic. And let's say it costs 42 platinum a piece. So you got, like, what, fucking 84, 172 platinum a run with a full squad. If you get the part, all 4 of you get the part, so you make 4 times the amount of profit as a squad. If 2 of you get it, you still made money because you popped your 1 relic. You're just also utilizing your co-conspirator's luck. Co-conspirator, you mean the competition? Nah. 0.81% for 2 people to get rares and the others don't. Yeah, it's a very low percent chance. If everyone gets the gold in 1 run, it's less profit in the long run. You really can't look at RNG events that way. Because, like, you're assuming that, like, if you ran them one at a time, they would all be golds. And, like, is it better to run it that way? Theoretically. But, like, think about your risk. Here's your risk level. Your risk level is if you run it one at a time in a group and you get the RNG from your other people, you run yours and then everyone else fucking dips and you didn't get it and you don't get the benefit. All of the other people got the benefit. Like, the real shit is that you cannot trust these motherfuckers, so it's better just to, like, hold the L and be like, oh, in the world where we ran these all one at a time, but just, like, take the profit. It's worth it if you have friends you trust. Yes, and that's the only time it's worth it. That's a very rare scenario. Listen, Zyme, I'm no mathematician. I'm just a simple trader with needs. That's fair. Hey, look, I gotta fucking capture a scene. What shall I be at? I'll be at 195. Not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. Like, look at this amount of gambling that you could do. You spend 50 Nora's Choice credits. and you could get that rare wolf part that's worth like 300 platinum.
The wolf sledge.
Yeah, fuck that. Why gamba on wolf parts? I gamba on mods. Yeah. Man, fuck that. Yep. Wolf sledge set, 226 platinum.
The handle and head is like 15 plat for both.
Yep.
The blueprint's like 100, and the motor is like 150.
Yep. I can do syndicate missions, I guess. See the fast ones. Stupid borrow bringing Jolt. Now I have 120 of them I can't sell for months. Panic selling my voltaic strikes. Oh, god damn it. Hold. All boats rise with the tide. Other things people into the stock market say. Time for new subreddit Warframe market bets. God damn it. Have your nan, I'm sorry that the bot hit you, but also that's good. Greed is good. I am not a crook. 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. How many roads must a man walk down? Oh, fucking hell.
Operator, messages have arrived in your inbox.
Terrible for that. The rising tide lifts all boats is what I remember as a saying. Oh, yeah. I gotta tell you guys. I do speculate on cardboard. I have a stock market. It's just that it's cardboard instead. I'm more comfortable there. And I also feel like I make more money.
You and your card games.
Oh, cardboard coin? Pretty much. Never would have guessed. What's Rose's magic card pickup of the week? I've been thinking about picking up a bunch of great henges. Because Great Henge is going to get offloaded by all the standard players. Because it's no longer going to be in standard. And Great Henge is like an insane commander card. And it's also in Eldraine, which is going out of print. And Eldraine is also like a very heavily like cracked set and like sought after set by a lot of people that want it for various other reasons because of the theming and things. So I am very much considering getting quite a number of Great Henges. Because if they go to 10s, like I would probably actually spend $50 and grab 5 copies. Because that would A, complete my playset and leave me with 3 extra copies. And then if they go back to $50, which I think they will, then I end up with plus $100.
$100? That's
Yeah.
a lot of money.
It's true. And I only need to sell 2 of them. They already discussed the Golos banning, or that it probably doesn't matter. I mean, I think it matters because I think it's a stupid
Unread
fucking ban.
inbox messages make me ill.
Later, Otter. Rising Tide sinks your ship because it's cardboard. I mean, there's like... There's some interesting like concepts with Magic the Gathering as like a thing to put money into, because like there's always the chance that everything goes to 0, right? Like it just becomes worthless and like you get turbo fucked, right? Like that's a possible case. And there's also the case where like things become so dire that no one has any money to spend on like Magic, and therefore it's worthless because there are no buyers. Right? You saw what came off the ban list? Yeah, Worldfire. Ugh. Someone on the rules committee made a pretty penny selling those. Yeah, and this is like, okay, this is not investment advice. Or I'm gonna start with that. This is not investment advice, but
go all in.
No, do not do that. There's this. Basically, how do I put this? The theory is that like, because a minimum wage should be higher than it is, right? It should be like double what it is, at least. It should be much higher. If that happens, that means the people that for a long time should have been getting paid more are going to have a lot more money. And whenever regular people have a lot more money, they will spend that money, right? And whenever they do that, things that they buy just generally will get more expensive in terms of like the hobby space. Like those rules don't really apply to like a lot of goods, but in the hobby space, a lot more like competition happens.
Check your inbox, operator. Maybe Ordis will get a message someday.
I want to do any more of these syndicates. I can do this one. This one actually might give me a mod I need. Because I think cold mods drop here? And maybe heat? Is federal minimum wage still $7.50? I think it's $7.25. Is it $7.50? $7.35. Oh wow. That's nuts. What the fuck? Uh-huh. Yeah, people are calling it a labor shortage, but it's actually just a shortage of people who will fucking pay what like it costs for a person now. States are free to raise above that. They just can't go below it. Oh, yeah.
This is financial advice. Everyone should buy 50 copies of the card War Rock Mountain for me.
God damn it. Like when people were getting stimulus checks, they were spending like mad. Well, because you had, it's not like there was plenty of people that like there's I don't know. Okay, this gets into a space that's like some people are gonna disagree with this, and like I honestly don't care, and I don't really want to talk about it. But my view on that is like people were getting stimulus checks, and then like people were spending a lot. Not everyone was spending a lot, and like those stimulus checks like definitely helped a lot of people. But the people that were still doing kind of okay, they got a bunch of money that they could spend on a thing to have fun.
Like invest into GameStop.
Yeah, that's true. Like some people got the candy store money, which is also like totally fine.
Sony releasing the PS5 right at the same time as the stimulus checks. My God, we're geniuses.
Oh no. What do you mean we can't make enough of them, Ronald? Problem we're having is that money wasn't moving for so long. Yeah. Your favorite Warframe animation set? I have always been partial to like the fairly generic ones that just like feel like they're good on a large amount of Warframes. Zephyr Noble and Rhino Noble are both very good for that.
For me, it's I think it's Hero Noble.
Yeah, Hero Noble's a solid one. The Hero Noble has the problem. I like how it idles, but not its idle animation, because it doesn't give all the other frames a thurable. If it did, I'd be like, okay, but because it doesn't, it's a little awkward looking.
But yeah, like the hands behind like the back animation I really like.
Yeah, that's fair. Still Trace, you love the Grendel sumo stance? Yeah, that shit's hilarious. This is so hard to farm medical depons. What the fuck? I've been doing this for hours. Yep, I feel you on that. Yeah, we just like resorted to like just waiting for Ticker to have some and then just farming whatever Ticker wants.
Any mass out of stocks you know of? Is this like a retail thing? Because if so, not that I can tell.
Except for, of course, like PS5 and, you know, the things everyone knows.
Well, I'm not selling PS5s at the dollars.
Oh, you know what? That's true. Hey, I got Vicious Frost. All right. Everything went better than expected.
That's why you guys can't find a PlayStation 5. You haven't been shopping at Dollar General. That's where we're keeping them.
Oh, also, does anyone remember... We're about to do some crack-a-packs before we end off the night here. Speaking of cardboard, does anyone remember whenever I opened this? Yes. You know how much this card is now? Is that a HoloLive Yu-Gi-Oh card? Yeah, it's basically a Gargura. About Tree Fitty. Last I checked, this card is $150. This is the special Lilla collector's rare. At the time, whenever I pulled it, it was worth like 50, and I just like never got around to selling it. So like we did it.
Oh great Queen Tigger, what shitty rocks and or fish parts do you wish to have I'm exchanged for medical debt?
Sure, me. Thank you for the 100 bits. Any chance you show off those them Pokemon cards? I mean, I have a small stack here. I have some like cool rarities here, but like it's pretty. Somebody's gonna tell me I have like a fucking $200 card in here, and be like, oh. There's all like the higher rarity stuff. Because we opened Pokemon before. And some of this is just like cards that I know are worth nothing. I have some favorites in here though. I have some Pokemon that's just like chilling here though. Here's some Pokemon. Tell me if I've got anything crazy. The shiny Cramorant. This just came in like a promo thing. Sarah gave it to me because it's my favorite color. Got a Mew V. A secret rare Twin Energy. This card I really like. I think this card looks fucking badass. Like coughing with like a special trainer art or whatever. Whatever it is, it's cool. Celix V. Colossal V. Darmanitan V. Aegislash VMAX, which looks really neat. Drapion V. A secret rare Togekiss VMAX. Or a Rainbow Rare. Leon Rainbow Rare. And then these are called Amazing Rares. I have a Jirachi and a Raikou. I don't know if any of those are like hilariously expensive. I do not keep up super well with them. But what I do keep up super well with, not at all, I'm lying, of course. We have 6 Crack-a-Packs to do here at the end of the stream. Rainbow Rares are the big ones, I think. Yeah, the Rainbow Rares and the Amazing Rares, I think are the ones that are like the much better ones out of that. Yeah, we have 6 Time Spiral Remastered to open up. There's quite a number of possible expensive cards in this set as well. I'd love to see any number of the really expensive old border foils. Reality Acid. This card looks great in foil, speaking of which. Bone Splitter Sliver. Ballad Shell Dweller. Sangerphage. Joyra's Time Bug. This card's good. Oh, Dreamscape Artist. I forgot that this was in this set. This card's like worth talking about. This card says Cult or Harrow every turn in blue. So you pay 2 in a blue and discard a card. You sacrifice a land and then you search your library for 2 basic lands, put them onto the battlefield, shuffle your library. Really high quality effect. Like it's color fixing and just like it's just good. Like this is like a super underrated common. Like it's also like really excellent landfall. Yeah, Tatyova Gobert for sure. Like, just a really excellent card, actually. Like, very underrated, I would say. Like, if you're in any kind of, like, a landfall deck, like, this card's super valuable. I'd run it for Commander. Oh, yeah. I mean, obviously, I'm talking about Commander. Any other format, this is an unplayable card completely. Yeah, I forgot that was in this set. There we go. Sorry, I dropped a thing. Fortify. Orcish Cannonade. Kirkwood Baloth. This card, notable. If you ever play Time Spiral Draft. Fucking broken. Firewake Sliver. Skittering Monstrosity. Falciform Pools. Reiterate. Reiterate, always a good spell to see. You just, it's 1 red, and then it's buyback 3. Copy target, instant, or sorcery spell. You may choose new targets for the copy. Very good card. You can just copy over and over and over if you have enough mana. Then we have a Leveler in Old... Oh, hello. Speaking of those old border foils, that is an old border foil Abrupt Decay. That's going to go directly into a sleeve. Leveler, very nice. Reiterate, very nice. Anyway... Yeah, that's super nice. I do not know how much those are going for. But that's, fucking... Yeah, I can see the chat. That's real good. $108? Fuck yeah. Yeah, that is an old border foil Abrupt Decay. Yeah, 1 black, 1 green. This spell cannot be countered. Destroy target non-land permanent with converted mana cost 3 or less. Yeah, that's really fucking nice. Yeah, we love to see it. Turns out we love to see it. Throw that in your first sliver CEDH. Yeah, that's probably realistically what I'm gonna do with it. It's stupid to do that. I should sell it, but I'm probably putting it in my first sliver CEDH. Along with my old border foil silence that I have. Yeah, that's very nice. What game is this for? This is for Magic the Gathering. We're doing some crack packs here at the end of the stream. We have basically you can use Zyme Dimes, which you get just for watching, to do crack-a-packs, and they have a big long cooldown, but we've been behind for the whole stream, so we're just doing some catch-up. Hey, Logic Knot. Logic Knot seems to play sometimes. It's just a delve counterspell. Basically, counterspell for 2, but like if you have a good graveyard, you can just get rid of a bunch of things in your yard and make it's just a good 2-mana counterspell in a graveyard-based deck in a lot of cases. Logic Knot's a good card. Very, very cheap to put into a deck too, which is bonus. And also you can just pay X on here and to delve, so it's pretty flexible in what you can do with it, especially against people that are not expecting it. Counterpoint Silence in Winota, because Winota is just exquisite. Yeah, that's fair. Battering Sliver, Snapback, Deep Cavern Imp, Saladed Germinator, Deadly Grib, Psychotic Episode. I really do hope I get a foil of this card. I probably should just buy a foil of this, because they look really excellent. Hey, Chromatic Star, always good to see. Just a good card. Fortify. Kirkwood Baloth once again. Dread Return. Excellent. Excellent uncommon. 4 mana. Return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Flashback for sacrifice 3 creatures. Return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Absolutely nutty card. 4 mana Reanimate is totally fine on its face. And then sacrificing some extra creatures to get back like a really big bomb or like win the game card out of your graveyard. Very worth it. Also, if you have creatures on the board that need to die, sacrificing 3 creatures to revive something and getting those sack triggers is also excellent. So yeah, Dread Return, just an amazing card. I'm probably going to put this... Actually, it might already be in there. But the new Zombie Commander deck that's coming out, I might put this in there if it's not already in there. Because these are... That card's really good with the Decayed cards. And Fiend of Ukor. Sorcerer Thalid. Magus of the Moon, that's a hit out of this set. I think this is still like $5 or $10. Magus of the Moon, great card. It is a Blood Moon on a man. Non-basic lands are mountains. Do you know someone who's playing a very expensive mana base that does not run a lot of basics? Are they not in red? Fuck them. Now they are in red. Get destroyed. Yeah, Magus of the Moon, great card. Oh, Lavinia. Lavinia, also a stacks piece here. A very stacksy little couple of cards here. Lavinia, each opponent can't cast non-creature spells with converted mana cost greater than the number of lands they control. Whenever an opponent casts a spell, if no mana was spent to cast it, fuck them. Yeah, so free spells, not allowed. Casting things that are over the amount of lands you have, not allowed. Really fucks up a lot of different decks. Storm, also. Ugh, they don't like that. But yeah, good stuff here. Very good couple of cards. Some sweet packs. That Zombie Commander is absolute gas. That zombie deck is absolute gas. Speaking of Winota, yeah, you're not wrong. Oh yeah, Rooftop Storm reprint. It's like a little bit sad for me because I did like buy a couple of Rooftop Storms because I was worried that it wouldn't get reprinted and I need it for multiple decks. But it's good that it got reprinted. It's not a big deal. They were fairly cheap when I got them anyway. They're like 4. Skirk Shaman, Trickster, Breeding Ignis, go Infinite. Thornwheeled Archer, Hit Keeper, Swirloth Ancient. I can play this online, right? Yes, that is the case. Watcher Sliver, Mass of Ghouls, Portrait of Illicore, Knight of Circe, Molten Slag Heap, Riftmark Knight, Fury Sliver, Fungus Sliver. There's lots of slivers in this. Whenever this creature is dealt damage, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Fungus Sliver. Hey, and Read the Bones, an old border. Not particularly rare or anything, but I think this art is super nice. Kind of a middling pack there, but it's nice to have some more Read the Bones. That card's just good, and I love that art for it. Well, they can't all be absolute fucking killers, can they? Now, I'm not really happy I picked up my Tombstone Stairwell when it was really cheap. That card on the Zambambo Precon is going to be sweet. How much is it now? Just out of curiosity. Now that the zombie precon has been spoiled. Goal Stoker, Dreamstalker, Virulent Sliver, Pit Keeper, Thorn-Wheeled Archer, Rift Bolt. Oh, it's $44 now? Fuck yes. Rift Bolt, very good. Amro Seekers, Gemhide Sliver, Ancient Grudge, always good. Firemaw Kavu, Haven Mind Sensor, very nice. Lots of staples in here. I guess we're both making absolute money, bros. For me, it's $90. Hell yeah, dude. We have a Dreadship Reef and Drownu Lich Lord. This card's not great, in my opinion. It's kind of a non-commander. It's just eh. A target instant or sorcery card in your graveyard gains flashback until end of turn. The flashback cost equal to its mana cost. Like, that effect is good. But it says if damage would be dealt to Drownu Lich Lord, sacrifice that many permanents instead. Like, the top effect just really sucks. Like, it will usually just fuck you over. So that's pretty rough, because you just sack all your lands. Hey, Relentless Rats. And a Deep Cavern Imp. Yeah, Relentless Rats, obviously you need about 40 copies of this if you want to play the old borders, but I mean, it's a strategy that comes up from time to time. Just play a shitload of Relentless Rats and hit them. The 30 of them plus Marrow-Gnawer. You're not wrong. Every time I pop in to see Magic, I think, oh, need Crack-a-Pack is back, only to be sad. Well, we're going through Crack-a-Packs is the thing here. Brute Force, actually a pretty good card, especially in Feather. This card in Feather is actually degenerate sometimes. Drifter Ildel, Keldon Halberdier, Cittanul Woodreaders, Einstab, Looter Ilkor, Shade of Trocaire, Reckless Worm, the Seal of Primordium. This card is a card that more people should be playing. It's just 1 in a green. Enchantment. Sacrifice Seal of Primordium. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. You play it early whenever there's not a threat on the board, and you just get to remove a threat for free, and you get to make it so your opponents don't want to play their big artifacts and their big enchantments, and that has more value than many people know. This is a common that will instill fear in other players. It's literally just naturalized in enchantment form. Right. But the thing about it is that people... This is a deterrent. This is a nuclear deterrent. Because if your opponents have really good artifacts and enchantments in their hand, they won't play them. It's a faux stacks piece. Right, exactly. Like, unless that piece is going to win them the game right now, and you won't be able to use this to stop them, like, it's going to stop them from playing it. This is the loaded gun already on the board. Yeah, exactly. Like, this card is great for that reason, because it is a loaded gun. Pretty hilariously gross and Muldrotha. Oh, yeah, and any card that can recur permanence is going to be very good with this, of course. Look at what I have. You don't really want to play that enchantment, do you? Yeah, like, because, I mean, like, think about it. If your opponent is, like, looking at the table, and they're like, oh, I'm going to play this 7-mana enchantment that's going to double my mana and make me draw cards, Zendikar Resurgent. I'm going to put that down on the field. They see this, and they go, oh, shit, am I going to do nothing? Oh, man. I don't want to spend 7 mana and then get literally nothing out of it. And because, like, nobody wants to be the person that gets their thing blown up. And everybody wants to be the person that plays their thing second. Yeah, it's an underrated card, legitimately. Amro Scout, at least in casual tables. Rough and Tumble. Voltus Sliver. Meyer Boa, good snake. Extirpate. Look at that. Split second, 1 black mana. Choose target card in graveyard other than the basic land card. Search its owner's graveyard, hand, and library for all cards with the same name as that card and exile them. That player shuffles their library. If you have someone that's playing Dragon's Approach and you don't like them very much, you can extirpate their Dragon's Approaches from their whole deck and make their deck do nothing. And Containment Priest. Containment Priest just like an okay stacks piece. If a non-token creature would enter the battlefield and it wasn't cast, exile it instead. Most decks that would use stacks pieces actually cheat things in specifically this way. So usually not seen in a lot of decks, but a good card. You play an O-Stone out onto an empty board and people just won't play creatures? Yep, absolutely. That is absolutely the case. With O-Stone, it's a bit different though, because it'll blow up your stuff. All right, last one. Last one for now. Riddle of Lightning. Spiketail Drakeling. Esper Thallid. Utopia Vow. Light Speaker. Knight of Circe. Watcher Sliver. Infiltrator Ilkor. Rift Elemental. Mycologist. Joda's Avenger. Primal Force Mage. Mangara of Karandor. I believe this is the first printing of Mangara, and then he later is Mangara the Diplomat, which is a much better card. Exile Mangara of Karandor and target permanent. So, I think the thing usually with this Mangara, I'm pretty sure you're allowed to do this. You tap him to exile something else. She, but yes. Is Mangara she? That doesn't seem right. Is that right? All right. I'm pretty sure Mangara is a dude. I could be wrong. Whatever, doesn't matter. Either way, he, she, don't care. You could tap him, target a permanent, and then blink Mangara, and then Mangara stays, and the other thing gets exiled. I'm pretty sure. I'm 99% sure that's usually how this is used. Then we have Exquisite Firecraft. Ooh, we have a foil Nether Trader. I actually really like this card. Hold on, we're going to talk about the underrated card in a second. Exquisite Firecraft. Exquisite Firecraft deals 4 damage to any target. Spell mastery. If there are 2 or more instant and sorcery cards in your graveyard, the spell cannot be countered. Deal some direct damage. Yes, that works, but the real way Mangara is used is with twiddle effects. That makes sense. All right, we got this. All right, Nether Trader. I actually really like Nether Trader a lot. This is a nice foil to have. So it's 2 black mana for a 1/1, which doesn't sound great on its face, but it has haste and has shadow, which means it's not blockable almost ever. Whenever another creature is put into your graveyard from the battlefield, you may pay 1 black mana. If you do, return Nether Trader from your graveyard to the battlefield. This card is excellent. Excellent in an Aristocrats deck. I hardly ever see it. Hardly ever see it in an Aristocrats deck. But it is so fucking good. It is such a good card. Like 1 black mana just to get a body onto the field. And like, if it comes back around to your turn before you... What's Aristocrats? Aristocrats is a deck focused around getting value out of sacrificing your own creatures. And making your opponents sacrifice things. Yeah, Nether Trader is great. What a good card. Love the zombie version of that. Gravecrawler. Yeah, Gravecrawler is definitely like more powerful than Nether Trader. But I think Nether Trader is like a really good, cheap card for Aristocrats decks. Easy way to pump up Marin counters. Yep, absolutely. Fully agree on that. Yeah, this card, I'm actually going to sleeve this up because I want to put this in decks. I do not have a foil of this card. So that's super sweet for me to get. It probably costs like nothing. Or like, what, $1 maybe? Throw that in Sephiroth Bros if you haven't already. Oh, yeah. You're absolutely right. I should put this in my Sephiroth deck. That is almost certainly the home that this is going to find. Yeah, I love this card. Super good. All right, well. Just great things just all around here. Just good stuff. Good stuff in these packs. Got the big ol' Abrupt Decay. Very nice. Just hyper relevant card. Just excellent removal, CEDH playable in pretty much any format Abrupt Decay is legal. It's played in. So yeah, fantastic card. Really love to have a very nice foil of this. $110 for this. Really good. And there's a chance that there's another old border foil in here. They're about 1 to 2 per box. And I think, do we have, hold on. How many mythics did we hit? 2, I think? Hit a chroma.
Hi, how are you?
Oh, a chroma and hypergenesis. Okay. Amphi, thank you for the raid. Much appreciate it. You have Amphi, the chroma and hypergenesis. We hit those. So we've probably got a couple more mythics coming too, which can be really, really good for us. Foil or retro decay. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, we got that good. Love this card. Yeah, so sweet. Yeah, I got another card over here that I'm thinking about putting into some other decks too. Yeah, good stuff. Definitely long YouTube viewer. Oh, welcome. Yeah, unfortunately, we are getting ready to end there. Just doing some crack packs at the end of the stream. Made some progress on the free to play through today. Got some syndicates into spots. More so these ones. Oh shit, Samaris is at 20. Wait. Oh no, that's the remaining cap. Okay, Jesus. Oh, I really need to do that. We can do that in minutes. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, we have a couple. Yeah, we can do a ticker check as well. Absolutely. Yeah, ticker check is fair. We should see if we can get any of the higher end bonds, and then yeah, we gotta do like Ivara stuff. Training shelter advances. Need Sap Caddy and also most of my circuits. For only 5 advances, that's probably not worth it. Yeah, not worth to go and do that. Worth considering. Fulmin, Zorus. How many do I have? I have 100 of them. That's not enough. Actually, wait, can you only take 100 into a mission? I've had infinite for so long, I don't remember.
You will make it.
Imagine. Why do these cost that much? Oh, right. They're 25 a piece. Okay. Right. All right. Sorry. Okay. Here we go. We can actually buy 100. No, we shouldn't do that. Buy 50? Yeah, that doesn't feel like an outrageous spend. Okay, now we have more than enough until we get our soul battery. The bell. Welcome. Can only use 100 in a mission anyways. It's unfortunate. Is Stalker really gonna show up? Please don't. Oh, I did it. I hit the threshold. Go, 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 go. My cat attacking him? Please don't do that. So for anyone that doesn't know, whenever this happens, you should follow them. We're doing the caches? No. Running really low on energy. We're doing some regeneration. Okay. Can't imagine not having Simulacrum. Wow. Yep. Just like see a proper enter stream. It's like 2-3 AM here, and I'm done assembling miniatures. So die it all later, everyone. See you next time. I lost the sauce with which way all the dudes went. Oh, there they go. Follow that Grenier. Guessing you're farming standing, that is the case. So you farm Samara standing? Yes. Because you guys are about to see why. There's a spawn limit on the map. You saw everyone wanted to run into this room, right? Does this work with Helios? I mean, if you don't have them scanned yet, then Helios will scan them, but he won't do Samara scans or anything. Yeah, on Steel Path is much better if you can swing it. This is also what noise arrows are for. If you've ever wondered what the noise arrows are for, this is what the noise arrows are for. Right now I use Baruch / Core to sleep scan them. Oh yeah. Nice stealth bonus too. Oh yeah, the stealth bonus is very important. You get way less rep per scan if you're not in stealth. It's very important. 25 scans left. Which rep am I at so far? 15,000? Good. I pretty much have exactly the amount that I need to like max out my rep in one run. Because I can bring in 100 scans. So that's convenient. It costs about 20,000 credits to do this run. So that's a thing. The focus gains are also a nice little bonus. I'm obviously not trying to get any big shit going on, but I only need to do this twice, so it's like 40k to get started, basically. Because then I get the soul battery widget, and I have unlimited, so I can do this every day for free. Also worth noting, this is like another one of those things that nobody farms. Like, nobody does their, like, Steel Path, like, Syndicate standing for Samaras. And he has some mods that, like, people want. Watch, this makes me think I should probably grind standing. Just never came around to it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, with Avara, it's super easy to grind Samara standing. It's very nice. Like, and I'm doing this kind of slow, to be fair. Because, like, ideally, I would have gone to the end of the mission, like, way sooner. Because the really nice thing about this is that, like, they come towards the end of the mission. So because they all walk in here, you're able to, get them all together. One scan left, limit reached. Now I know how to get my recovered Warframe blueprints. Yep. Or your extra Umbral mods. You're done. It's obviously easy enough just to backtrack a little. Yeah. And the 2500 Zenric is nice. Extra Umbral mods? Yeah, you can get extra copies. Having a unranked fiber is nice. If they're hard to sell already, doesn't that mean people already know? No. There we go. And then tomorrow I'll have the soul battery widget, so I can just use the scanner. Scan things randomly to get my rep up, which will be nice. And then we have the helmet segment building. Cronus is building an extra Furious to make the A Furious is building. All kinds of shit. And very importantly, we have the Fulmin. Oh yeah, with its 9 extra points. Hmm. Hmm.
I mean, I can.
Excellent armaments, operator.
Good time to
Please
get
return
Helios. Yeah, I
covered
mean,
in blood.
don't show people how to farm things because I want to sell them as the most backward logic thing to say to a content creator. Yeah. Corrupted Bombarded, Corrupted Ancient. What about? Oh. The Corrupted mods still sell pretty well? Absolutely. Especially whenever there are influxes of new players. If you're looking to make a lot of platinum, my advice to you would be to stock up on Corrupted mods and wait for mobile Warframe to launch. Like, you want to stock up on like the essentials a new player would want, but that are still like things that they won't want to farm or will be willing to buy. Mobile or crossplay. I mean, I assume both are coming at the same time.
Operator, the system needs you. Will you begin another mission?
Yeah, good shit. I'm feeling really good about this. Man, it's so fucked up that I can like use a polarity wrong and have 7 extra points on this just base ass Warframe. Like, it's obviously a prime, but like, what the fuck is this? The auger mods are so good. You still need Thieves' Wit because you have Animal Instinct. It's just kind of nice to have on there. I sure have 2 wrong mods. This is the most wrong. Oh yeah, Thieves' Wit is an Exilus mod. You're not wrong. I can just do this. I totally forgot Thieves' Wit was an Exilus mod. I don't know why. I think it's because I just haven't had access to the Exilus on this until now. God, this weapon is so strong considering this is its build. Zephyr being able to just ignore tanking mods saves her so much room for activities. Oh yeah, massively. Yeah, any frame that doesn't rely on these needlessly expensive shit mods, so much better off. Did I ever get... No, I never got the dual stat heat for this, which is a bit unfortunate. Oh well. Love the Fulmin simply because infinite ammo. Infinite ammo certainly helps in some cases. Crit or status on Fulmin or both? Crit. It's a crit weapon. I mean, like, you get status on it just because you're going to use, like, these dual stats. That's fine. Like, obviously, HM is going to always do status. But, like, you definitely are running, like, critical delay vital sense. You're not really relying on status. It's nice when it happens. Where do you get the heat dual mod for the Fulmin? Oh, is it Earth Spy? Is it really Earth Spy that's the heat dual stat for the Fulmin? Shit, that's earlier than I even thought. Yeah, I should really pick that up. Although it's not even going to be in this final build. Like, I mean, it would go in this slot, but I need to put split chamber in, and I only want to invest one Forma. Because split chamber is just literally better than double damage. Oh. You know, it's nice that the electric dual stats are the ones that are expensive because we fucking don't use them anymore. Oh, right. I got Vicious Frost. Right. So yeah, this puts me one mod closer to getting big upgrades. Yeah. Oh, no, yeah. Okay, yeah. We should definitely do the sacrifice on Wednesday. Because we do the sacrifice on Wednesday, we get sacrificial steel. Ideally, we take it to rank 8, and we just put it in instead of true steel. And then Zora's stonks go up. Oh, I think it's fine that the electric mods pretty much just come from borrow. Gives him more value. Sacrifice is such a power bump for new players, it's nuts. Well, I mean, is it as much of a power bump as Deadlock Protocol, though? We've gotten to Mott? Yeah. Yeah, we've gotten to Mott. I have just a bunch of nodes to clean up, basically. And then we'll be on to arbitrations and business fairly soon. Although, really funny, I continue to find this hilarious. We do not have Eris unlocked yet. It's, like, completely irrelevant. We literally have not done the fucking things to complete this junction. Like, it actually just doesn't matter. I mean, true, but you get what I mean. If someone has not invested in potatoes at all, having a potatoed frame and some decent mods, that's true. That's true. Also, Skiajati, like, I mean, hey, you probably really want primed reach, but like it's better than like a lot of melee weapons. And I mean, like, just having Excal in a slot, like Excal's a useful frame. Like, he's a bit more niche now, but like it's just nice to have Excal. Although it's interesting, now that sentients are vulnerable to statuses, Excal, like, really doesn't have a niche for that at all anymore. Because, like, he's way better against sentients now because he can use his 4 augment. But, like, everything else is also so much more useful against the sentients. Because you can just be like, you have 1,000 heat procs, and the sentient will be like, I die from that. Eris always last. I literally did the entire star chart before I touched it to get Steel Path unlocked. It's such a useless planet. Yeah, there's nothing on it that's, like, worthwhile. Like, what are you going to go to Eris and do? Get Nidus? Mesa? But like Mesa Prime Oh, come on, don't say Atlas. That's funny. Biotan farming? You know, that's kind of true. Yeah, star farming is like pretty reasonable there. The crack ribbons mostly? Yeah, well. We are almost to our next level of energizing dash, and I honestly can't wait. Like, obviously, like, the next thing is just like another 5 seconds, but like that is that is an extra 15 energy, I'll have you know. God, I can't believe how slow this is going though. Man, it sucks ass. I just leached from Eidolon hunts and maxed it. Leeching though. Leeching though. Lynn, leeching though. We had someone decide to kill a Terry, but I'm not using it. I just don't want to. Wouldn't ESO take care of your weekly focus cap? No. I need you to look at how much cap there is here. This is 273,000. This is 273,000. And like a run of a CAD gives like 20k with my shit lenses and everything else. They just need to fix. They need to fix the lenses and focus. They just need to fix it. It's so bad. Like, it's so bad. Just this entire part of the game. Yeah, just clicking this button. None of this should be. Flynn, I want to bounce this off you. Actually, Flynn, if you want to jump in chat, do you want to? We can talk about this because I want to know what you think about changing this. It's fucking 2 a.m. Changing it how so? So here's what you do. You change all of these into one tree. You literally remove all of these and you change it into one tree. So there's only one lens type, removing all of that bullshit. Okay? Layer of bullshit removed. You take the like yellow pickup that you grabbed in order to get more focus. Gone. Constant effect. It's just always that way. And then you trim all of the bullshit off of these trees. Like anything that just like sucks and is useless, you just get rid of. Like there's a bunch of things I could go over and talk about. Like this fucking Void Aegis creates a shield that grows. Like this useless schlock. Like either get rid of this or at least remove the extra energy cost because that shit's stupid and always was. They just trim the fat on this and just combine it all into one tree. And then instead of having the waybounds unlocked to be used on other like trees, have it unlock for its like final level. Honestly, I agree. A lot of feedback I get from newer players is that grinding focus and amps is usually where they get lost / quit. Yeah, because it's miserable. Because it's just miserable. Then cut the focus cost of everything by 30% at least. I think if you make it so that you're always getting that like yellow buff effect, you'll get focus at a pretty good rate. Anything they can do to simplify this part of the game is a plus in my book. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, like you need to be able to like get your operator to at least do something for you and not just feel like dead weight. Miserable now. What was it before the focus reworks? The same. Miserable. Like the grind has never been good. It's just before it was worse because your cap was like stupid low, and if you didn't do it every day, you were never going to get anywhere. Now I have like, you know, like a 250,000 focus cap. It's just that actually getting it is like fucking banging rocks against your dick. It sucks. It's terrible. I think the concept of having multiple schools is cool, though. It's just somewhat too grindy for your average Joe. Well, I think so. You can have like one tree and like start you in the middle, right? And then have it be like convert some nodes to be just generic, right? Like health or whatever. And you can have it look like it branches into these different schools, right? Like you could have someone choose Zeneric and then have like a middle node and then have it already be branched once into Zeneric. And you can still have their choice be there, right? But just have it be one big tree to work on. Because like this shit sucks. Like having it all separate like this just sucks. And also things like this, I don't know if you agree with this, Flynn. I'm curious. This like and costs an additional 2 energy a second. Gotta go. Why? Why are you upgrading into an ability that's less good? It's not an upgrade. Costs more energy for what? Because I went and did this for hours? I went and did this for hours, so now it's going to cost me more energy? Tell me why. Make it make sense. If they do your fix, how will they sell affinity boosters and lenses? The same way they do now? If anything, if you already were getting focus at a decent rate, getting a booster to get like a fuckload of focus would feel sweet. Like if you're a player that's like, oh, I'm going to do this stealth farm with Ivara, and you go in and you're like doing a stealth farm with Ivara, and you've got like a greater lens on and a booster, and you're like, I got all of my focus cap. I got 300,000 focus in like 30 minutes. That's like you want a positive feedback loop with a system that's ostensibly like all of your operator investment. Energy cost is the downside. Yeah, but why? When DU will revisit focus, though, is an entirely different conversation. I personally want to see... Ooh, let me go back up. Personally want to see some expansion come in the new war. Yeah, for me, I don't actually even want to see expansion. I want to see reduction. I want to see like it become more cohesive. I don't care if there's less, as long as it makes more sense and is better. The downside is the hours it took you to unlock the damn thing. Fuck that. Fuck anyone's, like, anyone who has a perceived notion of I suffered, now everyone must suffer. Stop it. Die. My request is for you to perish. That is such a fucking boomer mentality. Like, literally uninstall, you will not be missed. Like, as someone who has every focus tree maxed, fucking fix it. Shouldn't it be the opposite? I suffered so no one else suffers? Yes! Yes, exactly! Want the game to be better for new players? Right, exactly. Oh, speaking of, this is really important. Flynn, I forget if we talked about it. Did you run into, like, not remembering that you have to build the fucking Arcwing segment and that shit sucks dick through a garden hose? Like, did you run into that and go, oh, I forgot how complete fucking trash this is? Like, holy shit. I was like, oh, I can just craft the thing. I did the same thing. I was like, I'll just craft the Arcwing launcher. Oh, it'll be fine. What do you mean I have to go to the dojo for what? For who? So frustrating. And like the whole time you're out on the plains and you're watching people fucking zip over to the objective and you're like, I literally can't make it there before that objective's done. They should just allow you to use it in open worlds after the Arcwing quest. Oh, I mean, I personally, I think that building this is reasonable, right? If you're just building this, it's like, hey, go grab some Iridite, go grab a little grok, go fish a little bit, feel out this open world for yourself, man. And then you can fly around. I think that's fine. Nah, they expect you to fish. Eliminate fish. Okay, I understand. I get it. I understand. Kanzu should just sell it for cheap. They just make it seem like a con. Where Kanzu's like, hey, Tenno, I got a little business on the side for you if you're interested. You know that fancy Arcwing thing you have? What if you could use it anywhere in Cetus? Huh? Give me 5,000 credits right now. I'll make all your dreams come true. Like, just make him real sketchy. Yeah, slip Kanzu to Fitty. Like, you're literally just like fucking sliding a credit chit. And he's like, Swazdula, Tenno. Thank you. Goodbye. Swazdula, have a great day. Say hello to the Lotus for me. You need a Rolex? Yeah, the launcher segment is trash. Mega garbage. Yeah. Oh man. And the only other thing I've run into, Lynn, have you been doing the open worlds? Did she force you to do fishing in the opening quest of Warframe? No. The Vent Kid Lab for Ureli. Yeah, why does that exist? I've been turning my brain off using Mesa doing them. Bro, you went and got Mesa real quick. Damn. You said, I'ma go get Mesa. You've been doing bounties? Not on the plains, right? Glenn, have you been doing plains bounties? I gotta help you if you have been. Those plus hunting? Oh, I've been doing like only hunting since I got Avara. I got Avara Prime and I've been doing only hunting on the plains and it is the fucking easiest shit in the world. Like Deimos, I'm doing the bounties because obviously the Deimos bounties are great. But like on the plains, it's just the easiest hunting in the world. The biggest problem I've run into is that Fortuna's hunting is like now outdated compared to plains. And like your only option is to hunt pobbers until you get to Bolarolas, which is really rough. I've got my Vigilante Armaments though and Augur Secrets. I am missing Augur Secrets. I have the rest of the relevant ones. Vigilante Armaments just kind of isn't a thing anymore. Like it's not really like a mod I'm gonna need. Yeah, Augur Secrets, we did a couple runs trying to get it and it just didn't happen, but it's not a huge deal for like the Warframes that I'm using. Like I'm like, you know, Zephyr doesn't need any strength. Like I literally have this slot that I'm using like Cunning Drift in that could be Intensify if I wanted it to be, but like it's just not that important. You got it from a Thumper? Bruh. Thumpers are good though. Thumper's got a lot of relevant resources in there. Want to see you get Mesa because there's got to be a better way. I mean, like, the plan with, like, killing infested Alad V would be to throw the Zorus at him. I bet he dies. Pretty sure. Pretty sure that man die. Yeah, Thumpers are great. Oh, Flynn. Have you tried to solo the Thermia on your fucking new account? Nope, there it is. I went into that and I realized in like the middle of that mission, I was like, is this... Oh no, this is Warframe Vietnam. We gotta pull out. We gotta get out of here. like you can't be soloing that mission. It's like awful. Yeah, Thermia fractures. Yeah, the Thermia farm is terrible. Like, I would love to do Exploiter. I would, just because like the rewards for Exploiter are so good. Like, that's like the big boss fight at the end, ostensibly. But I do not want to like go, like, getting one Thermia just to be able to go do that is like, I don't know. I don't want to do it. Like, they have to fix that. Like, that's ridiculous. Have you touched liches yet? I've passed up a couple liches. I haven't seen a good weapon yet. I'm not super worried about it until I get my Fulmin with split chamber. Once my Fulmin has split chamber, I don't think that liches are going to be a problem for me. Just because of the way things work. I'm basically going to go from the Fulmin straight into the Kuva Czar, ideally. Fuck Thermia. Yup, you're right. Literally helped 3 friends 0 to full that fucking goddamn 100 requirement. Yeah, it's terrible. Sea-Doo soon. So the Sea-Doo requires max rank Deimos. So it's probably going to be a little bit. I'm probably going to have a Kuvazar first. Got myself magnetic nuke ore sitting waiting. Just need Netra and some Railjack stuff and I'm good to go. Yeah. How have you been enjoying Railjack? Because like I've been having like I'm not super far in. Like we've got like very like basic things thrown in here pretty much, right? And like I have like particle RAM. Like very little like total progress has been made on it. But like intrinsics, like I'm on 5s on everything, like feeling pretty good about it. Having a good time actually. Not super far in either, but it's chill. Yeah. I'm thinking I might use like the ability to get a decent amount of endo out of it as an excuse to like 10 some of these. Probably mainly tactical. Phantasma in the list of gets. It's possible. The Phantasma kind of really wants all the 60/60s, but it's also not super needed. I'll play Railjack for intrinsics on the double XP weekend. Oh, for sure. I mean, that's the best time to do it. Yeah, I'm trying to... So, I found out... Well, I did some testing on, like, my main account. This Zephyr build... And this is actually more than I even tested with. I tested with less than this. But this Zephyr build... Plus this Fulmin build... If I switch out Hellfire for 1 Forma... And then a Split Chamber... Can do Steel Path... Kuva Fortress... Like, really easily. So, yeah. That's the plan for that. Yeah, legitimately like this with no primary arcane, that honestly doesn't sound fun. What do you mean? Why would it not sound? It's like when I say super easily, I mean super easily. Like I mean so low. Like killing acolytes too. Be even better once you get primary merciless. Yeah, primary merciless is going to be the thing where it's like, hey, the Fulmin's here, die. It's going to be that good. Love the addition of the primary and secondary arcanes. Want more of that? Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, the galvanized mods are really solid. The galvanized mods obviously have like a high requirement, though, in terms of like endo investments and stuff. Disruption duders, too. Steel Path Disruption, that's going to be a bit more difficult. Steel Path Disruption is going to be more of a completable, but not easily. But like regular Disruption, like this, we can play regular Disruption. That's mostly the fault of the Zorus, though. The Zorus is going to be most of our regular Disruption stuff. And because it's the Zorus, I can't go super far. I'm going to need to get the Stropha. Because, like, Redeemer Prime... I think Redeemer Prime's kind of expensive now. I think it's, like, 130 platinum. So it's probably going to be the Stropha Life is where we're going to end up with that. Which the Stropha is what, MR10? It is MR10. Not too far away. Not too hard to get. Like, I mean, obviously, it's a bunch of parts. Which, you know, will be a thing. But shouldn't be too terrible. Yeah, the Stropha will solve a bunch of other problems. Redeemer's on 60 platinum? Redeemer is really good. Probably the Stropha, though. Because the price of the Redeemer can fluctuate so much, and I know the Stropha can do it. So... yeah. I'm going to try and go for the Stropha just because I know how accessible it is. Like, it's just something you can go get. Like, that's kind of a permanent fixture, you know what I mean? How long would it take for you to make a Contagion Saw? Honestly, not that long, because I'm going to pretty much be skyrocketing to the top of the Plains rep. So, like, that's pretty doable. That might actually be a thing as well. We might build both and then see which one feels more worth it. Although, Contagion is a wall Plague Stars around only thing. So maybe we go for that just to see how it is. Yeah, it'll be interesting. I don't know. I'm really enjoying this free to play through. I'm so glad I started as Mag. Like, thank God I did not start as Volt. Like, holy shit. Flynn, didn't you just start as Volt? Because my thoughts are that Volt is definitely the worst starter by like a lot. Oh, you did Excal. Okay. Have you started as Volt? Because I hated it. I was way not into it. I thought it was going to be good, and it was trash. Did that years ago? Yeah, I did Excal last time, and that was for the Nightwave speedrun, which went really well. We hit a bug, but like we had less than 2 weeks to get Nightwave maxed, and like rousing success minus the bug, which is whatever. And then right before that, it was the Volt free to play through, and fucking I hated it. Yeah, did not stick to it. Yeah. Yeah, this like having, I mean, I'm getting like, I'm gonna like quickly approach the point where this account can do most of the things my main account can do, and like there's gonna be a crossover point where it's like, okay, this is not, I'm not proving anything now. I'm very strong. I am very strong. Look at my big muscles. I don't think it was a bug. I think they only keep one copy of each mission in the queue. Well, that can't be the case because we didn't hit every mission variant that had existed in the Nightwave. How many arcanes do I need to max out Exodia Contagion? I think those are still 11. Yeah, do you think it's a good thing that players can get extremely strong a lot quicker now? Well, so I think the big thing is that most players won't. Like, most players won't get extremely strong extremely quickly, and for the players that want to catch up, they're able to. When they get to do the more fun content quicker, on the other hand, they could get bored faster. Yeah, I think it's the people who are like seeking out how to attain power don't want to be told they need to spend 300 hours grinding. And the people that just want to play through and just like do whatever they want and like they'll figure it out, I think also like they'll get to do that. Because the thing that I've run into a lot is that like your early power, which is the Zorus, a lot of people don't even know how glaives work. Like I've shown people how to use the glaive, like how to do a heavy attack, and they're like, oh, the whole thing is the damage. That a guy in mission that was MR19 that hadn't done second dreams. Those people do exist. Yeah. Like it's just the ability to catch up, I think it's very important. Because if you're not able to catch up to players like me or you, Flynn, in terms of like just being able to do content with us comfortably, you run into a situation where it's like, well, how do I get there? And if you look at them and you go, well, you're gonna need to grind 300,000 endo, they're gonna quit. Like straight up, they're gonna quit. Like full balls, goodbye. I feel like that wall still exists for amps and focus. Yeah, that wall needs to be taken down for amps and focus for sure. Absolutely, 100%. You fear the mission you get the Zorus is supposed to teach that mechanic. Right, but most players aren't even going to have modded the Zorus or have any idea what it wants. Like maybe later they go and they like, oh, this is what the Zorus runs. Okay, put these on. How do I use this? Yeah, amps are terrible. Amps are terrible, and Eidolon shield phase is terrible, and operators are a pain. Warframe's the world's best dolly dress-up game. Actual article, Google it. Oh, yeah. Started Warframe 2016 and stopped and picked it back up in 2019 and felt like I needed to get up to where other people were. Yeah. Yeah, all of like guns now, like you have a good progression of guns, I think, right? Like if you're just going for like powerful stuff, like I grabbed the Vectis early mostly as a requirement filler. I grabbed the Atamos as another requirement filler that is also just a good weapon. And then like we get the Zorus before the Atamos actually, and the Zorus is like a big powerhouse that can really push you forward. And then like MR8 grabbing the Fulmin kind of because I went Zephyr, but also because the Fulmin's just good. Fulmin also good with Ivara. It's good with both of the Warframes that I'm using. And it's just, you know, also generally a good weapon. And like having that at MR8, but also having the Sea-Doo at MR8. So like if you're willing to go in on Deimos and max out that rep, which you can do like fairly easily because Deimos is just good and Deimos has a lot of high value stuff. You get the Sea-Doo, that's going to rocket your power level forward drastically. And like, yeah, I think there's like a lot of good things there. And like the thing that is definitely holding a lot of stuff back is this shit right here. Like focus is really holding people back. And it's because gains are too low. Because I think that like if you... Flynn, hear me out here. If you simply made it so that like you don't go in and fix all of like the tree being as one or any of that business, you don't change any of that shit, but you just move all of the lenses up in percentile. Like say you move like everything up like one tier, like the best lens gets its own brand new way better tier, and the regular lenses move up to the percentage that graders get. And then you have that the yellow bonus focus effect always happening, like that's just your new flat rate. I think focus becomes a lot more bearable because you're getting a lot more points passively, and getting those points passively is really necessary. You also have to do fishing and mining for amps as well. People get stuck there, and they get stuck farming wisps and toroids. That's true. Increase the daily cap. I think the daily cap is super, super high right now. I don't think they need to increase the daily cap. Yeah, the tiered focus lenses are just a mess. But yeah, I mean, you could lower the upgrade cost too, for sure. I mean, if I look at this and you chop a 0 off of it, I'm feeling good. You know, I mean, if you just chop a 0 off everything in here, I feel great about this suddenly, right? I mean, that's always an option. It's always an option. Like if you chopped a 0 off all these requirements and a 0 off of my like daily rep cap, I mean, I'm happy with that. Is it doing Eidolons more efficient to farm focus? Did you know that in order to farm Eidolons, you have to have already farmed focus? Because the other problem here is that Eidolons are like an inherently toxic community because it's been designed to be toxic. Like, it is designed in a way that encourages people to be toxic. Like, it is not like a welcoming teaching environment because they made it so that there's like a fucking hour and a half plus of shitty daytime. And there's 50 minutes of night. And we got to get in there and we got to get our shit and get the fuck out. And there's no time to teach you, new player. Get the fuck away. I'm trying to do the thing. Like, it sucks. It sucks. They literally made it tailor-made to be just to fucking sit there and watch the Eidolon scream and just hope he screams faster. And oh my god, we're just doing so much bullshit. It's so much bullshit. Mega time gated, mega RNG, just like, it's literally feel bads up and down. Like, it doesn't matter if you have everything to farm it, it still sucks. Like, if you have nothing, it sucks. If you have everything, it sucks. I want to help new players with Eidolons, but there just isn't enough time for me to do so comfortably. Yeah. If they just made it so you can just do excuse me. If you can just do Eidolons whenever, that would help so much. Because if you can do them whenever, people are like, oh, I'm no longer on some bullshit schedule where I only have so much time. Sure, I'll show you how to do these. Okay, I'm just doing these. Whatever. You guys want to do these? Let's do these. I'm trying to do these. Why are Eidolons locked to nighttime only? I don't know. There's no good reason. Lore. The lore's not even good. The lore for that's not even good. Flynn, I'm going to tell you the lore. I say this all the time. And then everybody goes, no, it'll never happen. Okay. Here's the new thing. You know the fucking altar for summoning Hydro and fucking Gant? You take that altar, you run up to that altar, and you fucking do Watatapa, you fucking hit X on it, and then a fucking eclipse happens. Okay? And then the Eidolon shows up. And now it's time to fight. There you go. Way better. Time to fight. It's eclipse time. Is that real you're using right now up somewhere? No, but I will pop it up. He hates it when vets say they blew by content in 2 days, so they time gate. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Has that ever actually worked out for them, though? It didn't work out with Railjack. Remember whenever they made Railjack like a multi-day... Like, what did it take? It took like 6 days or some shit to get your Railjack. And like the end result of that was that like they released a thing to build your Railjack. Everybody was like, okay, I guess I'll log in and do this each day, whatever. So I'll be ready for the update. And then Railjack came out and was bad. And everyone was like, it takes 6 days to get to this? Are you for sure? Like they tried to integrate a core part of the game. They're like, this is going to be our new headliner, our core. We want all the players to experience this, and like that'll be your fucking first daughter's soul and your toenails, sir. Step right up. Also, could I interest you in taking about 48 hours of your time? Like, what? No. It's like, it's the same thing as with the Arcwing launcher, right? Making me go get the segment and everything for this is like, no. This is core functionality. Like a little bit of a barrier, like grabbing some stuff like this list is okay. But like being like, okay, go get like all this other bullshit and build a segment and join a clan and do all this stuff just to get a core functionality piece that's necessary for you to run content with other players and not feel like a useless sack of shit. The barrier to entry cannot be much, if anything. You know what the barrier to entry is on the Arcwing? Doing the fucking Arcwing quest. Like, some things are core functionality. And you either need to remove them from core functionality if you want to gate them and just not have them be features at all, which everyone will hate. Or you need to give new players these tools. Because I'll tell you who's not having fun in the plains. Anyone who hasn't built this in a match with anyone who has it. Like, that's not fun. Because you'll be, like, fucking shooting some random Grenier schmuck. It'll be like, the objective's done. Oh, where was it? Where was the objective? Please run 1,000 meters. Exactly. Take the K drive of shame. If you even have the K drive. That could be something as simple as registering an account. More pages to register an account means less accounts made. He knows they can't get content out fast enough, so they time gate. Right, but like it never works. All the time gating ever does is create things that crop up as problems later that they then need to go back and fix. Right? Because like focus is supposed to be like a big old time gate, right? Like theoretically, like the shit gains and garbage that you have to deal with here just means that it's like super time gated, right? Like in theory, that's what it means. But in actuality, what it means is that someone goes, okay, this sucks. What's the stuff I need? And you go, oh, you started Energy Pulse, you get Energizing Dash, and then you can stop. Okay. And they do that. Like this thing that's like this big, long, arduous, shitty farm becomes a thing where the advice for the people that do, like from the people that do these farms to the people that want to know what they need to do is do the bare minimum. It's not worth it. Sure, but when you have vets saying they stop playing and only come back when something new hits, they don't like that apparently. And I don't get that. I honestly super don't get that. Like like we don't like it when people come back whenever we drop new content. Like fucking FF14 does that. Like I don't get it. Like the bigger thing, and this is a thing that's like been a discussion, and it's this way with like a lot of different games, is games like Path of Exile and FF14 and like all these other live service games. They don't care if you leave, but they want to make sure when you leave, you have a day you know you're coming back. And that's the thing Warframe is fucking awful at. You never know. It's impossible to know when the new thing is happening, like without it being like a week in advance. Like you don't take a break in March and then be like, oh yeah, April, this is going to be dropping. I'm going to jump on for that. It's going to be great. Like, there's no schedule at all for when these things are going to happen. So players have no idea when they're going to come back. And that's how you get people that are like, oh, wow, yeah, last time I played this was in 2018 and I just happened to look at it because I just stopped playing it. I never planned on coming back. I didn't know there was anything that was going to happen. Wow, look at all this new stuff. This seems good. It's too bad I didn't constantly come back as this stuff updated because I would have been really interested at the time, but now it's just all here. You have to always keep up or miss out. I don't think that's true. Unless you mean always keep up as in be like, check in whenever the new stuff comes out, because that's true. That's 100% me. Like Sarah said, they're running like a small company when they have a big player base. I mean, also so many things they make are bad on release, and it honestly feels better to come in late. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, Liches and Railjack are definitely like big examples of that, but I think more recently we've had like a lot more just like genuine successes. Yeah, I mean, holo keys are not great. Holo keys could definitely still use more improvements, but you know. But like, I think like the big thing recently, which is like kind of like the rebalance of the primaries and secondaries by adding that new top end with Steel Path, and also incorporating Steel Path into just like the true progression of the game. That's all really important stuff that matters. Like that's all like that's the big picture, right? Is they basically unlocked the other two weapon slots that have been useless for a long time. And like taking that and basically being like, oh, there's content in these slots now is huge. Railjack into Scarlet Spear, that dropped the count a bit, even though the Arcane Access was so tempting. Yeah, Scarlet Spear, I mean, Scarlet Spear was like a really nice event because the rewards were great. Also, people don't give it enough credit. The ground missions of Scarlet Spear, I think, are a great game mode. It was the missions in Railjack that were rough because like Railjack had not been fixed yet, and also that mission's not good anyway because again, it's fucking mobile defense. And that's also like, okay, this is the last tangent because we're like 9 hours plus into this stream. They need to stop making mobile defense. They need to stop. They've got to stop. It has to end. Like, mobile defense is fine. It's a fine thing. I'm okay that it exists. But if you can't just have mobile defense, it can't be the only thing. It cannot be the only mission type. Like, you can't go like it's prevalent in like all the open worlds, right? The objectives that are mobile defense suck and I want to die, and the objectives that aren't are super fun and fit more to core what Warframe is and are enjoyable and worth my time. And that also counts for hidden mobile defense, because sometimes there's hidden mobile defense, which is, oh, these enemies only spawn so fast. New event, it's mobile defense. Yeah, like you have that with Plague Star, right? Like Plague Star obviously is older content, but everything except the last stage and the first stage of Plague Star is mobile defense. Like, it's just waiting for the thing to happen. There's nothing you can do to speed it up. You're just waiting for the thing to happen. Like, it's trash. It sucks. Like, I'm waiting for the thing to happen and there's nothing I can do about it. Outside of, like, you know, Nova, very specifically, and Loki, very specifically, can move the drone. But, like, why is it limited to those two Warframes? Yeah, hurry up and wait. Hurry up and wait is the worst. And it's the reason why Isolation Vaults suck. Imagine how fun Isolation Vaults would be if there were no timers. No timers in isolation vaults. And you carried Lloyd from objective to objective. Like, that literally changes it from a bad waste of my time to a really fun game mode. It's literally completely the difference. Because that breakdown, here's the breakdown of an isolation vault. You run out, you need to go collect your Foss or Vohm fragments, blah, da, 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 and put them into the thing. When you put them into the thing, you wait. And you look around, and you wait. Take that out. You put them into the thing, it mixes them, blah, da, 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 grab it, hit the door. Open the door, thing opens. Now you're in a room full of toxin, and you gotta kill the guys and wait. Okay. What if instead there were just like 4 strong enemies and you needed to kill them as fast as possible, and then the door opened? Cool. You jump in, you fucking do Warframe shit, and then the next door opens. You get in the next area, there are 3 necromechs down there. You gotta kill all these necromechs, and then Lloyd will show up. Lloyd shows up, you grab Lloyd, jumps on your back like a little buddy, and you need to take him to these objectives. You charge those objectives up while not taking damage. Those are charged up. Now the door is ready. Take Lloyd to the door, do the door puzzle, open the door. The difference is that you didn't stand around and do fucking nothing for 8 minutes. Like, that mission is good if you just remove waiting. I feel like puzzle is a generous term. It's a puzzle for Warframe players. Come on. It's a casual game. Yeah, there's no reason to make people wait. And if you are making people wait, you better turn the heat up. Take Lloyd to target and begin hack as a mobile defense, though. Whenever Lloyd gets to those things, he only takes a second to charge them up, and then he just needs to go to the next one. The part of that sucks is waiting for Lloyd to walk to the next thing. But if you are responsible for Lloyd, if it's your speed that matters, there's a lot of ways to speed that up, and it's on you how fast you get things done. Having small things where it's like, okay, charge this up real quick. Like, that's totally fine. Lloyd can't walk. He has no legs. Well, you're waiting for him to float. Whatever. Remember when Lloyd walked even slower than he does now on launch? Yeah. You shouldn't be waiting. It should be shit's so bad right now that I've traded any mobility for maximum survivability. Yeah. If DE wants to slow us down, they need to put a fucking wall in front of us that needs to be beaten down. And then they need to not complain when we beat the shit out of that wall. Just warning you, you're about to reach a second crack pack cooldown since you were originally going to end. Yeah. But yeah, the mobile defense has to end. That's really the big thing here. Anyway, big tangent. We do have a crack pack to do before the end of the stream here. I know we're going to end on those 6 we had piled up, but we got one more. What's your favorite event? Plague Star, Cicero Crisis. I mean, I really like the ground side of Scarlet Spear a lot, actually. Solarian Sentinel. Missing Scourger. Gossamer Phantasm. Corpulent Corpse. Sliver. Deathforth Alad. Momentary Blink. Mass of Ghouls. This is a big zombie war. Sporoloth Ancient. Knight of Circe. Stormfront Riders. Utopia Mycon. Sure this does. 4 counter. Oh, that makes a bunch of saplings. Minions Murmurs. You draw X cards and you lose X life, where X is the number of creatures you control. I put this in the zombies deck. Hey, there's another mythic. We got a Vesuva. Vesuva, always nice to see. And we have a fucking old border Itali. What a good boy. Itali, not an expensive card, but it's a card I like quite a lot. Yeah, Vesuva, nice hit too. Yeah, I don't think Itali's super. You know, Itali might actually be like $5. I don't know. Yeah, what a fun. Look at this big dino boy. Yeah, Vesuva's a sweet card. Hey, Vesuva, enter the battlefield. Tapped as a copy of any land on the battlefield, which is just always nice. Yeah, Vesuva, always very good. All right. Good business. Yeah, this Itali. I have quite a few decks this could go in, actually. All right. Well, that is going to do us for the stream. Thank you all for hanging out. Progress was made, as is usual. Rants were had, as is, man, not as much usual. It's a fucking 9.5 hour stream. That one's going to be hard to upload to YouTube. Anyway, goodbye. I got to go before this gets too long. And I got to go to bed. I got shit to do in the morning. Oh, boy. Goodbye. Deathloop tomorrow. Goodbye.